Bazza. Who? Bazza. Bazza. Who? Bazza. Bazza. Who? Bazza.
Every story has an end. From light to dark to descend. But I am every intent to be the calm before the storm. The calm before the storm.
Bazza. Who? Bazza. Bazza. Who? Bazza.
Trying to find a way we can work it out. Even on the days when I'm feeling down. Look me in the face, you can see it now. I'm tired of this race, but I'm on it out. I don't wanna see this future, so I'm sending high. Every story has an end.
Bazza. Who? Bazza. Bazza. Who? Bazza.
We're out of time. Every story has
Bazza. Who? Bazza.
from light to dark to descend. But I am every intent to be the calm before the storm. The calm before the storm. Trying to find a way we can work it out. Even on the days when I'm feeling down. Look me in the face, you can see it now. I'm tired of this race, but I'm on it out. I don't wanna see this future, so I'm sending high. Every story has an end. From light to dark to we descend. But I get every intent to be the calm before the storm. The calm before the
Bazza. Who? Bazza. Bazza Gaza.
Yo.
Bazza Gaza.
Yo, 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 yo. Yo, yo, yo.
Bazza Gaza.
Yo, yo,
Bazza
yo,
Gaza.
yo, 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 yo. Wafakahayu, thank you for the 6 months, dude. Appreciate it. April, thanks for the 17 months. Lalita Iori, thanks for the 15 months, said yo, I guess. Yo. Croissant Thief, thanks for the 6 months, said Baz Bongo. Takedown, 27 months. Emily Rose, thanks for the 27 months. Little Rabbit, thanks for 12 months. Thanks for the resubs, guys. Odio, thanks for 26 months. Let Spice begin. Thank you, dude. QFax, thanks to the raid, mate. Wisconsin Repo Man, thanks to the 5 months. Beastie, thanks to 26 months. And Morgan Mac, thanks to the 14 months. Thanks, guys, for the shubbies. Sorry I wasn't live yesterday, chat. Was, busy. Still busy, that's all.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
Just busy. Just a bit busy, you know how it is. Hey, I'm Cole. Thanks for 21 months. Much love, Baz and chat. Baz Flower, loving the RP and excitement of what's to come for you this year. Hey, thanks, dude. Appreciate it. Confined Pie, thanks to 5 months. Baz Flower, Sarah MD MWC.
Bazza Gaza.
Busy fucking around. What are you talking about? But if you didn't know, chat, before we get into anything, I did make it possible for people to find Barry. I want to make sure that people understand that Barry doesn't want to be found right now. But Baz is kind of a troll, so Baz wants Barry to not necessarily be found either, but have the option to be found. Barry does not want to be found. So I did make it possible for people to find Barry. I set up like a little scene in like the 24/7 nearby, which by the way, no one like ever goes to. Like this area of the city, I think I want to make like, I don't know, I'm gonna call it like Barry's, like no one comes here. It's great.
Bazza Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
By the way, I've been in and out of some people's streams. Obviously, if it's stuff in character, you know, I need to be in game and separate whatever. But in between trolling or whatever, I wanted to see like if people would even figure out like how to find Barry or whatever. There was a guy that Edbert so when I was setting up the whole like scene, you know, smashing like the fuck when Barry was, you know, smashing the 24/7, stealing food or whatever, a dodo truck driver pulled up. A random ass Australian dodo truck driver pulled
Bazza
up.
Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
And I already had all like the shit up, you know, the broken shit was everywhere, the broken glass. And he pulls up, he's like, "G'day, mate." And Barry's like in the middle of fucking nowhere on this 24/7 that no one ever goes to. And I'm just like, "Hey, mate." And then he ignores everything that's going on there. He's probably like, "What the fuck is all this shit?" There's like shit everywhere, glass on the ground. There's a wanted poster with Barry's face on it. And then after Edbert got a text, so I've been role-playing that Barry's been on prepaid credit because he needed to get his phone back to do certain things. So anybody that's been texting me, sometimes they'll get like a quote-unquote like automated message to say that like, you know, just to give them an idea that Barry doesn't have money, but it was also a clue to figure out where Barry was. So I wanted to make, you know, I wanted to see if people could figure it out as well. Which, by the way, Hubcap could not. You will say, like, oh, you got to make it a harder puzzle. To be honest, I think it was the perfect amount of hard. Hubcap looked at it and was like, oh, well, I guess hopefully someone finds Barry. And then he texted again. Hubcap texted Barry the Barry is a Good Boy song. So I was like, I'll make it a little easier just to see if he wants to, like, find Barry. I put, like, a store code on it. I was like, Returning customer sale. If you want to buy more prepaid credit, return to the same store you were just at. And if he went to that store, he would have seen like all the clues to like find where Barry was hanging out. Nobody would have found Barry, but they would have seen like where he was. Actually, Barry was the first instance that Barry saw someone at his thing. I thought they were going to be long gone by then. So Barry actually ends up seeing it, and that's why he gets sus. And then I'll show you before when we get into RP. But there's some shit that like happened that I was like, oh fuck, like a lot of shit happened that I did not expect to happen. But yeah, I even put a store like code on there that said P-FWY, which for most people means freeway, and then just like 01 after. So it was like, return to the same store, and that had store ID P/FWY, which is Palomino Freeway, and then 01, right? Just in case, just to give like a hubcap a bit of an extra clue, just in case he did want to find, because, obviously Barry doesn't want to be found, but Barry wasn't aware that these messages were being sent. And then I look at hubcap's stream, he looks at it, and he's like, it's a weird message. Anyway. Anyway, then he goes back to whatever he was doing. I just thought that was so funny. Which is good, because, like, it's good that not everybody followed through with it, because everybody that texted Barry got that message. And only people that texted got that message. So I just wanted to provide a bit of RP for those that, like, texted out to be like, are you good? You know, because you'd be surprised how little people think about doing that to see if it, like, does anything. So every person that texted Barry got that automated message, and I literally set up scenes, like, and I wasn't sure if I left the server, if the scenes would disappear. So I'm literally, like, hiding in a bush for, like, 12 hours, and then I just left my PC, or not 12 hours, but a few hours, just so people could see the shit and have, like, a clue of where to go, because I wanted to make it possible for people to find Barry. So I wasn't sure if people would remember. I think Barry told Sis about it once, but I wasn't sure if she knew that kind of stuff. You see the Finn clip? No, did Finn find it? I actually didn't know about Finn. The only people that Barry knows found it is one, Edbert, because I almost ran the fuck into him while he was still there, because I was expecting him to be long gone. So Barry knows that Edbert was there, but he doesn't have evidence of that. But you know what Barry does have is, after he saw Edbert, he's like, oh, fuck. Like, people know about it, right? Whatever. I was like, oh, Edbert probably won't tell, though. Because at that point, Barry doesn't know he's sending out these automated texts or whatever from the prepaid shit. Barry sees TJ and Andy, gets a photo, and then waits around. Like, I'm just waiting there, like, all day. I'm just, like, chilling, whatever. I'm seeing if anyone else, like, organically finds their way there through, like, the text or whatever. Out of character, I know it was Flops, because he was one of the people that would have received the text. But in character, Barry just knows that there was another BBMC member there that was in like a hood and shit in a light color. So he either thinks it's Flops or Benny, because they're the really the only two people that he remembers like seeing wear that, or like Little Cat, but that would be really weird. So he has a photo of that as well, which will be used in RP, and yeah, I'm excited to show you how that's going to be used, because I would assume a lot of people see Barry a very certain way, but I think after he gives them context of what's actually been happening and the reasons why he first went to D over other people, because I know that. And Barry knows that their first instinct is going to be like, oh my god, Barry's getting manipulated by D. We have to save him. Where in reality, it's almost like the opposite.
Bazza.
But I'll get to that. Anyway, we have to RP. Anyway, I need to roleplay. So before we do that. Oh, I found a really cool way to do like... I found a really interesting way of...
Bazza.
Despite what everything, Barry's like still a bit paranoid right now. He's not like D-level paranoid, but he's paranoid of people finding him. Because right now he just wants to be left alone. And he made it very clear to them when he was, you know, running out of the fucking storefront. Leave me the fuck alone. Anyway. We need to do some roleplay.
Bazza. Who? Bazza.
Kaleidoscope Eyes, 6 to 14 months. I no longer remember what life was like before Bazz Grin consumed my soul. That's funny. Sounds of the ocean. Just Barry and Copper. Mr. Gator, TW, thanks for the 9 months. Master Ruler, thanks for the 6 months. Preparing fuel for today's drama. Rubik's, thanks for the 21 months. Ready for Spice, amazing RP. Thank you, dude. Lightning, thanks to the 11 months. And Sticks, thanks to the 23 months. I'll never get these 23 months back. Okay, dude.
Bazza. Who? Bazza.
May Myers, thanks for the 29 months. If I don't share this, streamer will yell at me.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I need you to meet me somewhere, but I need you to bring some things.
I can bring you some things, mate. I'm just paying a bill and I'm right on it, mate. I'm right on it.
Okay, I need you know how much cameras go for these days?
No, and I don't know where to get it for you.
Should be around like little Soul and shit.
I'll have a look around, but I'll call someone up if I can't find it. Okay.
Yeah. I need like 3 or 4 cameras. I'm pretty sure last I checked they go for like 10 grand a pop. I'll pay you back out of the money you fucking sent me.
Oh, don't worry about it, mate. Don't worry about it. I got the money. I'll
okay,
pay.
I'm on.
I guess.
Okay. You're probably wondering why I have my fucking phone. There's a reason for that. Okay.
Yeah.
I just,
why do you have your fucking phone?
Okay. There were certain things I need to check. I'm on prepaid credit. All right. So okay. Before it fucking cuts out though, the second thing I need. Okay. So you got 4 cameras, right? Write that down. 4 cameras. You got that?
4 cameras.
Yeah. And then just bring. All right. Anyway. Oh no, Barry ran out of credit. Alright, couple. Let's go. So, let me show you something, chat room. I need to re-upload it. Oh, I did finally set up Share X. Actually, I should be able to do this now. I set up Share X so I can easily take screenshots and have them uploaded. Which I think is pretty... Let me see if it works. I think it's... Is it Control Print Screen? Alt Print Screen. Fuck, what is it? Oh, I gotta open... Maybe I gotta open Share X. Share X. Fuck, where the fuck is it? Shit. Share X. Where the fuck did it get stored? Is it in downloads? Share X. Oh, do I gotta reconfigure it? Fuck me. I thought I fucking installed this fucking thing. Share X application. Oh my god. I can see it! It's literally open! can. And now it's closed. What? Ah! Fucking thing. I fucking hate. God. Alright. Control print screen to capture. Yeah, it should be control print screen. Control print screen. Oh, there we go. Okay, I fixed it. God, that's fucking. Alright. Now, this. So, I have 2 photos.
Bazza Gaza.
Wait,
Bazza
chat room.
Gaza.
That one. Then the other one. There's also. Oh, by the way, as I was hiding in a bush, a random guy parked right fucking next to me,
Bazza Gaza.
and I was stuck for like 45 minutes because I was just in this random bush. Look, I'll show you. What did I called it like stalked or something because I was like, what the fuck is this? You can't fucking see it. Hold on. Look, I'm hiding in a bush and this random guy just pulled up right fucking next to me and sat there. I thought it was like an admin or something, like seeing why I'm hiding in a bush. He pulled up and sat there for 40 minutes. I don't know what the fuck he was doing. This is in the middle of like no, like this isn't even like, oh, it's in the middle of nowhere. Like it's a spot. It was literally like, it was like here. Who the fuck goes here? Who the hell goes here? Right here. Nobody. Nobody there. There is nothing here of note. And he pulled up near, parked there for like a fucking 40 minutes. And I was like, what the fuck? So. Also, you may notice that Barry has motion sensors on because now he's sus that people are following him even after he told them explicitly just to leave him alone. Oh, does this work? Oh, you can call me. I don't have any credit, but it seems like you can call me.
Okay, Barry, I got 4. I'm going to get 4 cameras. What else?
That should be fine.
You sure? You need food? You good on food? Like,
I'm
I know you're good on money.
Just get a rate. What's your ping? I need to ping you when it's fucking nighttime. It's too bright out right now.
60. Aren't you on the? You're on the spot we discussed though, right?
No, and there's a reason for that. I'll explain everything when you get here. What's your ping?
Okay, 601.
601. Okay.
601.
I'm gonna get you to meet somebody, okay? And they'll
somebody.
You just make sure you're friendly to them, okay? And then they'll show you where to go.
Got it.
I don't know how else to explain that. Just be friendly.
Is it your dog?
Just make sure that they know you're a friend, not a foe.
Okay.
Okay,
I don't know what magical code word to tell them, but okay.
You'll figure it
601.
out. 601. Okay, I'll ping you
okay.
the second the sun goes down, alright?
Okay, goodbye.
Bye-bye. Shit. So chat, if you don't know, and I assume some of you probably saw Pigeon's POV because you guys are degenerates, and when I don't stream, you basically go around to anybody that has even the slightest chance of running into Barry, which I think is great. I think it's great, to be honest. As long as you guys are positive in there, I think it's good that you go do that. Come on, copper. Let me set up first chat, and then I'll explain to you what's actually going on.
Oh, over here, you frickin' dick. Oh.
Hey guys. Trombonella, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Can we please get some love in chat for Trombonella?
Bazza.
Appreciate it, dude. What was his ping again, chat?
Bazza.
What was his ping? 601?
Bazza. 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 Bazza.
Proud Army Wife, thanks for the 20 months. Enjoying the RP. Hope you're having a great day. Smile chat, Bazza. Thank you, dude. Barry's been doing a lot of thinking, chat. A lot of thinking. Oh, there's a fucking mouse on the screenshot. I gotta redo it. Hold on. There's a mouse on the fucking control. How does that even happen? Let's see if that works. Should work. There we go. Oh, that's so good that I have that set up again. Very useful. Let me turn this music down so I don't blast your ears. Okay. Almost nighttime. There's a reason why we're waiting till night. In character, it's because, you know, Barry's trying to be inconspicuous. Out of character, this place looks way cooler at night and it's way more immersive. So that's the OC reason. In character, it's just, you know, I gotta be secretive. Out of character, look, it looks boring as hell during the day. At night, this place looks sick. Okay, so just.
Bazza.
Alex, thanks for the 23 months, by the way. So that's a lot of months. Kaida, thanks for the 35 months. Appreciate it. Or is it Kaida? Shadow Boxer, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Chat, we're 3 away from 1900. Paul's champion. The Tooth Fairy, thanks for the 10 months. Trombone Man, thanks for the 12 months. Griff's TV, thanks for the 6 months. Slapmaster Slap, 25 months. Finally got back in the gym after 4 years. Thanks to you, you're nerding out over getting pumped. Gained 7 pounds over a month of lifting. Much love. Hey, good shit, dude. Good shit. 7 pounds of muscle, no doubt. Appreciate it, mate. Jamie, thanks for the 17 months. Can't wait for the spice day. Thank you. Little Star, thanks for the 19 months. Wow, look at that. I just want to thank you for everything you've done. Just streaming makes my days 100% better. And this month I've gone through so much, a lot of rough nights, but you makes them so much better. Oh, that's very nice. Can we get some love in chat? For Lil Star. I'm glad the streams do something for you. Sorry that they're a little spicy at the moment. Oh. I forgot the oil rig makes this fucking random noise every now and then. I thought it was a fucking... God, is Barry paranoid or is Bazz? I thought that was an RC drone. I thought that was a drone about to fly into Barry and like start to... Oh my god. Dude, I'm getting too immersed in my character.
Bazza.
Who?
Bazza.
Anyway, let me give you a bit of... Oh, I can't zoom out in this fucking... let me give you a bit of insight as to what Barry is seeing right now. Remember, obviously, there's context outside of this, you know, is Barry in the right or wrong or whatever. This is how Barry... I'm role-playing again from Barry's POV. I'm not going to put up the warning. Oh, you can unpin that message, Ella, by the way. Just because it looks a bit weird having a message pinned up the whole stream. I'll just bring it up every now and then. Yeah. So right now, Barry is... actually, I haven't checked my last text messages. Hello?
Hey, what type of camera are you after? Because there's about $80,000, and apparently these ones print Polaroids. And I was about to buy them, but the pigeon told me that...
Not the fucking Polaroids, you dumb fuck. The ones you set up on a fucking wall and then you look through it on your phone.
Why
the fuck would I want a Polaroid fucking camera?
You said camera. I nearly bought 4 Polaroid cameras.
No, what? Why the fuck would I want that? No, they're little they're like 10 grand. They're at one of the little soul stores, and they go up on the fucking wall.
So it's a problem. Turns out the entire city is out of them. Fuck. They don't exist.
God. There's no...
So the only camera, the only camera I can get is a Polaroid.
I don't want a fucking Polaroid.
You want one?
No, I don't want a fucking Polaroid. What do you mean the entire city's out?
Well, okay, because I called P, and P says that only people that supply them is the Rat Shack. And I went to the Rat Shack, and the Rat Shack is fucking empty.
You know anyone that might just have some, like, old ones?
I could go gang to gang, but I got no guarantee. I'll go.
Just go. You got till night before I ping you, so just go have a look around. If you can't find them, whatever. Just...
Okay. If I can't find them, you want me to bring a Polaroid?
I don't want a fucking Polaroid. There's a reason why I need those cameras specifically, and I'll explain it once you get here.
Okay. I'll go look around. Okay, B.
See what you can do. I'll ping you soon.
Okay, goodbye.
Shit! Damn it! That doesn't line up, though, because Barry is under the assumption that... there's no way TJ didn't bug the original spot that he found. It's TJ. There's literally no way.
Bazza.
Barry hasn't seen any cameras anywhere, but... At this point, he's so sus of it. Like... I mean, Barry thinks an RC drone was about to fly in and reveal his position somehow. Phoenix Behemoth, thanks for the 2 months. Tamsin, thanks for the 25 months. Oh, I'm still here. Joe Candy, thanks for the 25 months. Appreciate it, guys. You can call Kaiba, he might have some. God. That's annoying, because I wanted to do something with them today, but... Oh well. We'll make it work either way. We'll make it work either way. So right now... Fucking noise again. Right now, Barry's in, like, super paranoia mode. Not that the club, is gonna really hurt him or whatever, but paranoid that they're not gonna honor his wish of just being left the fuck alone. Because why? Because as Barry was walking back to... So if you don't know, Barry has basically been living from here... So I'd say about here. In this area. This has been like his little domain. These like 4 corners. He's been using the 24/7 for like food and shit. If he needs pistol ammo, boom. But he's basically just been in this area for the last 2 days. How come? There's a lot to explain behind that, which I feel like you just need to watch the VOD. But basically, Barry was kidnapped by TJ Which, by the way, if nothing else, and the thing that I don't think people are gonna understand is oh, fuck, it's foggy. Maybe now would be a good time. Oh, fuck it. If nothing else, why do you think Barry would be so affected just by that alone? Don't even count anything else that happened in that day. Anything else. You don't even have to count the 7 other things that went wrong that day. Just that thing alone. Let's start with that. The last time Barry was kidnapped by a club member, he was told that he needs to kill himself, offer himself to be killed, kill his basically best mate and leader and mentor of the club, or kill somebody in his club, or his dad. That's his last experience, right? So that alone, with nothing else, is already fucked. It's already a fucked thing to do to Barry, is to kidnap him. And another point with that is, it's not like just a kidnap of like, oh, just please get in the car. It was, I'm putting a fucking, rag over your head. I'm handcuffing you. I'm throwing you against the fucking wall, handcuffing you, throwing you in the car. And then when the rag was pulled off, what does he see? He sees the clowns with guns out. And what does Barry always say about guns? If you have your gun out, you're using it. You don't have your gun out unless you plan to fucking use it. But what happens? He gets kidnapped. He sees the clowns. At this point, even at this point, he doesn't even know that it's TJ. It's already fucked. He's already in the mindset of, I'm gonna die. I'm friends with Chatter, but last time me and Chatter spoke, it was about giblets, like there's still all of that. Wait, is there still a pinned message in chat? Let me unpin this. Unpin it for now, just because it's hard to read chat with that fucking thing. It's already a dire situation. Whatever. He gets changed into a clown. He communicates with his guys on the phone using a code word that he doesn't expect everybody in the club to know, but he remembers that at least Flops should know it, because that was the person I'm pretty sure he told. I don't know if he even told anyone else outside of that, but at the very least Flops should know that. And then that was confirmed on radio, because before Barry turned his radio off, Flop said to Benny, Barry just said the word that we agreed on, he's in trouble, we need to go help him. So Barry's like, sweet, turn off the radio, can't wait for the fucking Bondi boys to roll fucking 6 deep, use my tracker, boom, Barry saved. Because by the way, Barry still has his tracker on him. Great. Time passes, still nobody. Okay. Colin calls. Barry does the same thing, says the word, Colin doesn't really respond to it, so he's like, fuck. Colin probably doesn't know what it means. I'm gonna say something that Barry would never fucking say. Even though he knows that Flops and Benny will probably communicate it to the rest of the club anyway, he's gonna say something to Colin that he would never say. Oh yeah, by the way, Colin, I think you're a great guy. Something Barry would never say. Why would he ever say that? That's not Colin and Barry's relationship. That's...
Bazza.
Barry never compliments Colin and vice versa. That's just how it is. And before Barry hangs up, Colin's like, oh, something... I'm pretty sure he literally says on the phone, okay, something's wrong. Whatever. He's laughing a bit because Barry's trying not to be serious because he's got clowns pointing fucking guns to his head. Whatever. So there's 3 different options now for them to know that something is not okay with Barry. But they never come. And the only thing Barry can think of is that TJ told them, because we found out later that it was TJ that kidnapped Barry originally, telling them that, oh, he's fine, he's just hanging out with the clowns. Which brings up another issue. Did Colin A just accept TJ's word over Barry because he was following he was just trusting TJ's word over Barry? Or was it because Colin knows that the reason why TJ was probably doing it is because he wanted Barry to be social with the clowns and do a wacky thing. And what does Colin like doing? Fucking with Barry in that way. In, you know, the whole dating Ursula shit, and any kind of social shit. Colin will throw Barry into it, which is fine most of the time, but Barry has made it very clear in the past he does not like fucking doing that. Barry doesn't like being forced into a situation to have to work with, to have to do anything with anyone he doesn't want to, right? So regardless of, there's two possible outcomes. Did he do it because it was funny, and he also trusted that that is what was happening because it lines up with what TJ may do? And in which case, even if that was the case, if Barry's telling you, get me the fuck out of here, but you did it because it's funny and you don't think any bad would come from it, that's an issue on its own. Because if you think it's like a funny thing for Barry to hang out with whoever, but he's telling you, I want to get the fuck out, that should overrule everything. Because there's no way Colin wasn't aware by somebody in the club being like, he said this word, that means I need to get the fuck out. So, either he trusted TJ's word over Barry's, or, well, actually, either case, he trusts TJ's word over Barry because TJ's feeding him this story. Which, by the way, there's no confirmation that this is even true. And there's no reason why a patched member wouldn't just randomly turn fucking crazy one day, especially TJ of all people, who's still influenced by Norman Bones, who is back, by the way. Why would they not believe that it's not out of the realm of possibility, especially after all the recent shit that has happened, that a club member wouldn't do something to put another club member in harm's way intentionally? It may not be likely, but it is very possible, and it has happened before. It has happened before. So say, for instance, Norman's next mission for TJ was, alright, TJ, it's time for you to kill fucking Barry. Time for you to kill Barry, no matter what. I changed my mind, whatever. There is no reason why TJ, in that moment, which obviously we know would never happen, but there's no reason why the club shouldn't believe that that isn't out of the possibility, especially when the last interaction that the club had with Barry was, I need fucking help. And they ignored it. Barry's last message to the club was, I need help. And then if TJ told them otherwise, there was no other line of communication. So they believed TJ over what Barry said, when they have established a word that means, get me the fuck out. So in any case, no matter what, Flops and Benny failed Barry in that instance. Failed. Absolutely failed. Whether they, but I understand that if that was the case, why they didn't go through, because if a patch, like, if your VP tells you to do something, you're gonna do it. So then it goes back to, why the fuck did Colin believe TJ over Barry? So at this point, Barry thinks that, like, well, there's no clear answer what Barry's thinking. He's thinking, why the fuck didn't the club help him when he reached out? Twice. And then, after he told them to leave them the fuck alone, Barry said, I don't want to talk to anybody. Leave me the fuck alone. What do they do? What do you think this is, chat? All Barry wanted was to be left alone. And Colin has said to a text to Barry, hey, I know you're okay now. I'm gonna make sure that the club doesn't do anything. So then why the fuck is the club deciding to try and find Barry when they've just been ordered, most likely by the VP and probably TJ as well, not to go after Barry? So, it brings up another issue that the club picks and chooses for itself what they listen to. And this will be brought up to TJ and Colin. Regardless of everything, if they still, after everything, do not see Barry's POV and that they're in the right and they say, oh, but the club should just listen to what I say, so then why aren't they here? I'm sure you told them not to go after Barry because you know how Barry would react. And now he's paranoid as fuck, which Barry is. Why the fuck? Is there a member standing on the bed? And this isn't the only one. This is not the only member. Barry knows that Edbert was there, but it was literally like last second. He sees like Edbert get on his bike and drive away. But with Flops, he was able to get a photo. So. We'll see. We will see. Another thing that I think a lot of people are going to think is like, oh, Barry went to D because of the old, you know, it's the old relationship. Barry didn't call D out of character. We caught him for the spice. Pure and simple. Barry's reasoning in character is because he knew despite everything that D would drop whatever the fuck he was doing if Barry caught him to help him. People think that, like, Barry's being manipulated by D, he's gonna think differently about the club, whatever. It's the opposite. Barry doesn't hang out with D because he needs a friend. It is very clear over the past few years that Barry isn't like, oh, I'm your friend kind of guy. It's purely Barry gets something from D that he doesn't get from other people. That's it. He gets an exchange, whether that's adrenaline, whether that's somebody that will do whatever the fuck he basically wants him to. Barry calls D up and says, I need help. You know what D's gonna do? What do you think he's gonna do? I'm there! I'm there! Barry calls him again today. I need cameras. I'm there! I'll pay for it. Don't even worry about it. Cause why? Cause that's right. Dundee feels like he owes Barry. Barry is utilizing that. He's playing into like D's thoughts, and that's why in the previous conversations, you see him like staying silent on a lot of shit. Barry's vented about certain people, but the club as a whole, he still cares very much about. He's vented about specific people to D. Anytime D would say, fuck the BBMC, fuck this, Barry would stay silent. Barry's playing enough into D to make sure that, you know, he knows enough. But I think people assume that D can change Barry's mind on the club as a whole, which is crazy because of the amount of shit that Barry has done, and it just shows how fast people are willing to forget that. Barry has done pretty much everything physically possible you can do to show loyalty to a club. And what? Barry disappears for a day, and I'm sure there's already rumors of like, oh my god, Barry's lost it. Barry's being manipulated. Barry's this, Barry's that. Whereas they just don't realize that when Barry says he's Bondi, he fucking means it. And why does the club think differently of that? I don't think it's necessarily just because they don't believe Barry, but because there have been other people in the club that say the same shit that Barry has, and have not meant it, which is skewed without them possibly actually knowing about it. Has fucked people's idea of what it means to be Bondi to the point where they probably think, oh, Barry's fucking losing it. A copper, you're gonna sit right here, okay? Does Barry care about D at all? To a point, but you still have to remember, like, Barry wouldn't, I don't think Barry would refer to D as like a friend. Because a friend wouldn't have done the shit that D did. I don't think Barry and D are friends. D might think that. I don't think Barry sees it that way. He sees it as, he did all this shit to the club, he'll never be BBMC again, but Barry still gets an exchange out of D. Even outside all of the shit that happened recently. When Barry hangs out with D, he gets something that he needs. And it's to a point where he's willing to lose a bit of social credit within the club, because Barry's ultimate biggest thing in the city is adrenaline. Barry's ultimate, you know, thing that he needs is adrenaline above all else. You know? Barry says that the biggest thing in the city is the club. But how did you do the dog trick with Pigeon yesterday? Oh, the same way I'm about to do the dog trick with D. Same way I'm about to do the dog trick with D. I'll show you. One thing I've noticed about pets, which I think is very underutilized, which I want to use a lot more, that people don't realize, you can keybind your dog to do a lot of shit. Everybody thinks you got to use like the thing that like does like the little mini marker. I can press one button. Oi, Copper! Copper! Come here, Copper! Come on! Copper! She's a good girl. Copper, come on. She'll get stuck on the wall probably. No, she's alright. I can make Copper come to me from wherever I place her in the city. Oh, who's a good girl? You are. Look at you. So I want to utilize that for a bit more of RP, especially during the paranoid arc. One way to distance ourselves from people is having Copper basically sniff them out before we reveal where we're at. So I've been using Copper, any interaction I have, I've basically been having Copper, like, pat them down. Sniff them out. Yeah, make sure they're good.
Bazza. Bazza.
I kind of need this fog to fuck off. Whatever. Alright, what was D's ping chat? I think it's time. Accepted. Hopefully I can actually see Copper from where I want to stand. It'll be a little bit foggy. Let's see. Should be okay. But you'll realize in this chat, I think it might change your mindset of what Barry feels about D, because, well, you'll see, I guess. Let's just put it this way, Barry doesn't trust anybody right now. Not a single person. Not even Andy completely, because the second Barry communicated with Andy, it wasn't too long after, before she was at his spot. With TJ. With TJ. So Barry had half a mind, whether it's true or not. You gotta see from Barry's POV. He thinks that Andy told TJ when he didn't want anybody knowing. Because Barry remembers that he showed Andy the spot. And that's how he thinks that she found it. And when we got this photo, that I'll show you, of Andy and TJ sitting together, Barry like freaked the fuck out and was like, oh my god, I can't tell anybody anything, because they'll bring people outside of who Barry wants involved. So that's why Barry's been hesitant to call sis, because, you know, obviously there's reason, like, out of character, you know that she probably just followed the clues from the text messages everybody's been getting that says Barry's number's out of phone, because, you know, I left a paper trail. But Barry didn't know that. Barry still doesn't know how the fuck they found him. Barry thinks, like this whole area's, like, bugged or some shit. You know, he thinks there's, like, drones flying around with, like, cameras or something. So...
Bazza.
Didn't Andy explain why? This was way after... Oh my god. Dumb Barry. No, you're fucking... Chat, this... Oh my god. I don't know how else to explain. That happened way after the first thing happened. You guys are combining information. Your timelines are completely fucked. Barry didn't know that the texts were even a thing until way later, until after flops came down. You guys you're getting timeline. Trust me, chat. I was in the city all day yesterday. I've been very careful about Barry's thought process. So Barry still thinks he doesn't know. No, Barry. Okay. Barry has seen the text from Andy about the automatic message. He doesn't really understand what the fuck that means. Outside of that, even outside. Never mind. I'll explain later. Is he talking at the dog? Does he see me? I don't want him to see me yet. Does he see me? I'm gonna make it bark. Go over to the dog D, you fuckhead. Dude, he's so fucking Pepega. That's the dog. Is he calling? Is he calling me? Is that why? Who's he on the phone with? Who could you possibly be calling right now? See, now Barry doesn't even trust D. Who the fuck is he on the phone with? I need to see him pat the dog. Is he gonna pat the dog? It's kind of hard to tell. I should be able to tell if he does. God, he's so fucking stupid. Pat the dog. Do I have to make her beg? What the fuck is he doing? What is he doing? Pat the dog, you fucking Pepega. So I'm not gonna do anything until he pats. I need to see him bend over. But it's like a little pixel. I want to follow it, D. Oh my god, he figured it out, chat. He did it. Wow.
Fucking $700,000 and no credit on your fucking phone. Are you kidding me? How the fuck? Dad, whistling to me has no use, you motherfucker! You can't whistle to me! I can't hear you! I am quite here, you fucking idiot! Look closer, but where? I'm like a fucking lighthouse, okay? I can only fucking hear you. But I wanna fucking do circles like a radio. Fucking stupid ass, dramatic ass, dumb ass motherfucker.
God. Oh, go up the stairs! Just go up the stairs! Black Hawk, thanks for the 50 gifted subs. Holy fuck. Can we get some love in chat for Black fucking Hawk? Go put a fucking 50 bomb.
Bazza.
I'll thank you in a second. Thank you for the subs, chat. Thank you so much.
I couldn't get the camera, B.
Why were you on the phone down there?
Trying to get the camera. I got a call.
That's why you're on the phone?
Yeah. I went to fucking Amazon. I went to fucking Backchat. I went to GG, CG. I was calling everyone I could, but I ran out of time. Digital 10. Everywhere I looked, I couldn't fucking find it.
Face the other way. Face away from me.
Look, I made a phone call.
Face away from me.
Jesus fucking Christ, man. Okay, fine.
Put your hands up. Let me check. Don't fucking kneel down. I'm not gonna get you
Okay.
a fucking... Give me a fucking blowy or some shit.
I get it. You're just doing your thing. Being safe.
It's a good reason for it.
I got nothing to hide.
Put your hands down. You know, just when, like, you think, you know, there's like one or two people you can, like, still trust even outside of, like, everything, you know. They just end up fucking me over as well.
What happened?
What happened is I was fucking stupid. Why you get so close to me? Why are you all up in my face?
Sorry,
You're
my bad.
You're getting all up in my face right now.
Look, I
What-
heard
what-
manipulation tactics work better the closer I stand to you. Let's try my best
Oh,
shot.
please, D. You manipulate me. Let's put it this way. There's a reason why I'm getting you to meet me here and not the fucking spot we agreed on.
You get found?
Apparently I've, I was trying to figure out how people kept finding us before, and I still don't fully know whether, like, our phones were pinging off, or it was radios, or I had a fucking tracker in my shoe or something. But, I was stupid. I had to make sure that without revealing anything, that at the very least my sis knew I was okay. Because there's one thing I promised her is that, you know, if she hits the fan or whatever, I don't have to, you know, bring her into shit, but I did promise that, you know, to communicate to her at a point like this that was alright. So all I did, I went down to fucking Sandy, stole some cunt's fucking phone, and just texted, I'm okay. That was the last thing I saw.
Then what happened next, mate?
Because, you know,
Bazza.
Who?
Bazza.
You ever use prepaid credit? Oh, well, you pay money and then, you know, once that runs out, it's kind of just... Anyway, can't communicate anymore. Maybe calls work? I don't know. I was able to answer your calls, so... The texts, they don't come in until I, you know... recharge my phone.
Is your spot compromised?
How about I show you something and you tell me, okay?
Okay. Because Edbert tried pressing me for information last night. I agreed to meet up with him, and motherfucker was trying to pull all the emotional strings.
Last night? The night before?
No, sorry, the night before, not last night.
I was gonna say, because I was camping the fuck out of that spot last night.
No. It was the day where the shit went down. He was trying to press me for all the information. He didn't call me beforehand, but oh, you go missing, and now he wants to call me. And I didn't tell him shit. A single thing.
Who do you think that is?
That's TJ.
And?
Red fucking hoodie. How the fuck did he find you? Oh, let me zoom in on this.
Whatever, Chad. The prepaid thing is whatever. It's not gonna be perfect. It's just an RP mechanic. It's not perfect. Barry.
Oh shit! And Andy.
So.
In copper?
What? No. Wait, is it copper in that? No, that's her
Jesse's
dog.
job.
That's her fucking dog, you idiot. Anyway.
Damn.
The only person Barry Svensson. Jeez, I thought someone was already fucking impersonating me.
What's going on?
Someone named Barry Svensson on Twitter.
You gotta be kidding me. Okay. But,
So-
how the fuck did TJ find you? Did you tell Sis? Did Sis tell you? Tell him?
The only thing I told, the only message I sent to TJ was, I need some fucking time to think. The club could use a little more of that. The only other person I spoke to was Sis, and that was through text. I haven't spoken to anybody in person outside of you and, well, Pigeon. Because I needed some things from him.
Right, yeah.
I got some sensors just to make sure, you know, not being followed any more than I already know about. So, the only way I know that Sis would know about that spot was because a very long time ago, I showed her that spot. And I'm pretty sure I said, as a joke, like, man, if shit ever hits the fan, you know, I go homeless or whatever, this is probably where I'm gonna come. Little spot down by the beach. That's how I knew that spot was there. It wasn't, I just stumbled upon it. Well, I stumbled upon it back then, but when I was talking with you, obviously, I showed you that spot because I already knew about it. But the only other person that I recall that knew about that spot was Sis. So why the fuck, when I open up a line of communication, when I'm walking back from south down the beach, because I've basically just been on this coastline for the last 72 hours, that, why would she tell TJ about that spot when it is very clear that I wanted to be left alone? And it's the same reason why I called you instead of her, because, you know, I care for my sis, but in the same way, and it's happened before, I don't want people doing things thinking it's the best for me. I don't need people making decisions on my behalf. If I choose to reach out or if somebody comes to me one-on-one, whatever. But when people start bringing in other people and getting involved into a situation that I'm not comfortable with them talking to yet, it's just another way to break my fucking trust. I shouldn't have messaged anybody. It's just another reason why the fuck do I even say I'm okay and give her the luxury of, you know, knowing her fucking brother's alright when she's just gonna fucking tell other people about it. And now that TJ knows about it, you know for a fact this motherfucker's probably bugged the absolute living fuck out of it for starters, but I have been back since then. But before I went back there to actually check the spot, I posted up nearby. And I know for a fact that if Sis and TJ knew about it, there are two options. Either TJ told people about that fucking spot when he went back to the club, or two, he didn't tell and probably told them, just stay the fuck away, Barry needs time to think, which I would hope that by this point he understands what leave me the fuck alone means. But if that's the case, why do I have this? I'm gonna send you something.
Mm-hmm. Oh, let me open this. Hold on, let me zoom in.
Oop emoji.
I don't know who that is, but it ain't TJ.
And you know, that's not the only Bondi boy that I've seen go to that spot. Those are the only two I have photos of. There was another person, not yesterday, the night before. The first person, before I even communicated with Andy. The only other person that I communicated with. Who do you think that might be?
Me, I didn't say shit, okay? Edbert tried pressing me, and I told him nothing. I stuck to my fucking gut. Fuck them. They're trying to fuck you, man. I ain't feeding into that.
The only other person I communicated to was Edbert. Because when I first bought that phone, it was the first text that popped up. I didn't even read the paragraph he sent. I just said, I need some time to think. If it wasn't clear enough, because I know he probably wasn't with that group that was chasing us down originally. Because to them, it should be very fucking clear to all of them that they understand that I just want some time.
I spoke to Edbert, and he knew pretty much nothing. He was completely clueless, and he tried to come to me.
He knew nothing, or he told you nothing? Because why? I mean, D, to be honest, why the fuck would anybody in the club tell you anything? Because I can tell you one thing: the club still does not see you in a good light at all.
Oh, I figured that one out, mate. He was trying to fish for information so fucking hard. I gave him nothing. He tried every card in the book. I told him anytime Barry came up, I said ask Barry. And I told him if he brings up Barry one more time, I'm walking away. He brought up Barry again, so I left.
There are two options. Again, with Edbert, I have no fucking clue how the fuck he found the spot. No idea. I know how Sis found the spot, which was the following morning. I have no idea how Edbert found me. I've been extremely careful moving around this area. The only, like, real interaction I've had was...
No fucking way.
See why I'm not in the same area? I mean, motherfuckers used a heli the other day, why not? Why not now? I have no idea how he found me. The only people I fucking interacted with was one when I needed more food. By the way, the food in the bento box expired, like, it like disappeared after Storm, by the way.
Yeah, I learned that one too.
I had to go back into town to get some food. I spoke with one person. I made sure that, like, to try and hear their voices before I even said a fucking word, just in case, like, they might be a mutual. There are only two people that I interacted with. One was at the store in the diner, which I think might have even been the same person that was there when we were there, so I don't think they would have said anything.
Speaking of food,
I got some.
otherwise I might be making a hospital trip. Thanks, mate.
Yeah, ask the guy that's been hanging out on the side of the fucking island for food. Okay, dude.
Yeah, I'll
When
get
this
you
food
more,
runs
man. You
out,
need
if I
food.
didn't have any money, I'm fucking hunting fish, you know, because I'm scared to use my fucking bank account. Anyway,
I can give you cash.
no, I just stole 500 bucks off you. I'm fine. Anyway,
Okay.
the only other person I interacted with was... I went to the 24/7 to steal some food for Copper, because she doesn't really like, well, she doesn't really like fries, I'm gonna be honest with you. So I went to the 24/7 by Palomino, just literally up the road from where, you know, the spot is. You know, I politely asked for the clerk to hand it over, and he was very polite in doing that. So I think that was fine, and I was masked up, so good there. I didn't have a car or anything, so I did have to bail, but whatever. But before that happened, the only other person I interacted with just before I fucking smashed the fucking joint was a dodo driver. He was Australian. He just came in. He said, "G'day, mate." I was like, "Hey." I was like, man, it's probably really fucking weird that there's this random masked cunt out in the middle of nowhere fucking looking at the dog food aisle. But, I mean, he just looked at me and was like, "Hey," whatever, and then walked off. So there's only 2 possible people that I interacted with that would have seen me. So I have no idea how the fuck Edbert found it in the first place. But I managed to see him as he was leaving. I don't know how long he was there for, what the timeline or anything was. As I was coming back, I was just walking down the beach with fucking Copper. You know, doing the thinking that I said I was gonna do. I see what looks like, and I wasn't sure it was Ed Burt until now, to be honest. What looked like Ed Burt, because he walks kind of funny as well. Hopping on a, I think it was a bike, and then driving away up the hill. So there's 2 options. Either Ed Burt has told everybody in the club where the fuck I'm at after I explicitly said leave me the fuck alone. Or TJ has.
Probably both of them, mate. You texted him to say leave you the fuck alone, and he came to me for info. When he couldn't get the info, he continued to then search for you until he found you. And he probably got told, he probably either legitimately happened to find you, or TJ told him. But either way, if TJ didn't tell him, mate, and he told you one, then you told him one thing and he said, fuck that, I'm gonna go against it.
Well, I mean, I was already under the impression that that was going to be a thing anyway. You know, when I spoke to them on the phone and said, I need fucking help, and nobody came. I was already under the impression that my word has been diminished already. Now I need to figure out why. And I need to figure out if Sis fucking told TJ about the fucking spot.
You want my opinion on Andy?
Sure.
I don't think Andy went to TJ. I think TJ went to Andy and manipulated her into giving out the information. I don't think your sis betrayed you. I think she got fooled into telling. I don't believe your sister went out searching. Who's the first person I should contact to fix this problem? Oh yes, TJ. I don't think she would have done that. Having fun there, Barry. Hey, now? You want to do that shit right now, man? I get it, man. I love my fucking meth, but come on.
That right now, like I haven't been fucking snorting coke all fucking weekend, mate. It's been a party down here. Me and Cobb have been
fucking see.
Fucking have a little party.
Fucking dark.
I don't know. It's clear to me that even when I just give them a simple task, people like to pick and choose what they think is right. You know. It's just...
I got a question.
Yeah.
Edbert told me about a rank squish. Is this true?
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of like high command that, you know, I wasn't like completely happy with. I feel like people were doing their roles. I mean, this is all information that was still relevant when you were around, but I won't go into specifics, but yeah, let's just say I want to make sure people are doing what they should be doing.
So
same mentality I had back then, but obviously the club's different nowadays, so I just want to make sure people are in the positions that they should.
Which is fine, but my question is, if you're not around, and let's just say Colin's not around, I don't know that, but let's say Colin's not around, who's the leader of the BBMC?
At that point, nobody, but that was only going to be this was all going to be resolved by this point. This was going to be a progression week. Everything was going to be just Jim fucking dandy by the end of this week. This wasn't really in my plans to get kidnapped by my own fucking son in my house, especially after the last time I was fucking kidnapped.
I'm sorry, man. That was
So despite everything, that alone is already fucked up enough. That alone is... It is crazy to me that they think that that wouldn't have any kind of consequence at all. Thinking, oh, it's just the clowns. Barry's friends with the clowns. I'm friend with, like, I'm kind of friends with one of the clowns. And also, I killed one of their fucking members. Dead. Burn them fucking alive and burn Chatterbox's wife alive. There is no reason for Chatterbox not to turn any day and snap and fucking, you know, snitch on me next or put me away for the fucking nights. Friends is a very loose term I have with Chatter. You know, we sometimes like talk. That's about it. About, you know, random shit. That's about as far as it goes. To think that TJ thought it was a good idea to kidnap me, blindfold me, handcuff me, and then hand me over to clowns with guns pointed in my fucking face without me knowing anything about it is insanity to me. Even despite all of the dog shit that happened after, that alone is already fucked. But then it was like it was meant to be. It was like finally people in the club were getting consequences for their actions, because what happened next? Shit hit the fucking fan. Instead of doing the vault that he probably had planned and probably thought it was just gonna be a little fun, goofy little adventure, they forced me to fucking go to the CG cubby and take a fucking spray from the CG cubby! From the CG fucking cubby!
You know what happened to me when I risked a CG fucking connection? What happened to me, Barry, when I risked a CG connection? Can you remind me?
Oh, you mean when you shot Eugene during the
yeah, when I shot
case?
Eugene. Yeah, when I shot Eugene. What happened to me, mate? I got fucking vilified.
Wasn't it for like a government employee though?
No, it was the Save Collins court case.
No, but wasn't the other person you were with like a judge or something, or a cop?
So what happened, right, is I was getting back at Demi, and I was trying to kill Demi, and then I realized already after I had killed Demi, that I had kidnapped Demi, sorry, that Demi was part of Collins' court case. And if she couldn't make it in the Collins' court case, the Collins' court case would not make it. And then I'd get fucked for fucking up Collins' court case, right? So I'm like, okay.
Honestly, hindsight D, that probably would have been better than the club seeing you thinking that you were working with a cop.
Fuck that, man. I went straight back to pick up Eugene. Look, it was dumb of me, sure. But I tried to not... Do you think it would have gone well if I had a fucked up Collins court case?
Probably not, but it probably would have been better for you at least. It would have been shit for Colin, but it would have probably saved your image a little bit.
Every option, I just, mate, it wasn't about my image. It was about the club's image. And I was about to send the Vice Prime Minister back into fucking jail for God knows how long. As I've always said, mate, we do what's best for the club, not what's best for me. it would have been better for me to have not done that. But it wouldn't have been better for the club. Is that what we were trying to do?
Anyway, that's in the
But
past.
let's move on to... Yeah, it's in the past, right? Let's talk about the present. Presently, TJ has kidnapped you. TJ has forced you to go and wipe a CG spray. And as far as I'm aware, you told me that you lost a spray to CG?
We got an email saying that they were taking it, and then I'm pretty sure I got another one saying that it was successfully claimed, so...
So, TJ lost a spray, TJ got you kidnapped, and TJ cost the clubs hundreds of thousands of dollars, and then held a gun to you and kidnapped you, and then admitted to doing it. And from what I can tell, Bazz...
TJ didn't hold a gun to me when he was kidnapping. He did throw me in cuffs and blindfold. If he held a gun to me and then I found out later that it was him, it would be even worse off. TJ kidnapped, blindfolded me, and then handed me off to the clowns who did have guns. TJ never held a gun directly to me, but
the end result's the same regardless if he did or didn't, Barry. He still kidnapped you against you.
either way,
and besides, I was talking to, from what I can hear from BBMC members, Benny is really upset at you.
At me?
Because, yes, at you. I'm not making shit up.
He's upset at me.
He's upset at you. You wanna know why? Because you pointed a gun at him in a helicopter.
The fuck? I'm pointing a gun at anybody that comes in the fucking Billabong. I didn't even know who the fuck was it. I legitimately did not even know
I told him
that was BBMC. We were in the middle. I thought it was fucking Mr. K. I thought Mr. K had fucking tracked me down because literally right before I called you, Mr. K was dono walling my fucking cause. I'm like, oh shit, he's coming to find me. He's gonna kill me. I didn't know. I legitimately did not know the entire time who the fuck was in that heli. The second the heli started hovering, I said, get in the fucking car. I had a gun out in case we're gonna get fucking shot. What the fuck? What the fuck kind of shit is that?
I told him, I'm like, mate, have you ever not heard the saying, get caught lacking? He was just making sure. What would you rather be?
If I'm in the Billabong and a car comes in that I don't know about, I will hold a gun to him until I figure out it's BBMC. That is not the same thing as holding a gun to the club member. The way that is phrased is so fucking moronic. Holding a gun to a club member is... It's me taking them out in the middle of fucking woods and then talking to them, kidnapping them, whatever, and putting a gun to their fucking throat, implying that I'm about to kill them if they don't give me what I want. Which I have not done a single time. It's fucking stupid.
And Flops! Oh my god, Flops, man. He's a moron. I'm sorry, dude. The dude can be cool, but he thinks like a fucking idiot. He thinks he's the best mind reader in the world, and he thinks he can read people. Man can't read a book that has... Man can't even read the fucking alphabet. I called him up.
I'm pretty sure that it's either Benny or Flops in that photo down by the fucking beach. So, both of those names aren't the smartest fucking guys after I told them, leave me the fuck alone. They think it's smart to go to my last known location.
Flops is trying to kill me and he threatened me over the phone. Because of what I did to you, apparently.
What, you mean did to me recently, or you mean in the past?
No, like, because I went to you.
What? I called you.
Yeah, that's what I told him. He's like, don't do you.
I called you after I called 3 of my fucking members to help me and nobody fucking came. It's not like I just went to you first over the fucking club. There were 3 different people that knew the situation I was in. Actually 4, because TJ, there was Flops, who communicated to Benny before I turned off the radio, literally said, Barry just used the fucking word, that means he's in trouble. And then I had to turn the fucking radio off because Chatter was hearing it. TJ, Colin, Benny, and Flops all knew that I was saying, get me the fuck out, and none of them did anything about it.
You want to hear the shit that he told me as to why he was angry? He said that, and I quote, he's angry at me, and he's going to kill me or torture me to get information, because all he wants to know is if Barry Benson is safe. And I told him, mate, why do you care now? You didn't care when he told you that he was okie dokie. You didn't give 2 fucks then. And then he hangs up the phone, and now he won't talk to me. He wants to. He only wanted to. He said he's going to torture me to find out where you are to make sure you're safe. But when you tell him,
and then when I tell them leave me the fuck alone, he thinks it's a good idea to come down to the last known location I was at and do God knows what. I wouldn't be surprised if he put a fucking camera down there as well. Maybe the whole fucking club just came down. Maybe Andy, TJ, Ed, Bert, fucking Flops all went down there. They've all got their own little camera down there.
Is anyone from the BBMC that you know of that you've given a direct command to follow? Has anyone actually listened to it recently?
Not recently, it seems. I mean, after at the very least, outside of everything, after we fucking got out of the fucking place up north when I told everyone to fuck off, Colin's probably been the only one that actually has respected that, at least, despite him not listening to that prior. So it's kind of 50-50 with him. At the very least, he listened to my most recent command, which was to fuck off and leave me alone for a fucking day. But before that,
your sister is calling me. Do I answer?
Answer it. Just pretend like, you know, I don't know, you're buying food or some shit.
Hello?
Like natural.
Hey, what's up, Andy? You can ask a weird question.
Bazza. Who? Bazza.
Loving this RP, Baz. Remember, Chad, it's all for the RP. I know there's more context, just let it play out, okay?
The who, sorry?
Bazza. Who? Bazza.
Annie Code, thanks for 25 months. Black Hawk, thanks for the 50 gifted subs earlier, by the way. And we just dropped below 1900 again. Fuck me. Can we get some more love in chat?
Surprising you trust me with that, considering how long
for Black Hawk, Warndorf, thanks for the 7 months earlier.
Goodbye.
Fluff Nugget, Brandon, Ruthless the Red, Kevin DM,
she only wants to call me when she knows I'm hanging out with you. And now she's trying to give me free food so that she can track me and go to you.
But she called you to said I want to give you free food. Yep.
Like I'm dumb enough to fall for that. Andy fucking hates my guts, man. I'm not. Last time I spoke with Andy told me that she knows me so well and she knows who I am and listed all the terrible shit that I've done in the past. I'm like, and all this random shit that I never even heard of before. And now she wants to fucking call and be my friend. Fuck off. You know how many people suddenly want to be my friend to get to you all of a sudden, Barry? Fuck me, bro. Penny is trying to make me feel bad and said that we're not going to be friends if I don't tell you where Barry is. Edbert's trying to pull the fucking dead sister card and we're best friends card to try and get info on you.
Wait, dead sister?
She's gonna... Dead girlfriend. Dead someone. You know the dead person that Edbert's really fond of?
Oh, right.
Yeah, tried pulling all the fucking cards on me. That didn't fucking work. Flop says he's gonna fucking torture me. All these people trying to get through me to get to you. I'm saying solid, man. Nothing. Fuck 'em, man. They weren't there for you when you need help, but they want to be best friends when they hear you're angry at them. Oh man.
Well, good news is over the last 48 hours I've been doing a lot of thinking and
What you thought about?
Well, I think I know what I want to say to these people. And I need to figure out why they went against what I said and why the club thinks it can choose when to follow orders and when not to. Because let's put a hypothetical that, say, Colin did actually just be like, all right, you know, everyone leave Barry alone after I told him to fuck off. Which, if Colin stopped looking, I would assume he would convey that to the rest of the club. Then why the fuck did they still follow through after? Do they even all know about it?
They don't.
What if they came individually?
Does not. Edbert and Betty does not.
What do you mean
They
Edbert and
are-
Betty does not?
Edbert was given no information.
Well,
He's
Edbert told you he was given no information, right? Doesn't mean he doesn't have information. I mean, we just confirmed
Yeah,
that
true.
he was there at the spot, and he told you that. I assume he didn't tell you anything about that?
He did not tell me anything
So
about you.
he probably
But
has
that
information,
was-
it's just a matter of where he got it and who knows, and if it's just him. Well, it's clearly not just him, because Flops was also fucking down there. I need to figure out if they somehow all figured out individually on their own little scavenger hunts, or if they communicated with each other, and then we're all like, oh, it's a good idea, let's just all go one by one. There could be more people that were there while I was fucking sleeping. I don't know, I didn't sleep there last night. The copper found like a little fucking dog shit fucking half-built fucking crate on the train tracks.
Just remember, Barry, when you go to speak to these people, they're going to say that they care for you and all they were trying to do was look out for you and be your best man and fucking make sure you're safe. But just remember.
But that's the thing I've been saying for a long time is,
They
and
weren't ready to
myself
do that.
included, when it's an individual, you should be valuing what the club overall needs. If somebody goes on a fucking spiral, and say I was crazier than I already fucking am, like if I've communicated and said, just leave me the fuck alone for a bit, I need to think, why would it not be smarter to do that than sabotage that and potentially push me further away? Bongo, thanks for the
Your sister
gifted
just
sub to
sent me a
J-Ring.
text that reads, I've never claimed to know you, Dundee. Don't remember, but I did invite you to talk one-on-one on my campsite, but you never showed. I don't hate you as much as you, nor the others would believe me. You want to talk about that, even as a month from now, I'll always be open to it.
Bazza.
Life on fire, thanks to 18 months.
And I respond, you said you knew me very well when I had your kidnapped friend. She lied to my face. She talked so much shit. God damn, man. Have you just surrounded yourself with the most unluckiest people? How unlucky can you be, man?
Bazza.
You have some incredibly bad luck.
Up until this point, everything was pretty good, to be honest. It's just...
Yeah, it was for me too.
People think with their emotions over
Bazza.
what they believe is actually right versus what their brain tells them to do and what their heart tells them to do. And too many times in this club, especially, have people try to do things with their heart instead of their fucking brain. And what does that do? It gets more people fucking hurt. People want to look after the emotions and feelings of one person instead of looking after the group. Because you know what the group action is to do? Leave Barry the fuck alone. He'll probably think about some shit and then he'll come talk to us. He'll probably walk into the fucking Billy and talk with us all together and tell what the fuck's going on. But they've obstructed me from having a good night's fucking rest because I've got people constantly trying to track me the fuck down while I'm just trying to sit and be emo on the side of a cliff and just think about what I want to fucking do. Instead, I gotta worry about being fucking stalked by my fucking club. I'm just trying to think. I'm just trying to do something that the club hasn't done before, and just for when something big happens, take a fucking day and think about it instead of just making a fucking decision on the fucking spot and not, you know, turning it into the best case scenario, especially when it's not time sensitive. There's nothing in that situation that's time sensitive. If everything is good now, and Colin clarified to me through text that CG wasn't doing anything further, I'm like, great, I don't have a time crunch on this. Let me just spend a fucking day to think. And they can't follow that.
What makes you think that they can follow your word when you go back?
What makes me... I don't even know if they can follow anybody's word. I have my VP listening to a patched member over me. When I tell him, I say, I'm in trouble, and TJ says, oh, he's just with the clowns. Which, unless they got bombed, is literally the only other option. Unless they all got bombed and this is all just a big misunderstanding and they were all in fucking ICU for the day. What else could it have been? It would have been TJ being like, he's fine, he's just with the clowns. Colin probably laughing and be like, oh, that's funny, yeah, Barry is antisocial. It's good that you kidnapped him and forced him to hang out with people he didn't want to hang out with. Especially on a day that I was going to be super fucking busy. Because I know for a fact that, you know, Colin does like... He does find pleasure in fuck with me. And for the most part, it's whatever. It's just banter, whatever. But when it comes to shit like that where there's guns involved, it's one thing to like, you know, try and force me to go on like a fucking date with someone. It's another thing to kidnap me in my own fucking house, hand me over to the clowns, which are the craziest motherfuckers in this city that have no remorse for breaking friendships, breaking any kind of connection. They will snitch on anybody they can get their hands on, including myself, and think it's like, oh, it's funny, you know, Barry's just gonna go hang out with them on a vault. Oh, I'm sure he'll just go to prison and then it'll be funny. So it's either Colin trusted the word of TJ or he, well, I guess either way he's believing his word. But if TJ told him he's just hanging out with the clowns, he was like, oh, yeah, it's probably funny. Yeah, it'll probably be good for him to do this. And especially after I said, get me the fuck out, whether you think it's funny or not, or whether you think it's good for me, even if I don't want it. If I tell you that I want to get the fuck out of something and I need the club's help, you come. You come if you think it's funny, you think it's not serious. If I tell you, get me the fuck out, I'm using a code word specifically to tell you I need to get the fuck out, you come get me. You come get me even if you think it's not serious. Just like I would for anybody in this club. They say, Barry, get me out, I'm there. I don't give a fuck. I don't care who's there. Even if it wasn't even like something as serious, it was just like, oh, this cunt's fucking annoying me, I'll go pick him up. It's really that fucking simple. And they were unable to fucking do that. And what are they gonna say? I know for a fact Flops and Benny will know the code word. So I know for a fact that they would have communicated that to the club. And if they didn't, then that's on them. And maybe then it'll lighten how I feel about Colin. But before we hung up the phone, it didn't really seem like he understood what I meant when I said I'm okay, you know, I'm okay, whatever. Before I hung up the phone, he kind of paused. I was like, oh yeah, by the way, Colin, also, I just think you're really great, handsome, whatever. And he kind of laughed and he was like, okay, you know, something's wrong. And then I had to hang up because, you know, Cheddar was trying to listen in on the fucking call. So he knew something was up. There is no doubt in my mind that he fucking knew one way or the other that I wanted to get out of the situation I was in and I was asking for the club's help. And I did not receive it. And now look what happened. Perfect fucking karma. They end up taking me to fucking CG turf. I'm just getting my fucking brains blown out. Like. And then TJ's stupid enough to fucking tell Mr. K that I was there. Like, why the fuck would you... Why would you do that?
Is that snitching? Didn't we blood out fucking Woofy for calling a
I don't even know what the conversation was. Like, I don't know why he went out of his way to call Mr. K, or if Mr. K called him and was like, I didn't say a fucking word. And when I did, I spoke like this, so there was no way they could fucking tell. I wasn't just some weird fucking clown. There's no way. Hey, I was masked up. Nobody robbed me. There was no way to check my ID. How if they didn't know, all of this would be at least a little bit less. Then it would just be, you know, oh, it would just be, you know, the shit I said earlier. It would just be like, oh, them not listening to what I'm saying. But then it evolves into something bigger. And now it's this whole big thing where I don't know what the actual relationship is with CG. I don't know what the fuck's going on.
Mate, he snitched. He fucking told you. He told Kate. I mean, how else would he fucking figure it out?
That's what I need.
He told Kate. Do you think he's gonna tell you? He's already lied to the rest of the club. Don't you find it strange that the club doesn't know why you're upset? They're all asking me, is Barry okay? No one's asked me, why is Barry upset? Maybe they already know, and they don't see a problem with it. Maybe TJ's just got either A, not told any of them, or B, has told everyone, and no one gives a single fuck.
So they don't give a fuck in that situation, but then they want to claim they give a fuck when they're coming to make sure I'm okay. So it's like, it's just picking and choosing of when. When's it convenient for them to give a fuck? Do I give a fuck if
mate.
it's funny for Barry to be forced to hang out with the clowns? Nah. Do I think it's funny when Barry's on the run? No, so I'm gonna go help him and make sure he's okay. It's like,
Man, they
it's
only
just...
cared when you started talking to me.
Second, you're involved. And I'll be honest, D, I know you've done a lot for me recently, but the only reason I called you was because I tried with my club, got no fucking response. I didn't want to call fucking sis, because if I'm being hunted by fucking CG, I don't want her getting fucking wrapped up in this shit in HOA, whatever, because if I get fucking shot or whatever, then, you know, if she's injured as well, then I'm not going to be able to live that fucking down. But the only person that I figured would be awake in the fucking city that would drop whatever the fuck you were doing to help, regardless of our fucking past. And again, you have done shit to myself and this club that is fucked up, but that's even more of a testament to say that I would rather call you than try another member after I had 4 members basically tell me to go fuck myself after I reached out for help. That's not like... So I don't understand where this manipulation shit comes from, where it's like, oh, D's got his claws back in. They treat me like I'm a fucking child, that I can't make my own decisions, and that you have this, like, overbearing will on me. I hang out, like, I did the banks and shit before, because we made money, and you bring, you know, crazy shit. Beyond that, I don't ever see you being a part or anywhere associated with BBMC again. And I think at this point, you probably realize that by now.
Why the fuck would I want to go back to the people who treat you like that?
Well, the only reason the club would think that is because of the money you were trying to make for them. But let me say, D, that despite whatever shit happened with the club or whatever, I think that... How do I word this?
Just fucking say it and hurt my feelings.
I think that... I don't know at this point if it's worth you even trying to establish any kind of connection with other people in this club outside of myself. I honestly think that it's too far gone. I'm saying that because I don't, like... I'm not saying that because you helped me out recently or whatever. I'm, you know... I wouldn't consider you, like, up there in terms of our relationship. I would just say we're kind of mutual right now. But I'm telling you because I just don't think you should be wasting your time trying to build connections with the club as a whole. I think maybe there's specific people that you can still, you know, do shit with and be on the same kind of base we're at, where, you know, I'll say yes to a job or whatever, but I don't think it's worth you at any point trying to do shit for BBMC. And that's coming from me as the current leader of BBMC.
Hey, I already came down to that conclusion. When I gave you that money, that was my conclusion there. That money was for Colin McKinley, because he wanted it. And me giving it to you was my way of saying he's not getting it. I'm not paying back the BBMC. I stopped. Because the amount of stuff that you've told me and the way they've talked to me, I couldn't comprehend it. It is a waste of time. If I need to put the energy I was willing to put in to you guys, I need to go put it into people who actually give a fuck. And now people in the BMC who give a fuck, like Chip and Peter, they seem to genuinely care, but then there's the fakes. And you're surrounded by them. I don't need to do anything. If I zip zap and never talk to you again, the same fate will turn out. I mark my words, it may not happen in a week. It may not happen in a month. It may take another year. But what's happened today is a crowbar in a crack that was formed years ago. And every week, that crack will slowly grow bigger. There'll be good weeks and bad weeks. But more events like this will continue to happen, and the doubt will continue to rise. I'll go hang out with the people I want to hang out with. I'll still call you for jobs. I still want to hang out with Chip and Peter. But that very action is going to cause those who think that they can outrank you to make a decision for you. I'm not trying to get back into the BBMC. The only B I need is you and me. Not the BBMC.
Once I talk to the people I need to, and I get back in the right state of mind, I will make whatever necessary changes I need to make sure my club keeps running properly. And it's kind of changed my mindset on who I want in certain positions, I guess. Still haven't quite figured that out, but let's just say it's now a harder question than it was before. Because I'll be honest, I was pretty clear cut on who I wanted to put where, you know, after this whole squeeze. But now I don't know.
I'm not gonna tell you. I'm not gonna try and tell you who you should and shouldn't for my benefit. I'm gonna leave that decision up to you. All I care about is, can I call you to fucking rob a bank? Can I call you to do a boost and maybe a job here and there and fuck around? Yeah, sure. If I want to go back to BVMC, bruh, fuck no. You can have that all to yourself, mate. I just want to hang out with a few people. And if Colin McKinley or other people want to tell you otherwise, just remember that was a point that was used against me. That was very bad. Apparently I limited who can and cannot hang out with who, and everyone hated that. But against Dundee, no, that's a different reason for that. It's always a justification for me. They don't like it, not because they don't like me. They don't like you and me. Because they're scared that they're gonna change you. Change you from being the manipulative little person that you are. Because right now they push you around.
Let me,
They can kidnap you.
let me put it this way, D, okay? Let me make this very clear. One, I appreciate you helping me during this. Okay? But, we are not friends. Why? Because it is clear to me that I don't have friends in this city. Okay? There's nobody that objectively will do things for me purely for the sake of who they know, but because they know me, right? However, you doing the shit you've done recently partially give me, you know, 700k, I guess, out of the 4 million, whatever. I know it's harder these days to make money in the city, especially if you're in the gang. I'll consider that making up for the money that I gave you and blowing it on whatever, okay? We are on mutual terms. You still have something that I enjoy in this city. That is being a crazy fucking cunt. And I know just doing shit with you, I will be able to get a benefit of being involved in crazy shit. Sometimes I just want to do shit without consequence. That is why I'm not going to say no to, I'm obviously not going to do every job that you ask me to do with you. If I'm busy doing club shit, whatever, I'm going to prioritize that. But I'm not going to stop myself from hanging out with you if that's what I feel like I need to do for that day, and that's what I need to balance me out a bit. And if that's going to make me run my fucking club better because I have that outside thing, then that's what I'm going to do. If you call me up and you're like, hey, I'm getting chased, whatever, and I'm not busy with fucking dealing with club horse shit, whatever, then I'll probably come fucking help. Because why? I just like doing crazy shit in this city, regardless of who fucking calls me, regardless of what they've done to myself or to my club. At the end of the day, the biggest thing I like in the city is just doing crazy shit. The same reason why this club started in the first fucking place.
That's not possible.
What do you mean it's not possible?
You want that? You can't have that. Because your club won't allow that to happen. You can't do one bank job with me without the whole club getting fussy-wussy. You saw that for yourself.
The club will allow what I tell them to fucking allow. And if they don't, then... well, then I'll have to do some shifting.
You know when it's gonna start, right? People are gonna start saying you're shifting for me. You know what that's gonna cause. They're gonna start saying, oh... They're gonna start spreading rumors like they already are. Think of what Benny already said.
That's the thing,
Shit, that doesn't make no sense.
if they are already at this point doing that, then what does that fucking matter? If they are not willing to wait a day, a singular day, to hear the context of the PM who shot the previous fucking leader of the club, then what the fuck does the rest matter? What more do I have to prove? if it could all be washed away like in the fucking rain, then what does it fucking matter? If I haven't proven to this club that I am Bondi till I fucking die, there is what more can I fucking do than try and take the life of the previous leader because I thought he was hindering the fucking club. If you're telling me that that gets washed away after 1 day of saying I need some time to think just because your name was somehow involved, then I will remove anybody I need to from this fucking club. Because I know that I'm loyal to this club, and I know I do not exist in this city without me being in this fucking club. And if the club doesn't know that by this point, especially the people that have been around since you were the fucking leader, what more can I fucking do to save their godforsaken fucking soul? Other than kill them my fucking self and say, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Because there is nothing left I can do in this fucking city to prove that I am for this club and that I am the rightful fucking leader for this fucking club. There is nothing. Nothing left. There is nothing. What more can I fucking do?
Nothing.
Execute all my friends? Did that. Shoot my best mate, mentor, leader of the fucking club? Did that. Push away my fucking friends and family so that I have none, so that my only quote-unquote friends are within the club? Did that. What more can I fucking do? Put every cent I fucking get. Before I came to you, I had $8 in my account. Fucking BBM's like 5 million up good. The only time I spend money in that fucking account is for asset fees for the fucking club car. What more can I do to prove every single day? So if I disappear for 1 day and there's rumors already saying that, oh, Barry's getting manipulated, Gary's getting brainwashed. Who the fuck do they think I am that I can be controlled that fucking easily? I make decisions because I want to make those decisions. Not because I'm getting controlled by some old fucking geezer. Or because I'm hanging out with somebody that has fucked over the club previous. It's like they think I forgot what you did to this club. Which is why I'm outlining to you that we are not friends. You provide something for me, and I know that I provide something for you. And that is why this quote-unquote relationship will work, because I know that if you're calling me, it's not to be like, hey, you want to go hang out and talk at Uwu and reminisce on the past? Because I could give less of a fuck of that at this point. I've washed that away in my fucking brain. The only reason I will answer that fucking call is because I know you're going to be in shit, and I don't mind fucking being involved in that. Just like I would for anybody else in this fucking city. That's not to say I don't appreciate the recent shit you've done. But again, that's a small stepping stone into making up in our past. Because again, it is a troubled one. That doesn't mean that I'm not going to answer that fucking call. Just like my club should have answered that fucking call. It's crazy to me. At this point, if anybody denies my loyalty and allegiance to this club, they are fucking I don't even know if they can be saved. At that point, it's just brain rot. It is actual brain rot. Because there is I guarantee you I've done more to show loyalty for this club than any other fucking leader in this city has. Most leaders in this city go hang out with any other gang. They go have little crossover fucking days where like, oh, Rust is hanging out with CG hanging out with GSF, whatever, you know, you got friends. I don't got friends in other fucking gangs. I got people that we have relationships with because it benefits myself and it benefits the club. I don't just go hang out with someone in CG because they're my mate. That isn't a thing. I've pushed all that away. So if I go back there and they say, oh, why were you holding a gun at me? Why were you doing this, that, and the other? And after I give them the context, they're still doubting, then I will find a way to remove them from my fucking club. Because at that point, if they do not believe in what I do, and they have seen the other shit and the other dog shit that people have left this club for, and they do not trust in me to run it or make decisions for myself, then what the fuck are they doing here? I will blood them out on the fucking spot. Because there is literally nothing I could do more to prove that. Could I communicate a little bit more? Should I call them? Yeah, probably. Should I have called my club after we ran off and just, you know, really set home the point that I wanted to be left alone for exactly 2 days? Sure. I'm human. I can agree. It's not like I'm not self-aware to the things that I'm doing poorly. But in the same way, you just fucking kidnapped me, pulled me at gunpoint in front of the clowns, had me shot by CG, okay? I'm not really on talking terms. I tried speaking to you on the fucking phone, and my direct order was ignored. Why the fuck would I feel like I should call them up and say, hey, just by the way, just want to take a fucking 2-day retreat out in the woods. Hey, just leave me the fuck alone, la 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 la. Okay, bye-bye. Why the fuck would I want to do that? I don't want to talk to him. Give me my 2 days. I shouldn't have to spill it out. You just kidnapped me, threw me in the fucking clowns. I called for help. Nobody fucking came. I had to call Dundee of all fucking people to fucking help me. And they think I'm calling you because, Dundee's manipulated Barry's brain. I'm calling you because I got literally nobody fucking else. The only other person I probably caught in my fucking phone was like, Chatter, a month ago. Or Sis. And I already told you why I wouldn't call Sis. Because I know she's capable for herself, but I didn't want to put her in that position where CG may be hunting me and getting her fucking shot in the crossfire. Whereas at least you, I knew that you would just be ride or die because of the shit we used to do. I knew you would just come regardless of what shit I was in. Because for whatever reason, you still... Even after all the shit I did to you, you still feel as though that... You know, I don't even know the real reason, and I won't ask, but... The fact is that I knew that you would come if I called, regardless of anything. And I couldn't count on my club in that moment. So why the fuck would I tell them, and why would I communicate better to them that I was doing this? I may not be emotional to the club, and I may be stoic around the club, but there's a reason for that. I don't show emotions to fucking prospects. Why the fuck do they deserve to even know? Why should I even have to tell them the history of what I did to you? Do they not understand, like, when people ask me about that shit, why I'm so closed off to that? Because why? I shot the fucking ex-leader of the club in the fucking head because he was being fucking manipulated by this old fucking cunt. And to this day, I don't think that it was purely your fucking actions, even though the club may see it that way for the rest of eternity, which is why there is no point for you trying to change their mind, because it is already made up. The best you could do is give them some money so they go, okay, thanks, and then they'd probably look the other way and it would mean nothing to you or them.
Thank you. That's all I need to do. It's the closure I wanted. Past is done. Frankly, I'm sick of fucking talking about it too.
Here's what's gonna happen, D. I want to figure out who I need to talk to. In the meantime, you get into shit, you call me. I'm not your mate. I'm not doing it because I'm your friend and because I feel like I owe you something. I owe you nothing, and vice versa. You gave me 700k out of 4 mil, but we'll call it even, okay? Because I know how fucking annoying it is to make money in this city. You know, me giving you 4 mil was from doing a job with my club. You making that was, what, solo fucking weed runs? I can't imagine how long that shit fucking takes. So whatever. I'll call it square. But we are not friends. But that doesn't mean I'm not going to answer that call. You call me up and say, I need some shit. If there is something that benefits me in one way, either adrenaline or you are providing something for me in return, whether that's money or a job, whatever, I will still answer that call. Because I do not see you as the complete and utter enemy that a lot of people in this city do. Because of even more so because of the shit you did recently, despite all of the past, and despite my connection to the club, and despite everything. You were still willing to do what you did, hand over your fucking car, hand over the fucking money, get me food, try to get me cameras this morning. An enemy wouldn't do those things. Does that mean, though, while we're hanging out, if I get a call from my fucking club being like, the Billy's getting fucking attacked, that I'm gonna not drop everything to go help them? Of course not. If my club fucking needs me, you know what? You, of all people, know by this point where my full loyalty lies. If I get a call while I'm doing some shit with you saying, we need you back at the Billy, I don't care. If you're being shot, D, I'm ditching you. I'm going back to the fucking Billabong. But in that instance, you know, if nothing else is going on and I'm helping you do a job, I'm I'm there to help you do that job. I'm not just gonna abandon you for no fucking reason. It would still need to be a very good reason for me to leave, but a club issue would be that reason. I will always prioritize the club over all else, but that doesn't mean that you cannot exist in some way in my life. And if the club has some shit to say about it at this point, then trust me, I got a whole fucking essay I can give to them as to why their opinion on that is fucking dog shit. I don't have any friends anymore. I have family and I have club members. And I have mutual people I have in the city. That is it. I need to stop trying to make that connection with people because it's clear that it's just not possible for me anymore. I could do things outside the club, but the second they think it's a friendship thing, it's not going to be allowed. I have people that provide things for me. I have my club and I have my family, and that is it. You know what? I'm okay with that. Ella was modded. Thanks to the 3 months, by the way. Appreciate it. Stop making me make new accounts so you get more sub money. Alright. Gotta figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do now. Whether I need more time to think or try and actually make contact with all those people.
You've made up your mind. You've already said what you wanted to do.
My problem is, where do I start? I guess with Sis, I need to figure out if Sis fucking lied to me.
Just do what we always do, mate. You just fucking send it. I didn't have a plan when I started calling again. I never did, still don't. You know we're best on the streets. We're best when we improvise.
Bazza.
You too.
Bazza.
Just fucking call someone and send it.
Bobstar, thanks for 28 months. Bazz manipulated me into subbing. Were you barking like a dog to Copper? I saw you bent over. It looked like you were trying to...
Yeah, I was barking at him. I thought I didn't know how to be friendly with him.
Pet her, maybe? Pet the dog?
Well,
you didn't get...
I thought I could play with it, like...
Just pet her on the head and she would have showed you where I was. You started... It looked like you were gonna fucking... I don't know what you were gonna do.
I don't know. I mean, she eventually showed me where you were, so I mean...
I think she just felt sorry for... I think she knew at that point that you weren't gonna be a threat.
Look at her, sitting in the rain, head empty.
Yeah, she's fucking loyal. You know what's good about Copper is she just does what I tell her to without question. And she's happy about it. She's sitting in the fucking rain right now. I guarantee we go down there, she's gonna be smiling her fucking ass off. I said more fucking people in the city could be like that. Maybe respect somebody that's gone through more shit than you and actually has a better understanding of shit. It's so hard. People gotta think there's always some ulterior motive. Like I'm trying to secretly fuck over the club I've been helping build for the last 3 fucking years.
But people should talk like how Tommy does. Season 1 Barry. Reminds me of you a lot when we first started.
I'm gonna make sure that the club stops talking to Tommy D. I think he'll be a very valuable
Tommy stopped
asset.
talking to the club. He chose me.
Yeah, it's probably best that way. He's a valuable asset to D.
No, he's a valuable friend to me, mate. You know what I've given him? Nothing. He hangs out with me the same reason you do. Because he likes the adrenaline. And he likes doing fun shit. Nothing else, nothing more. And there's no leader in my group. Like, I'm not a prime minister or a leader, and he's not high command. We're just a bunch of mates. How it should have always been. Should have been just a bunch of mates. And no matter what I do, even if it is dumb shit, the next day he wakes up and he goes, "Hey, where do you fucking need me?" Then he calls me and I go, "Tommy, where do you fucking need me?" But no, I didn't steal this car. I just paid $50,000 for it.
This thing?
My new whip. Yeah, I bought a van. Leather seats. Thought it'd be an upgrade, you know, from the blue car that I drive. Deserve it, right? Especially since I don't want to make $4 million back anymore. I treat myself to something nice. You know how much groceries I can fit in the back of this? I can fit at least, I can fit 10 cartons of VB in the back. But hey, look, you don't want to be friends, you just want to use each other, that's fine, but even if you don't think we are, we act like we do.
Come on, copper. I kind of needed him to break this. I was going to say, can you please break the fence for me so I can get out, but I don't think I can climb this. Yeah, fuck. Yeah. Wow, nice jump, copper. Should we try call Andy, chat? Is it time? My car's still here. Harry's figured out what he wants to say now. It's just about how he wants to do it. But he's still gonna be a little sus until he has said convos. If my car's still here or not. I get it. Oh, I can just get in from here. Way easier. Might need to steal a ride. I don't want to call Andy from my phone. I want to call it from an anonymous phone just to make it a bit more, you know. I feel like Barry wouldn't, probably still wouldn't have, you know, his phone right now. Cop out. Where's the tulip? It's still parked in the spot, but Barry's a little hesitant to go down there because this is my tier 3. Oh, Ella, thank you for the tier 3. Can we get some love in chat? But Ella dropping a tier 3 sub. Life on fire, thanks to 18 months. Still out here doing it. Please let me out of the basement. Ali Cat, thank you. Ella was modded. Obstar, J-Dub, thank you guys for all the subs. A bit of a sub drop today, but it's okay. Thank you for the 50 gifted subs earlier as well. I appreciate it. Let's go to the payphone and see if we can call Andy, I guess. Is this gonna break?
Bazza. Bazza.
Barry's already got his phone on him anyway, but... Don't know if you know, chat, but today's probably going to involve a lot of talking. Hopefully you're okay with that. Very important to the arc. But, there is... I thought of something that would be really interesting for it to be lore for Barry. And it is possible for somebody to extract it a little bit. And what it links to, I think, will actually be really cool. But, I'm not going to force it out. It has to be like a very organic way of getting it, I guess. Photo drivers. It would probably be... Barry's first instinct is probably to go kidnap that dodo driver and ocean dump them, but I feel like that would just be more, cause more issues than it would solve.
Bazza.
See if Andy picks up, chat. Don't tell me she went to bed already. Well, this is awkward. This is awkward. I want to give her a bit of opportunity to be the first, but if we can't get through to her first, then... If we can't get through to Andy, do we talk to TJ or do we talk to Colin first? I mean... I'm just gonna email her saying missed call from unknown number. Give it a little bit. We'll see if she wakes up. Meantime, let's go hang out at our spot that's probably bugged as hell. She said, I've missed you by like a fucking second. Oopsies. Oopsie daisies. Right, go, Harry's gonna go suss out and see if anybody's been hanging out at this spot. Although TJ's smart, he knows that I've been taking photos from here, because Barry did send a photo to TJ. It's possible he could be hiding in one of these bushes. I'm just waiting for Barry to post up here. Because TJ knows that Barry probably knows that this is where he's been checking the spot. And TJ's smart, so he knows that Barry would probably come here to check the spot first before he goes down there. Means he could be waiting around. Or maybe not. Maybe he's not that smart. Oh, she's awake. I need to go put my things down back at the campsite in case anybody does stumble upon it so they know that I was there. Oh yeah, after 24 hours, Barry made a Wilson out of his bloodied hand that he cut up from the 24/7. The first day, Barry was a little psycho, like he was a little bit psycho. Where is it? There it is. Baited, smiley face made up blood. I guess the rain would be washing it away a little bit. Oh no, Barry's not aware that he's making a mark here. Oh no. Oh, do you want to see what Hubcap sent back, chat? I hope you get this. I'm sending you a song file to play on your phone. I wrote it about you a long time ago. I know what you're going through. Whatever you're going through, everything will be okay. I love you, son, Dad. And then he emailed me it because the phone doesn't really work like that. He sent me this.
I'm on the way to see my
So, I thought it was very nice. It's also quite appropriate to what's happening now.
Wanna get there on the double 'cause I love myself. Wanna make sure I can help him out if I can. He's in a pickle and I'm his old man.
He's a good boy.
Gotta help him get on track. Barry is a good boy. I hope he'll get his life back in order sometime. There goes the sunshine. I'll do the best I can, flying cars through the air. I must still be drunk or high.
Hold on, copper.
But my son is so right. Until we make it through.
I'm gonna do the same thing I did for D and make Andy talk to Copper first.
What? Hello?
Ready to talk.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You know that tweeting out that an unknown number needs to call me back resulted in Colin calling me from an unknown number and Sonic the Hedgehog calling me from an unknown number?
Yeah, well, sorry, I ran out of fucking prepaid credit, apparently.
It's not your fault. And who gets prepaid credit, Barry? You 80?
I do, when I'm having my fucking emo phase out in the fucking woods and I don't want anybody fucking talking to me. That's who.
Yeah, and I understand that, but prepaid credit's crazy. Do you
Saves you money in the long
talk
run.
on the phone? Okay.
What's your ping?
860.
Okay. Should be pretty self-explanatory, but please come alone and with nothing that
No shit.
you know, can contribute to you being found.
Like, huh?
As in,
Like a tracker?
I'm pretty sure I've been fucking tracked through my radio and phone before, so ideally turn both of those
I'll leave my
off.
phone and my radio. I'll just leave them here at the library.
What's your ping again?
After I get the ping. 860. Am I allowed to bring you Coke?
You can bring whatever you want.
Food?
Yeah, I would appreciate that. That'd actually be pretty good.
Yeah, no, I got you.
You're gonna have to meet someone first, so just be friendly to him, alright? And then I'll show you where to go.
Okay.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Alright, bye.
Where should we have this talk? I don't want to have it in the same spot. I want it to be somewhere down here, though, because I feel like Barry should be on... Barry probably shouldn't even be driving this truck. He should be on foot. So make sure Colin doesn't go to sleep today so I can give him roleplay. Actually, tell Colin not to switch to sweets before he gets the sweet, sweet, succulent roleplay. He's waking up sweet soon. Cringe. Alright, well, that's just gonna come back to bite him later. If Barry can't call him, it's gonna be worse for him. You know, he can do whatever he wants. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's like literally disappearing for 2 weeks after, so if that's what, look, if that's what he wants to do, that's what he wants to do. Gizmo, next to 8 months, by the way. Cutest potato deviant next to 14 months. Maybe somewhere in here. I guess we could have Copper lead her to that ladder. I need her to be looking away from me just in case she sees me, so... How old is Custard turning?
Bazza.
Who?
Bazza.
I joked with him before that he was turning 37. Don't know if that's true though. Oh, Finley's awake as well. Finley Milton. I'm just making sure I actually have a good angle from up here before I do it. It's gone. Wow, kind of metaphoric. I need to be able to make sure that I can tell. I don't know if I'm going to be able to reach the ladder. If I stand here, she's going to see me immediately. So it's like, I need Copper to go to that ladder. Okay, if I go here and lay down, what if I do this? What will Copper do? Does nothing. She just looks at me. Stares at me. Okay. So I need to be able to manually... God, fucking... I do that? That's not going to do it. God damn it. I need to have an angle on the ladder so she knows to go up the ladder. Oh, this... This could maybe kind of work, maybe. Oh god. Okay, that should work. One Copper. Oh, who's it? God, she's so good. Oh. Oh, there she goes. She just gets a little stuck. There she goes. Such a good girl. Oh god, don't die. We're not gonna go that way. We're gonna go the safe way. How's she gonna get up? She doesn't need to get... Copper's not gonna climb the ladder. It's for Andy, you papega. Copper's not gonna climb up the fucking ladder. Just needs to... I'm sure she'll get the idea. Copper sits next to the ladder and barks at it. You know, I'm sure she can figure it out. Okay, we need to do this kind of fast. Just in case she's relatively nearby. Hello. Copper wants the tea. She's already got the... She's been with me the entire time. She's already got enough tea. Alright, sit right here, Copper. I need you to check Andy for me. Make sure she's not bugged. Alright, what was the ping, chat? $860? Accepted, ping accepted. Good luck, Copper! I love Copper being like security though. Like, hey, you gotta... Yeah, you gotta pass me before you speak to Barry. Yeah, he's not really on talking terms right now. You're gonna have to go through me. Okay, where was the spot that had an angle? Over here, right? Or was it over there? This should work. Pop has a deep voice for a female. So what? What are you trying to say? You're saying women can't have deep voices? Wow, chat. Come on now. Come on now, chat room. Come on. Is that how it's gonna be, huh? Oh, thank God it's a rest day from gym today. I was so tired yesterday. Oh, by the way, chat, follow me on Threads. I made a Threads account. I have posted 2 memes. Follow me, come on. Follow me on Threads, guys. I don't know why. I think it's because there's no ads on there. It's kind of fun, like fun. I don't know. Follow me on Threads. I have like 1,000 followers. Trying to get to 1.5 or something? Threads. Let's see, what am I at? Am I famous on Threads? Oh shit, I got 4,000! I'm famous! I got 4,000 followers on Threads. You can check out my meme. It's when you make your first post on a new platform, and then it's the oh man, this doing numbers meme, but with I literally spent 30 minutes making a meme. So I put more effort into social media than I have in the past like 3 years. No, go to the dog. No, sis, go to the dog. Go pet Copper. She's so... Does she not see it? Does she not see Copper? Is she dumb? Follow for a follow? No. Copper bark? I'm gonna have to reveal myself. Fuck it. Shit. copper. You're so Papega. God fucking damn it. She's stuck on the stairs. Fuck, need a cinematic spot, quick! Over here. This'll do. Player had cash in the amount of 0. What the fuck does that mean? There's a convenient rail gap there. No comment.
Harry?
Hello.
That would have been awkward if it wasn't you.
That would be very awkward.
Can you take this stuff first and foremost, please?
What is it?
Hold, don't. Got you stuff and stuff for copper. Tried to leave it at your thing yesterday, but I don't know if you ever got it.
This is a lot of stuff. I can't carry all this shit.
Probably have a lot on you already, huh?
Appreciate it there. My ledge, you're gonna fucking fall off that thing.
What, me?
Yeah, it looks like you're standing like right on the ledge.
Who? Bazza.
No, I'm good. Me and Gravity are good.
Oh, what's new?
Well, this whole scenario's new, but not much else. Still
What is this
doing
scenario?
errands, the whole thing. I have no idea. I just worry about
You don't
them.
have any idea?
I mean,
PJ
they
didn't
told
tell
me
you
what-
anything?
Bazza.
No, he told me what happened, but that's not the same as knowing what it's like from your side.
Wow, that's crazy.
Who? Bazza.
It's like there's perspective on things that when people don't have, they make judgments on things. Or hearing the
Yeah.
whole story out. That's probably the most classic tale in Los Santos. That's not even just a BBMC thing. I think that's just a city thing.
Oh, that's definitely a city thing. Most people don't try to get both perspectives. And I mean, to be fair, I've been guilty of the same. Sometimes you hear enough about a person and you can't really get past it, but...
Let's start with
try
what
to.
TJ told you. And then I'll correct along the way.
Okay. I'm not gonna probably remember the entire thing, so I'll remember...
Just give me like the basic
what I
points
can.
that he gave you.
So again, this is from his perspective, so this isn't me like defending or anything. He wanted to do something to help you get that adrenaline feeling that you've been missing, I guess. So he had this plan to kidnap you and take you to the clowns, and you were supposed to do a vault together. The clowns, shocking to everyone, weren't exactly reliable in that. And instead took you to wipe a CG spray, and then CG retaliated and wiped a BBMC spray, but that was apparently, I don't know, somewhere between there. You used some kind of safe word, and Flops was the only one who recognized it and
Nope.
tried to call the banners to come find you.
Oh.
TJ, I think, thought that it was like just because you were being kidnapped, not because something else had happened. So he's like, no, it's fine. Like,
So it
we know what's
was!
going on. The kidnapping was me.
It
It's
was
her
because
instead of-
TJ told them.
you know, double checking just in case, you know, more had happened, which was probably the smarter thing to do, is to go make sure you're okay. Anyway, not my place. They didn't, and then you and TJ had a phone call at some point, and you were really upset with him, hung up on him. They all went to find you. They heard that CG was wiping their spray. Colin said, fuck that, that doesn't matter. We're finding Barry, and tried to hunt you down.
Right, they didn't even contest the spray.
From what I understand, I could totally be wrong, but from the impression I got, Colin was like, hell no, we're looking for Barry. Doesn't matter unless we have Barry. So they went looking for you. I guess they found you at like Wild Child up north. And you came out with Dundee all blacked out. Dundee was like, you're not my real dad. Sorry. He was like, Barry's an adult who can do what he wants. And guns, you guys were pointing guns at them maybe, I think. And then you guys left and they were like,
I've never
were
pointed
like, okay.
a gun at a club member.
Listen, I'm just telling you what I was told. Then you guys left, and then they were like, well, if he wants his space, so let the man have his space and, you know, process whatever he's processing, and just left it at that.
Okay, so it's probably about like 30, I'd say like 50, maybe even 60%.
Yeah, I mean,
true.
to be fair, it probably constitutes his club stuff for a lot of it, so I'm sure the
Okay,
whole thing.
so let's start back at
which is fair.
me waking up. Actually, I need to pee. Hold on. This is a long explanation.
Okay.
Don't look, sis. That's fucking gross. All right, peeing around this corner.
Accuse me of looking, and I wouldn't do that. Weirdo.
Be right back, chat. One moment.
So weird.
Alright. Sorry, chat. Actually, let me get water. Alright, I'm doing a lot of talking today, chat. Okay, I need to stay hydrated. Don't forget, follow my Threads account. It's just Bazza. I'm gonna be famous on on Threads. I'm gonna be a Threads guy. I'll probably use it for like 2 days and then. Really, it's just fun because it's like I don't give a fuck what. Like usually when I tweet, I'm like, oh god, I have to tweet something like, interesting. On there, I'm like, here's. It's like a shitty meme that I made. Like, I just... So, anyway. Sorry. Let me just drink this real quick. What a piece of crap version of Twitter. Yeah, I don't know. It has potential. I think it has potential, but right now it's still very early to tell. Be fun for a couple of days. I mean... You say that, but if the big like social media guys stay on it, it'll probably still do well. It's pretty clean. Like it's a pretty clean design. It's just.
Still not looking.
I don't know. The only thing I see on Twitter these days are the same like 3 pages that post like Twitter memes. I don't know if anyone sees them. It's like something like Kira something, like 2 other page. It's like I see the same file. It's like CCTV videos and fucking. It's like 4 pages. That's all I see. I don't even see like anyone I follow. I barely see. Oh, and porn.
Wow, look at that thing I'm looking at instead of my.
I don't see a lot of porn.
Amazing.
But like in the comments, I see, if I look at the comments, there's usually like some OnlyFans chick. It'll be like a tweet about the economic state of the world, and in the comments it'll be like an OnlyFans girl being like, rate my fucking titties out of 10. View more here. I'm like, Jesus Christ, man. I'm just trying to, you know. Anyway, whatever.
See that? Didn't look even once.
Wow. Okay. Let's start with the beginning, how my day starts. I wake up, go out to the shed, see a random car parked out. I'm like, that's weird. That's not the weirdest thing I've seen when I woke up in the fucking Billabong. So I'm like, oh, maybe one of the stupid club members fucking left it there. Let me go find out who left this shit and then fucking go scold them. I go back in my house. Some creepy dude with a voice changer going on. Hey, I've been watching you for a long time, yada yada yada. I'm like, oh fuck. Finally got caught slack. I always get caught slack in my own house. I always assume that like I lock my doors, even though I never do.
No, you don't.
I don't even think the lock works on it, but anyway. He's like, anyway, I have to take you somewhere. I'm like, why don't we just talk right here? Puts a fucking blindfold thing, rag or whatever, potato sack, I don't know, over my fucking head. Cuffs me, throws me in a fucking car. I was on the phone to someone being like, I'm bringing him to here, give me a ping, whatever. Next thing I see is them pulling the thing off my fucking head and 4 fucking clowns pointing fucking deagles at my face. Then I see that it's fucking Chatter, Kirk, and Bon and whoever else. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? They tell me, you're gonna be spending the day with us. Meanwhile, this entire time, they've still got guns drawn, whatever, I'm still handcuffed. They're like, yeah, you're gonna be spending the day with us, we're gonna be doing this. Fun time, whatever. It's like, I was like, alright, I mean, you could just call me, like, I'm not the best of friends with Chatter, but like, if he called me and was like, let's do some crazy shit, I'd be like, yeah, alright. Yeah. If I'm bored, not doing anything else, like, sure. He could have just called me, text me, I probably would have just come. He's like, nah, you're always busy. I was like, oh, yeah, I mean, I just run a club and, BBM, all that shit. It's a lot. It's like, no, okay, we're doing this. He starts talking about like, oh, if that doesn't work, we're gonna go RPG some cops and blow up MRPD. I'm like, okay. He's like, yeah, you're gonna be the one to shoot the RPG. I'm like, oh, that's good, great. At this point, I'm like, all right, well, I'm getting terrorism today, no matter what, I'm getting thrown away for the fucking nines. But, they got guns out. They don't disarm me. They don't take my gun off me because I assume, I'm using it for this job or whatever. Yeah. But the entire time they have their pieces out, So I'm like, okay, if I run here, I might be like kind of close with Chatter, but the rest of them,
they'll shoot you.
I don't know if I've told you this before, sis, but I have murdered one of the clowns before. Like burned him alive.
That was included in Colin's Survivor video.
Colin put that in his Survivor video?
No, not the murder, just the Chatterbox calling out on it. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I burned one of them alive when the clowns were yucking with my club. And he was like my biggest fan. Like he had photos of me. That's what Chad always says because he can't swear because he's got trauma. He said like, oh, like I saved him from a chase once, and I just did like a route through like near the vault area. Like did some like cool shit, and he was like impressed by it. And then ever since then, apparently he's had like posts of me on his walls and shit. And I was like, he was like my biggest fan or whatever. And then
you're his hero.
Yeah, I was his hero, and then I murdered him and burned him alive.
Right. So, no trauma there.
Yeah. So I won't lie, I kind of fucked him up a little bit after hearing that.
Oh, shit.
Whatever. I mean, he does have I have a thing on my cut about it, but anyway. So yeah, I'm going through the fate. I'm like, fuck. I'm still trying to figure out how the fuck I want to get out of here, because at this point I'm like, I haven't really pieced together that like it was someone from the club that set it up, but I had like a small inkling being like maybe it's somebody that I know, so either you or TJ or whatever, just setting it up for the adrenaline, because I remember mentioning...
I would not kidnap you.
Yeah, I would fucking hope so.
I would not kidnap you.
But I remember mentioning to him before that like, when they were talking about like D or whatever, when I did a bank with him like a few weeks ago, they were asking like why, and I was like, oh, it's just a bit of extra adrenaline where I can get it, if the club's like chilling for today, whatever. And I know that's a whole different thing I'll get into, but So whatever, I assume that one of them had in the mind that I needed that, even though I'm very capable of getting that myself whenever. It was just something I mentioned that, you know, was the reason why I did it. But whatever. Flops calls me. Meanwhile, I'm like, Flops is calling me. He's like, answer it. Just pretend like, you know, you're hanging out. I'm like, all right. Calls me. He's like, yeah, BBM, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I like interrupt him to make sure that like, it's the conversation isn't fluid. Yeah, I'm not waiting for him to finish. He's like, BBM. I'm like, yeah, no, Flops, I'm good. I'm all good. I am okie dokie. I'm fine. Which was a thing a while ago. It was never like a cemented thing in the club. But I know for a fact that Flops was one of the people that was there when I brought it up. And I said, if I ever say this word, and I kind of joked. I think I joked about it on radio with like a bunch of people that were awake a day. I was like, if I ever say okie dokie, I reaffirmed it. If we ever say okie dokie on the radio, because it's a funny word, it means I'm not okay. Because it's like okie dokie.
Okay
it sounds it sounds so like stupid to say.
Safe word.
Yeah, it sounds like.
I understand the concept, but I guarantee that would go over so many people's heads.
Yeah. And I was like, oh, maybe he's not going to understand, whatever. But I was like, I'm okie dokie, I'm all good. He's like, okay. He hangs up. I'm still on club radio. I hear over the radio, Flops go, Benny, Barry just said fucking okie dokie. He didn't even let me finish my shit. He's in trouble. We need to go fucking help him. And at this point, I have a tracker on me. I'm like, sweet. They know. And he's like, oh shit, okay. I'm like, great. And then Chatter hears like the radio. He's like, what's that noise? I'm like, oh, it's my radio. He's like, well, turn that off. Come on, we're hanging out. So the last thing I hear from my club is, Barry's fucked. He's got the tracker. Let's go get him. I'm like, sweet. This is going to cause some shit with the clowns. But I'm expecting 6 Bondi blue fucking cars coming down the fucking road. Guns out like we've practiced all the fucking time. Convoying all the way up to fucking Grapeseed. I've got a tracker on me. I'm with the clowns for like 15, 20 minutes just changing clothes. I'm literally out in the open. They have guns out, but if someone pulled up, they would not have expected it. They would backs turned, whatever. They were just chillaxing. So I'm like, all right, give it a bit of time. 5 minutes like passes, whatever. Still nothing. I'm like, all right, they're probably just getting the boys together, make sure they're grouped up. I get another call from Colin. He's like, hey, Chatter says the same thing. Just say you're fine. I answer. I'm like, hey, Colin, how's it going? He's like, yeah, what's up? I'm like, I'm all good. I'm okie dokie. Everything's fine. I'm okay. Nothing, worry about. I am okie dokie. And then like, there's kind of a pause. I'm like, fuck. I don't know if Colin was there when I first like mentioned this. So I was like, he like kind of pauses. I'm like, oh, by the way, Colin, also just like, have I ever told you you're just a great guy? You're just like a great friend. And he starts like laughing, being like, okay, something is clearly not right. And before he finishes that, I have to hang up. So even he's aware at that point, like, okay, so if for whatever reason Flops and Benny didn't communicate to the rest of the club about it, at this point it's like, okay, he knows something's up. So he can connect it at the very least with Flops, Benny. They're smart. I know they're all on the same fucking radio. They're gonna hear about it. I'm like, great. Now 3 people know about this situation. Sweet, I'm sorted. I'll just wait here. Even if 3 of them pull up, I'll pull out my fucking piece. I'll start busting with them. We're good. We're Gucci. Nothing fucking comes. I wait. We go to the fucking vault. They try get me to like hack. I'm like, I've never fucking hacked before. I know kind of like how to set shit up. I don't know, the whole thing. They're expecting me to like set up the whole thing for them. Like, I don't fucking know. They're like, okay, yuck this. Let's you know what we'll do? And like, I think Mr. K like called one of them or some shit. They're like, you know what? We're gonna go yuck with Mr. K because they were beefing with him or some shit. I was like, that's probably not good for me because like, Mr. K had been like pretty close recently, a lot of business deals, yada yada yada. They're like, nah, come on, Barry, what, you scared of Mr. K? It's like, I'm not scared. It's just, I have a relationship with him, a good relationship. He's one of the closest territories near our turf. He's like, nah, we're gonna go there. Come on, we'll put a mask on you, they'll never know. I'm like, okay, again, still at gunpoint at this point. All right, I'll do whatever you say. I'll do whatever. Take him down to the cubby. I set up. Get fucking... They somehow managed to take the spray, but they all get fucking blasted, whatever. I get blasted before I even take a shot, and usually I'd be like, oh, fuck, I didn't help contribute to this fight. But in this moment, I'm like, thank fuck.
Thank God.
When they rob me and figure out, they pull the mask off, and they say, oh, it's fucking Barry Benson, I'm like, sweet. I will literally show them I didn't fire a fucking bullet. I was held here against my will. You know me, Mr. K, we're good. Yeah. Boom. Sorted. I'm out of there. Bish bash bosh. They don't even... I don't know if this is something that clowns do all the time. They don't even rob any of the clowns. They throw them in a car. They don't check any of them. They don't take masks off anything. They throw them in a car. They drop them at grandpa's, and then they just leave. I'm like, sweet.
Oh.
They don't even fucking
Okay,
know I was
great.
here.
Even
They just think
better.
I'm some other bozo fucking clown.
Yeah.
I'm Gucci. I'm good. All I have to worry about now is my fucking club never fucking coming at all to save me, even though I've been tracked for literally, at this point, probably close to an hour that I've been tracked, and I have not seen anybody from the club. And still at this point, I know that at least 3 people know about it.
Yeah.
As I'm getting up,
Flops called it on radio.
I get a call from TJ, laughing, being like, "How's your like excursion going?" I'm like, "What?" He's like, "Yeah, it was me. You needed some adrenaline." And I was so dumbfounded. I was like, just based on the history in this club, why that was such a stupid fucking idea to do to me. Not only just to kidnap me, but to, even if he didn't have a gun when he first, you know, threw it in cuffs or whatever, the fact that there were guns involved, the second I was there, that I had guns pointed at my fucking head, I'm like, when TJ said this was like my thing, before it was over, my instinct was like, oh my god, is this like some like Norman shit I'm not fucking expecting that is like overdue, that like, oh, now it's Barry's turn to, you know, I don't know. All I know that he's back, that's just the first thought that's going to my head. And it's like wild to think about, but I'm like, fuck, Norman's back, now TJ's doing crazy shit to me. Am I about to get fucking murdered? Like,
Yeah.
I've just been kidnapped by my own fucking club member, put a gunpoint, I'm about to fucking die. And was the plan for me to die on this fucking job or have him involved? Like, I don't know if he's involved I don't know if he's one of the other clowns masked up and he's there the whole time. I don't know. I get to fucking grandpa's. They get me back up, whatever. I'm fucking, you know, still recovering from my fucking wounds. I'm like, I need to get the fuck out of here. They're trying to talk to me. They're like, oh, Barry, you know, so this, whatever, it's fine. They fucking try to handcuff me again. I'm like, you need to leave me the fuck alone. I need to get the fuck out of here. I'm like screaming at them at this point because, I have Mr. K calling me at the thing. I pick up while Chad is still next to me. Mr. K goes, Barry, hey, what's going on? Like, not much, Mr. K. What's going on? Like, hey, anything you want to talk about? I'm like, at this point, I'm not really being held there against my will, but I'm making it seem that way still at this point, just so like,
Yeah.
you know, so if
Follow up
I'm
on
like,
the story,
I
if
because
you
I don't
have
want
to go into it.
I don't want to say on the phone right now that they've, you know, done this, because they could still pull out guns and fucking shoot me right there. So I'm like, hey, Mr. K, I can't really like talk right now. Can I call you like right back? I was just literally gonna go outside, just somewhere away from the fucking clowns when I was safe. Call him right back and be like, this is the whole fucking thing. This is what happened. He's like, yeah, I spoke with TJ. What's going on? I'm like, at this point, I'm like, oh my fucking god. TJ has told Mr. K that I was involved, even though I wasn't searched, wasn't checked, whatever. There's no way they would have known I was even there. Oh my fucking god. For reasons I can't say, you know, we're just very close with Mr. K. We do a lot of business, okay?
Yeah, it's
this
fine.
has
It's fine. I get
fucked
it.
over a lot of business we were doing with CG. At this point, I'm like, this is fucking nuclear. This is going to have a huge fucking impact on the club. I'm like, oh my fucking god. Not only am I already pissed about being kidnapped by my own club member, having guns drawn at me, being put into a situation that if I wanted to, I could very easily get myself. I don't need other people forcing me into a situation where there's adrenaline. I can get that whenever the fuck I want. Literally, I can call out tens of people on my fucking phone and be like, I want to do some crazy shit, and I'll do it. It's not like I need somebody doing that for me. And I get from his point of view, he may have been just trying to set up a little goofy thing for fun, but the way he went about it was so moronic, and I
Good
couldn't
intentions,
fathom.
bad execution.
You know who the last person was that fucking kidnapped me in this club? Was Dundee. Was
Dundee,
fucking everybody
Yeah, I
in
know.
the club knows that. The last person I got kidnapped by was the person that told me and put me into a fucking room with a gun to my head because I gave him mine and said, you're not leaving this room until either I'm dead, you're dead, or your dad's dead. So which one?
I know.
And the fact that that didn't even like cross his mind doing that, and he thinks it's just some little silly little goofy fucking thing, was already, I'm already pissed about that. But then to hear that now there's going to be a huge impact of this happening with the fucking club, now that there's CG involved, it's like, holy fuck. Now it's turned into an even bigger deal. So not only do I have that to fucking worry about, I've also got to worry about, and at this point I'm still thinking, where the fuck is my club? Where the fuck are, even at this point I'm at Grandpa's, where the fuck are they? Even if they were just nearby supervising. None of them went to fucking check. And what you said there just confirmed that what I assumed happened was that TJ must have told them, because he was there for a little bit at the start. But once we went off to the vault, I didn't see him. He may have been watching, I don't know. But from that point on, I don't think he was anywhere near. He was probably just hanging out somewhere else. At that point, I'm like, where the fuck is my club? And I'm like, TJ must have told them that it's some silly, goofy fucking thing. So now they're listening to his word over mine. Where I have the only communication the rest of my club has had with me is me being like, I am not fucking okay. This word that I've, like, Flops and Benny very much know that fucking word. And they confirmed it on radio. If they didn't confirm and they fucking pleaded ignorance, this whole thing could be different. I'd be like, whatever. I guess you didn't fucking know. That's my fault for not making a more cemented thing. But I could not freely speak. And that was the one thing that could have saved me. And even if Flops and Benny were just following orders, Colin knew, and I don't care what he says, he knew that I was in a situation where I wanted to get out of it. But there's only two options. Right. Either Colin trusted TJ's word over mine, which, by the way, it is not an unlikely scenario that somebody in this club goes fucking crazy and kidnaps a member and tries to fucking murder them, because it has literally happened before. So the fact that he's trusting the word, even though TJ's my son, okay, he's trusting the word from a hierarchical standpoint. He is trusting a patched member over his PM that he just spoke to on the phone, and the last comm was, get me the fuck out. That is what I'm saying. I'm not saying it directly, but I can assure you he knows. So there's either two options. Either one, he's following TJ's word over mine, and for whatever reason, my word just means less in the club these days for God knows why, for apparently talking to fucking Dundee. Or two, he thought it was just some little funny, goofy fucking thing forcing me to hang out with people that I clearly didn't want to be involved with, because that has happened before. There have been points where Colin does get a ride, and sure, in the past, it's a little bit more banterish, goofy, whatever, because there aren't as dire consequences. But in those moments in the past, I've never said, like, if I say get me the fuck out, it is very obvious that I'm joking. And I don't even think during those points I did ever say that. I would say, like, this sucks, whatever, but I'd never say, you need to get me out. This core was like, I need to get the fuck away from this. Even if you think it's some little goofy thing, if your PM tells you, get me the fuck out, you pick me up. Or at the very least, you drive past and make sure I don't have a fucking gun to my head. None of them even, as far as I'm aware, none of them even were in the area. None of them were like, oh, I'm just going to check and, you know, trust but verify. I trust TJ's word, but I'm going to verify that, you know, everything's okay. I didn't see a single, all I fucking wanted the entire time, Andy, was a fucking Bondi blue fucking car to pull up. God, that's all I was fucking wishing. And I was like, I think it makes it worse because I was like excited for it. I was like excited for my boys to roll up because I know there's a few of them awake, and we're gonna fucking, even though I'm kind of close with one of the clowns, we're gonna clap these motherfucking clowns and we're gonna look badass and we're gonna ride off in the fucking sunset, and I'll deal with the shit after. Nothing. It's like being told, like, you know, it's like, it's Christmas tomorrow, and then waking up on Christmas and there's nothing fucking there, and it's just, well, where is it? It's like, oh, I thought you didn't want it this year. It's like, what?
Yeah.
That's how it felt. It literally felt like, it felt so much worse because it was like, oh my God, I planned for this. I have the tracker. I'm on club radio. I've got my fucking gun on me. I'm armored up.
I noticed your
I'm ready to fucking go. They have acknowledged.
Going according to plan.
They have acknowledged that I am not okay. They've acknowledged that. It's like being stuck on a fucking island, sending out a flare, and then seeing the fucking boat like, oh my God, they're gonna come save me. And then they don't. They just fight, they piss off. It was like, it was such like a fucking, and I've never yelled at TJ like that before. And do I regret? Sure. But in that moment, I was like, you have fucked everything. And I'm not even just talking about like my personal, you know, situation or emotions or whatever at that point.
Business, everything.
I'm talking, you have, this is way worse than you could possibly fucking imagine. So, what do I do after it's fucking done? What do I fucking do after I get off the phone with fucking TJ? I'm like, whoa, I can't call anybody in my fucking club because I literally just tried to fucking do that and nobody fucking responded. At this point, I'm like, I just need space to fucking think. Pull out my phone. I see your fucking contact there. I'm like, oh, I'll call sis. At this point, I'm like,
coulda.
Mr. K isn't picking up my phone call. So Mr. K is not answering. He's the first person I call. I'm like, let me get this straightened out with him, and then I'll go back to the Billy. I'll sort it out. Mr. K is not answering. I know how these gangs work. It's not accidentally like, I forgot to answer my phone. They don't answer their phone so that they can use that to be like, well, I haven't spoken to you yet, so I kind of have the authority to do whatever the fuck I want. I've been hanging around with Benji Seaside. I know the strats. If you don't answer the phone, you plead ignorance. Be like, well, I didn't know. So it gives them the opportunity to do whatever the fuck they want and then deal with it after. That's just how they work.
Yeah.
And I knew that. I'm like, okay, I am being hunted right now by CG. I am. They're coming after Barry. They know I was fucking involved. They know I'm like separated from the club. I'm fucked. So I think about calling you. I'm like, and I know you are very capable of sorting yourself out, but I did not want you to get involved and get your club involved, because if they shoot me, you know, a rogue fucking bullet, whatever. If someone pulls up on us, odds are we're both popping out and fucking blasting these cunts. If one of them hits you, then it becomes a HOA issue, becomes a whole bigger fucking thing. And at that point, I'm already stressed about it being a BBMC shit thing when it shouldn't be. And
adding another group on top of it.
Despite everything, and this is what people I don't think understand, Dundee is not my friend. Dundee has fucked me over more than anybody in this city. I shot Dundee in the fucking face. People forget that. And they want to use, like, they want to talk to me like, I can get manipulated by this fucking guy. I do the fucking manipulating. I'm not a fucking baby. I know what he's doing when he comes to me and he talks shit about the club. I don't engage in that. I let him spew his thing because I know he gets a rise out of it. Whatever. The thing that I get from Dundee is when I call him, he does what the fuck I want. And he's involved in some crazy shit. And that's why I joined the club in the first place. Before I even knew what BBMC was, I just was along for the ride because it's crazy. And I just have I just like being involved in crazy shit. Wherever the fuck it comes from. And again,
ironically, I actually told TJ that.
Yeah, and you know that. The club knows that. Everybody knows that. But the first thing that people want to say, and I spoke with D earlier today about it, and he told me some things that what the club was saying to him. That, you know, they're going to kill him because he's manipulating. I didn't call D because I've been manipulated. I'm being controlled by D, and he's making me...
I literally told TJ you're not a child.
Yeah, I'm not being Jedi mind tricked by D to be like, no, the BBMC. I have done everything for this club that I can possibly fucking do. I've thrown away my accounts. I've killed my closest fucking friends. I've pushed you and family away at times. And if you didn't push back on that, you would have been a fucking distant fucking relative. Same with fucking Hubcap. I've gone out of my way to do things to push it away so that I can show loyalty and remain loyal to this fucking club, because despite all else, despite whatever rank I am, even as PM, I have even more of a responsibility to do that. I killed, or attempted to kill, the ex-fucking leader of the club because I felt like he was damaging the club. When is the last time you've ever heard of somebody killing the fucking leader, not because they're power hungry, because despite what most people will fucking believe, I genuinely could give less of a shit about being the leader of this club. If I sat fucking road captain my entire life in this club, I'd be fine. If anything, it'd be better because I have less fucking responsibility. It's a lot easier to be the fucking second or third and just fucking kind of chill when they're around. I'm not saying you don't do anything because, you know, Caesar's not around a lot, so you have to kind of lead, but you know what I mean.
Yeah.
So
no, second is definitely better than leading.
So then I've got that under my fucking belt. I've got all this shit. And then they're like, you know, they're saying, oh yeah, I spoke with Flops and then Betty and that. They're all mad that, you know, at me because I manipulated you. I called D because I have nobody else that knows what the fuck they're doing, A, and B, will do whatever, if I say I'm getting shot at, he'll come. Despite all the shit we've been through, I knew that if he answered that phone and he wasn't fucking in a chase, going away for the fucking nines, which apparently he was close to doing, he would come. And I couldn't trust my club that day to do that. Should I have communicated after, like, hey, I need time to think? Sure. Because after that, after I hang out with D, after he picks me up, I say, I just need to go fucking talk to somebody. I just need to fucking vent. And I need to make sure that while I'm venting, if we get shot at, that I've got somebody here that has no outside responsibility, has no connection to anywhere else in the city, that isn't gonna it's not
Yeah.
gonna snowball into a bigger fucking thing, because at this point it's already fucking nuclear
World War
in my
shit all
mind.
over again. Yeah.
Yeah, it's already fucking nuclear. So I'm like, who's the person that's a fucking outcast in the city at the moment that will be ready to fucking bust with me, despite all the shit that he's done to the club, to fuck the club over and fuck myself over personally? Who's that? It's Dundee. He's gonna come. He's brain dead as fuck, but he's loyal to me, despite fucking everything. So I called him. I'm like, hey, here's the fucking situation. Are you gonna be okay if someone pulls up on us and busts while I'm talking to you? He's like, yep, I'll fucking bust on whoever. For the exact reason, I still don't really know why. Maybe he does consider me a friend and all that shit after, but I can tell you for a fact it is not mutual. And I made sure to tell him that today. Like, I appreciate that he's been helping me out recently, but I made sure to tell him to his face, you are not my friend. I do things and I will answer the call for you if you're getting chased or whatever, because I get an exchange out of it. I get something from that. I'm not necessarily doing the job with you to save you or get the money or whatever. I'm helping you because I enjoy doing that. If fucking Chatterbox calls me up and says, Barry, I need a good getaway driver, I'm being chased right now, I'll probably fucking do it. Anybody. So, I go with them. We go out in the middle of fucking nowhere, because right now I just want to be left the fuck alone. At this point, I'm like, man, who can I even like really trust in my club? And I will admit, I'm getting like a little paranoid at that point. Being like, you know, what the fuck's going on? I can't call my fucking club. And now I know that TJ was involved. So now I know that there were at the very least 4 people that knew, because TJ was there when I was calling at least Flops. I don't think he was there when Colin. But there are 4 people now that know that I said, I want to get the fuck out of here, that did not listen. That for whatever their reason is, that they'll make up in their little fucking pea brain, whether they're just doing what the patch said, which if Colin says that, makes no fucking sense, because he's the V fucking P. He's meant to be my fucking... He's meant to be the guy I was to D. He's meant to be, hey, get me the fuck out of this, do me a fucking solid. Even if, like, he...
shows up for you.
Yeah, even if he was like, oh, it's just funny, you know, forcing him to hang out with the clowns. If I tell you, get me the fuck out, get me the fuck out. Even if you think it's funny, or you think I need to be more social with the clowns, even though I talk to them whenever the fuck I want. Why the fuck are you allowing that to happen? Yeah, despite anything. Or at the very fucking least, pull up to my fucking tracker, look through a fucking camera from across the fucking water or whatever, and just, if they pulled up at any point, they would see a deagle pointed to my fucking head, and they'd be like, oh, maybe this is going a little bit extreme. But none of them thought to fucking do that. So what happens? Me and D go out in the fucking woods. I'm like, fuck, I just need to go talk to somebody. I'm not answering calls. I'm fucking blocking everything, whatever. I just want to talk. I'm just trying to vent to somebody till I figure out what I want to do and say to the club, because I know if I talk to them now, that it's going to be a lot worse, because I'm just going to start fucking yelling at these cunts. At this point, I've just got raw fucking emotion. I'm pissed. I haven't even concluded what I want to say to these guys. So I'm like, I need to just talk to D. It literally could be at a fucking, a wooden post. Because that's basically the response. It was basically, I talk, he listen. I could have been talking to a fucking wall. I just needed to say it, not so that he would get any information or he would understand.
Get it out of your head.
Just so I could verbalize the thoughts and then be like, and then listen to myself say it and be like, is that really, you know, how it is? Because, of course, I don't do it. Do I think TJ intentionally put me thinking that this is all going to happen? Of course fucking not. But in the same way, that doesn't excuse him from the way he went about it and the risk that it caused and that the karma that came from it. So me and D up north, whatever. Oh, sorry, before even that, we're hanging out by the docks. A helicopter pulls up while I'm chatting to D and I'm talking about shit. At the docks, I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere. I don't have my tracker on me anymore. I fucking threw it off me because I was like, why the fuck do I even have this thing? People aren't fucking following it. I'm talking to D in the random dock somewhere. A helicopter drops in like the fucking Navy SEALs or some shit. I'm like, holy fuck, that has to be fucking Chain Gang. These motherfuckers are crazy. They've been following me from a fucking heli. I'm like, D, we gotta fucking go. All I see is a red heli. It's like literally 2 seconds. I'm like, that's not a local. Get in the fucking car. We go down. I'm like pointing at the fucking heli, being like, oh shit. We go down the fucking stairs. We just start running, get in the car. Oh, sorry, get in his heli and then fly off, lose him. He does some crazy shit. We actually end up losing him. I'm like, thank fuck. Because I was like, D, just get me in it. He loses him. He almost breaks the heli. He gets ejected from the fucking heli. I'm like, let's just get in the car. They don't see us. Just get in the car. We'll drive. They won't know. He's like, nah. Heli's fucking smoking. It is smoking. He gets back in. We're flying. They see us again because we pull out from under a tunnel. I'm like, okay, they saw us a fuck again. He does some crazy shit. I don't know how. He somehow fucking loses them. Whatever. We go up fucking north. We get in a different car. Change clothes. Whatever. We go up north. I'm just trying to have a chat with D. It is very clear at this point that I just want my fucking space. Whatever. I made it very clear to fucking anybody that tried to talk. I go there. Talking with D. 6 fucking Bondi boys sprint in the fucking door. All with their fucking guns out. I'm like, Jesus Christ. What the fuck is happening? My first instinct is like, they got fucking guns out. Am I like seen as a traitor because I'm talking to fucking D, whatever? I'm not fucking thinking. They literally all have their fucking pieces out. And that's the part that I guarantee you that they will leave out when they say, oh, we were looking for Barry. You're looking for me with with your guns out. Gotcha. And in any other moment, I'll be like, oh, they're just, they have their pieces out because that's what I tell them to do this, when you're looking for people, just in case. So they're just doing what I say. But in that moment, I'm like, holy fuck. They didn't answer to me saying I need fucking help, and now there's guns out, on me with hanging with fucking D, and they're gonna think that it's something that's fucking not, and they're gonna think, oh, he's conspiring with D, he's a fucking traitor. I know how these conversations go because I've been a part of them when they spoke about D in the first place.
Yeah.
We just run. I'm just like, get me the fuck out of here. We go and we leave, and TJ says some shit as I'm leaving, like, oh, this is really how you're gonna do this, or whatever. I don't say anything, we fucking drive off. That's when, I show him the spot. The spot, I think I showed you a long time ago, but I wasn't sure if you'd remember, but I don't know.
Well, I remember that you told me there was a spot that you'd go to if anything ever happened.
I couldn't even remember where it was.
Stupid brain couldn't fucking remember where it was.
Yeah, it took me like
Just
40 minutes to remember. I knew it was like near the family spot. I scoured this entire goddamn
fucking island looking for you.
Yeah, I knew it was like near the family spot, but I couldn't quite remember. But then I saw it and I was like, oh, there it fucking is.
Yeah, I'm fucking.
But yeah.
Ugh.
So then I talk with D, whatever. He gets me some shit. I dress up as Stephen McKing and walk back into the Billy to get some coke.
I did hear that part. Yeah, apparently I figured that out.
Wait, they knew about. Okay, well.
Yeah, sorry.
I thought it was the perfect plan. I was like, look, I don't want to talk to BBMC. I just want to get my shit and go. So we come in from the beach. I'm dressed as fucking Stevie. Fucking D's checking out my fucking boobs the whole time. It was really awkward. I fucking run into my house, get the coke, realize that there's barely any coke, so I need to go to the BBM to get more coke. Run there. I think one car pulls up. I don't know if they see me, whatever. I'm just hoping they think, Stevie's just doing some shit around the Billy, whatever. Meanwhile, this is all happening. I get a fucking ping on my phone that CG has just taken a spray as well, by the way, just to add that. They are contesting a spray, and then I get another email later. I'm already, like, out in the fucking boonies, so even if I go down to what I assume is one of the Vespucci sprays being taken, I'm not gonna fucking make it. Everybody's gonna be fucking shot, whatever. I don't even know if I can get fucking involved from that far out, so whatever. I'm just like, okay. I'm hoping that they deal with it. I find out later that apparently they didn't even contest it, whatever. So they end up taking it, just free fucking spray, whatever. So that's just adding to the holy fuck, this has evolved into... It's not just a theory that Mr. K is angry at, annoyed at me. He's actually taking steps to fuck over my club now because of what happened. I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. D gets me a bunch of shit, gets me a car and stuff. I post up there for the fucking night. Whatever. And then, next day... Sorry, later that night, before even you found it, I see another jacketed member. The only other person I think I texted was like, Edbert was just, he said a whole paragraph. I didn't even read the paragraph. It was just the first thing that when I bought a new phone that popped up, I was just like, I need time to think. And I said the same thing to TJ. I was like, I just need space to think. Give me a fucking day. So I know they're both at least aware that I'm not dead and that just leave me the fuck alone. Just give me a fucking day so I can, because this is a big issue and I need to be in the right mindset to make a good call on this because I am still the fucking PM of this club. So I'm like, leave me the fuck alone. And then, as I'm like getting supplies and shit from like south, I'm like exploring the area because I've never really walked around this area. So I'm just taking copper everywhere, showing her around, whatever. As I'm coming back, I see one of the jacketed members, which I now know was Edbert, getting on his bike and driving away from the spot. And And at that point, I'm like, first of all, how the fuck did they even find me? Second of all, like, is it not clear enough that I'm saying, give me some fucking space. Leave me the fuck alone. Because if he pulled up there, I don't know what kind of mindset I would have been in. I probably would have started... I don't even think he was involved in any of this. I probably would have started going off at him as well. Because I'm just like, get the fuck... How has this not been such a basic thing been communicated to the club? Because I'm already getting texts from Colin and shit that I'm seeing that's like, okay, I saw you with D, I don't know what's going on, but I'm going to leave you alone. So I'm like, okay, Colin's going to say that to the rest of the club, leave fucking Barry alone. So I'm like, sweet.
Well, he did.
And then,
Listen, really.
I'm up early the next morning, fucking got sand in my fucking asshole, fucking shittest sleep you've ever fucking had. Copper's fine,
Oh.
she just fucking, she's chilling wherever. She's happy the whole time.
Can I ask something?
Yeah.
Why did you sleep on a bed outside of a tent when you had 3 tents?
Well, I don't know.
Does it not fit?
You do
or
sleep in tents? I thought you have to have a bed in the tent, and then the bed didn't fit inside
like
the
a
tent.
sleeping bag?
I didn't.
Maybe.
It was just.
Could have brought you a sleeping bag.
I thought you sleep on beds, and then but the bed didn't fit in the tent, so I just slept on the bed.
I mean, you know, Sis has like a whole like campsite that you've been to.
Yeah, I
Like
forget about
tents and a
that.
grill and
I wasn't sure who knew about that. At
fire.
that point, I was just like, who the fuck knows about this spot outside of like Sis, maybe? And if you came, I'd be like, whatever. If she found the spot during.
Colin would know, but not remember.
Did I
just for
tell
future
Colin about
reference.
it?
I told Colin about it,
Okay.
but there's no fucking shot he remembers or thinks he would have
Yeah.
gone there.
Okay. So yeah, if he showed up, I don't know what the fuck done.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get up early next morning. As I'm coming back, I see you and TJ sitting there. So, again, I apologize,
Henry,
and I'm sure there's
I
context
did
to
not
this.
tell him.
But my first thought when I come back is like, I've told Sis that I'm okay. She somehow remembered the fucking spot where we're at, and she's told TJ. And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. All I fucking
Henry, I
want
did not
is
tell
just...
TJ.
I know. And after
Do
thinking
you
about it for a
actually
while...
know that now?
Oh, no, I know that after, but in that moment, I was like,
Okay.
I'm still heated from all this fucking shit
Yeah,
that's
and
happened.
that's fine, but as long as you know now.
Which is why I was just like, there's no, like, the, you know, I'm just giving you my perspective of that mindset in that moment. I'm like, Jesus Christ, the one person that, you know, I would hope wouldn't, you know, even if you thought it was in my best interest for TJ to know, would just at least give me the opportunity to do it myself, whatever.
No.
I see you both there, and then I snapped the fucking, I snapped a photo that I sent TJ that is pretty much just you
Yeah,
and
creepy.
him. Yeah, it's also creepy to be sitting at my fucking house when I'm going for a fucking walk. Or my tent house.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
like-
I'm your sister. I had my dog.
I see you and TJ there, I'm like, fucking hell. Now he knows. And I know what kind of person TJ is and how fast he found me in Dundee. Up north in the like the most random storefront you've ever fucking seen in the back. Like, who the fuck
Yeah,
looks in
that
there?
is
I'm
the
like,
most
am I getting
random
tracked by
place.
phone? Because after that, I threw my phone away, I threw my radio away. I'm like, I don't know, what, is he tracking me my laptop? I don't know how the fuck this guy's finding me. So I ditch fucking everything, and that's why I'm on the fucking
Company.
prepaid, because I gotta buy a new fucking phone and shit. It's cops, there's
Cops
no way
driving
they're
through
coming
here. Well, they just drove through here
That's
to the
fine.
parking lot.
But yeah, I'm like, what? How? You know, I'm just confused. Whatever. I'm like, fuck. Now TJ knows, and I know what kind of person TJ is. He's not a person just to be like, oh, he's okay, I'll let it go. I know that motherfucker's probably putting cameras I'm sure that whole place is still fucking bugged. I'm like, okay, there's probably motion sensors, probably cameras there. I'm like, man, now I can't even go there because when I go back there, TJ's just gonna be like, gotcha. He's gonna be hiding in a fucking bush, and then he's gonna confront me before I'm ready to fucking talk. Because I know he likes to fucking do
pretty
that.
well.
I've trust me, I've been on the opposite end of what TJ. It's literally roles fucking
Yeah.
reversed. I've been on the opposite end of what's happening.
Listen,
Except-
I'll tell you how this all played out from my perspective when you're done with all of yours. Because, like, I told you what they told me of what happened that day, but that doesn't include all the stuff that
Yeah,
happened.
I'll give you the last piece of all this, okay? When I'm like,
Yeah,
okay,
you're good.
whatever.
Take your time.
Sis and TJ fucking know, okay? I try not to spend too much time there now because I'm like, fuck, I don't don't really want TJ rolling up when I'm fucking sleeping and forcing me into a convo when I'm fucking half asleep, coked out of my fucking brain. So I'm like, fuck, I find another place to sleep. I sleep some shitty fucking cardboard box near the fucking tracks just to be away from it. But then after I go back and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just wait here for a bit and see if I do see him actually setting up anything or bringing cars down, whoever. I go down. You know what I fucking see? You know what I fucking see? I'd say... I don't remember the timeline. It wasn't too long after. Let me show you.
Was it the am TJ sorry thing?
What? No, I don't... What is that? What
Oh.
does that mean?
I'll explain when I tell you how this all played out for me.
Send this to you.
I don't have a phone because you told me not to bring one.
Okay, I'll show it to you on... You can
On
look
your
on my
phone. Just
screen.
Look
Hold on.
over your shoulder, yeah. Just pull it up in my email.
Yeah, just look on my
looking.
email here and you can look at it. Okay. So you know, this is what I'm showing you, chat. Just so you know.
Isn't that the picture you sent me? And you were like, find out who this is.
Oh yeah, I did send you that. Yeah, well that's what
Yeah.
I see. I go back to my fucking spot. So now I've got 1, 2, 3 jacketed members of this club that should more than truly know to leave me the fuck alone at this point. Because I'm getting texts from Colin saying we're leaving you alone, all this kind of shit. And then I'm still getting members disregarding what the club is probably saying to them and going down there. And one thing I've said to the club over the last fucking 6 fucking months, especially with all the recent shit that happened with my fucking Sergeant Arms leaving a fucking note as he left, was there are going to be times where you may care for someone in the club, but you cannot prioritize that emotion over what the club is telling you to do, because there's a reason for it.
Thank you. Sorry.
But what do
that's
they
the problem
do?
I've
They
had with
probably...
my group so much.
I can already tell you probably what Flops and Edbert mindset was. I want to make sure he's okay. I'm going to break the rules to make sure he's okay. Which in one way, if it's a fucking action movie, sure, it's valiant and it's honorable. I'm breaking the rules because I care about him. But that's not the point. The point is, your club has now told you to do something, which if I was in the wrong state of mind, if I was as fuck, I don't know how they described it to them. But if they're talking about me the way I think they are, they're probably already saying
You were like
Barry's
actually insane. You could have just shot them.
Barry's lost it. He's hanging out with D. He's probably gonna fucking kill you. So imagine if I was down there, I see them, and I was in that state of mind, which I don't think... I would never hold a fucking gun to somebody in my club once I figured out that, you know, it was
Once
the
you
club.
know it's them,
Yeah, once I know. But there is no reason why I couldn't have been in that state of mind. So if that member went down there, he could be fucking dead right now. And then it snowballs into a whole bigger thing. So now these two have directly disobeyed what the club has fucking told them because of their own their own fucking emotion to be like, I want to make sure Barry the person is okay, you know, when their club has told them not to, because that literally could have gotten them killed. If I was so fucked in the fucking mind at that point.
That's what I'm here for.
Yeah, exactly. If I was so fucked up that if I went to like D level of crazy and I was like paranoid out of my fucking brain, which after that it made me more paranoid. So like now I'm gonna, if I sleep down there, I'm gonna wake up with a fucking Bondi boy in my face. And if I'm tired and hangry and all this shit, my first instinct might be fucking something I would never do. You know, fucking hurt him, whatever. So if I was in the wrong state, it could have got these people killed. So now I've got another issue of, I've got members in my club trying to be fucking heroes, being like, I'm gonna find and save Barry, instead of listening to their fucking club. They couldn't resist. So now I'm thinking, holy fuck, there's the entire club probably fucking knows. Not only did TJ find out where it was, he has to have told them. He has to have told other people in the fucking club where the fuck this spot was. And on top of that, he would have been like, you know, don't go there, whatever. Or maybe he did tell them to go there. I don't know. Maybe he would have just been like, you know what, go see him. Maybe he'll talk to you. But I very much doubt that he's the type of person that TJ is to do that. He's not the person to find something out and be like, hey, you go check it out as well. He'll keep it to himself. He'll try and figure out what to do with it. So now I can't even... I'm so paranoid, I can't even stay at my own fucking house. I'm calling up people to get motion sensors and cameras and shit because I'm like, I have to I have to make sure I'm not being fucking followed, because all I want is like a day or two just by myself, me and Copper hang out on the fucking beach and just think and make sure I make the right decision before I go back to the fucking Billabong and put on my fucking leader cap again and be like, all right, this is what's happening. That's all I want. Because in the past, people have avoided doing that and they try and make a rash decision and then it ends in more shit.
Yeah.
So I'm doing the mature thing to be like, just, I could I have communicated it better? Yes, but again, I just wanted to be left the fuck alone. And at that point, combined with everything else that was already happening, my club's already denied trying to save me. You know, I think at this point, they're just fucking with me. I'm thinking about all the Norman shit. I'm thinking about how the club's seeing me talking to fucking D, thinking I'm a fucking baby. It's my first day in the fucking club, that I can be controlled by somebody that fucked over myself and the club so fucking much. They think I just forget that. They think there isn't a larger reason as to why I interact with this guy. I don't know how clear I need to make it to them that he is not my
weirdly,
friend.
it's a smaller reason.
Yeah, it's literally just simpler. Just, I do shit
You're
in this city.
junkies and it's fun.
Okay, I'll tell you, like, I've been back, like, I don't know. I've flown in and out of the city while I've been here, right? I don't know if I've, like, said before.
Sure.
But even when, I don't know if I told you, like, a long time ago when I, like, said I was, like, going back to Oz to get, like, coke and shit and all this. Or, did I tell you that? Was that the
Caught
club?
at the border and shit, yeah.
Yeah, that's all a lie. That's all horse shit.
Oh!
Yeah, that... I was back there...
No lie, sis.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry, but...
What you doing?
I have some mates back there that I, like, get into some shit with. You know? That kind of fuel... That helps me, get that adrenaline addiction.
Feed that part
right?
of yourself, yeah.
We do some, like, crazy shit that feeds that. So when I come back here, smoke a bit of coke, I'm like, man, I'm fucking feeling great. It could be the most boring day on earth, but, you know, every now and then I'll do that. We'll do some crazy shit. We'll come back, boom. But yeah, that's a whole different thing. But I like to disconnect those. That's like I feel like I'm a different me when I'm there. You know, I like to disconnect that part of me from here.
Sure.
So whatever. I come here, I come back, whatever. I'm sorted. That's just all I need. I'm a very simple guy. People somehow underestimate and overestimate what I need. You know, it's
because they don't know you.
And half the reason, of course, is my own fault for being so stoic around the club.
Closed off,
but in the same way, it's like they say they want me to be more open. They don't. They do not. And the fact of the matter is, once you start being more emotional and outgoing as a leader of the club, they will see you differently. Because why? I've seen it. I have seen it happen to Dundee. The second he got more emotional about money, he was more open about shit.
Start second guessing every choice you make.
And D's a fucked person. Don't get me wrong. He is fucked over the club. Do I think he is as fucked as the club will permanently see him for the rest of their lives? No. Is he still absolutely fucked? Yes. He robbed from the fucking club when he didn't get his way. He did this. He got an opportunity to come back, fucked it over again. Whatever. There will not be a Dundee and BBMC in this lifetime. It cannot physically happen unless the entire fucking club burned to fucking shambles and he just woke up and was like, oh, everyone's dead here. I'm just going to take this back. That's the only timeline where that fucking happens, right? But even despite that, he's been doing shit recently to try and make up for the shit he stole. Whatever, he's trying to get money, whatever Colin asked him, whatever. And not even just to get into the club, just to get on, like, mutual terms. But whatever, the club's allowed to say whatever they want about that. And if the club was like, Barry, we don't want you hanging out with fucking D at that point, I would have been like, okay, if that's really what you want and I can't, this isn't a way I can get, you know, that kick of adrenaline, then sure. Even though I made it very clear to him that is the reason why. When we did that bank, it was, we were making money, he gave us the full fucking cut, and then it was just, I was just there for the fucking ride. It was just a nice fucking cop chase, and then we pissed off. And I told him on that job, anyway, you know, just making sure that you understand that this is purely for that job. This is, there's nothing else outside of this. We're not going to go hang out at fucking Uwu Cafe. This is it. We went our separate ways, boom. But people see that as like, oh, Barry's getting his little fucking, D's got his little claws in Barry's fucking, he's taking him up into the fucking Mount Chiliad. He's got him. Oh God, Barry's gonna get Jedi mind tricked into thinking he's gonna join the fucking Sith. He's gonna be like Anakin. He's gonna become fucking Darth Vader. It's like,
You're a
what?
nerd.
Yeah, it's like, I manipulate this cunt and the fucking club more than fucking anybody. I'm more of a sociopath than anybody in this fucking club. And everybody's like, oh, Barry's not gonna be self-aware enough to know what D's doing. Of course I fucking am. I manipulate this cunt all the fucking time. I've done some like fuck shit in terms of like fucking with people's emotions because despite me being stoic or whatever, the one thing and my one strength above all this is that I'm self-aware. A lot of the it's human to not always completely and utterly be self-aware. There's gonna be some things that I don't always understand the consequence of, but people severely underestimate how much I think about doing the actions before I do them. There's always a greater reason for it, and they think it's just, oh, it's just a thing in the moment. Like, I've been, the reason why I was able to rise to PM and the reason why I was able to convince my club that shooting the ex-PM in the head was the right move was because I think about what I fucking say and the longevity of it. I guarantee you couldn't find another gang in this city that out of nowhere, you're like, you have to try and convince it. Imagine, okay, right now it's Sis. You have to convince the rest of your club that he's crazy and they have no evidence of it. You are the only person that knows about it. Everybody else has only seen good shit. They see he's a little wacky, but they see that overall he's a good guy. He wants what's best for the club. Now, imagine trying to convince that entire club, we have to kill him. He's crazy. He's lost it. You know how crazy that fucking makes me sound? There's an old man. There's an old man in the lighthouse. He's telling them what to do. He said, you gotta believe me. You know how fucking crazy I sound? And I was still able to convince the club.
Yeah. It would
Yeah.
be a civil war.
Yeah. I was still able to convince almost the entirety of the club. There was like one or two maybe, and I knew that would be the case. I was still able to fucking plus 1,000 fucking speech the rest of the club that at this point had no context on what was happening. All they saw is me about to shoot fucking hubcap in the head and then turn to fucking D and shoot him in the head instead. That's the only context they have. Half of them don't even know who Norman is. They've never talked to him. They don't know any shit about that. And I was able to convince them to not just turn on me and shoot me in the fucking head and convince them that I wasn't a traitor. And ever since then, even though it worked in my favor, it outlined a very strong, a very big weakness in the club. That if somebody is able to speak well enough to the club, regardless if they're not even the top dog, regardless if they're not the PM, if somebody in the club is able to convince and manipulate the rest of the club into believing them, they can do whatever the fuck they want. And ever since then, I've been trying to teach the club, if there comes a day where like, I've lost, I've gone fucking wacky, you know, like,
One of you will have to take
do what you need to do. They're like, no, they're like full faith, whatever. But then when somebody else in the club, i.e. in this case TJ, says, oh, ignore the phone calls you just got from Barry saying that he's in desperate need for help. Ignore that. Oh, ignore the code word he just used. He's okay, haha. And everyone just believes it. Because why? Because people trust TJ. And why wouldn't you? He's done a lot for the club. But that doesn't mean that he couldn't turn on the club at any point. And be like, you know, controlled by fucking Norman the same way fucking D was, except it's me he's trying to fucking kill and not another club member or hubcap. There is no reason why that couldn't happen. And the club was just, you know, it's either TJ was able to control how Colin thought, or Colin just didn't care enough to think any further into it and just heard the story and was like, oh, that kind of checks out. I'm not going to think any further into it. Oh, he's just fucking around with the clowns. Oh, I don't really give a fuck because I think it's funny when he gets forced into a situation he doesn't like. Because I take pleasure in that. Even though he has said the one code word to the club that means get me the fuck out. Because he thinks because I'm laughing on the phone or whatever, that it's all hunky-dory. Even though I've literally got guns at my fucking throat. And I'm trying to act as casual as possible. Like, it's just clear to me that people aren't going to listen unless I'm screaming at them saying, do this. Apparently there's no, like, middle ground in between that. If I want someone to do something, I have to just yell at them like they fucking didn't do their homework. That's the only way to get through to half of these cunts. Otherwise, they don't take it seriously. Which is mind-boggling to me.
Yeah. Yeah.
So do you see how my thought process has gone now that you've got the whole fucking picture? And I understand that they don't see it either. But in the same vein, I wish it would take more than 48 hours for the entire club to start talking to Dundee saying, I'm gonna kill you, and apparently Benny saying like Barry held a gun at club members. Do you know what that sounds like without context? Because I pointed the gun at the heli that I had no idea who was in that. Do you know how big of a difference that sentence is? He held a gun at me because he didn't know who the fuck he was being chased by versus Barry held a gun at club members. That's what D told me he said. So it's taken less than 2 days for people in the club to start making rumors about my loyalty to the club, which brings me back to the point of I have done more than any of these cunts have and will ever do for this club. Ever. There is no timeline where anybody in BBMC does more for this fucking club than me. And that might sound egotistical, chaotic, whatever, but that's just the reality. That is the reality.
Oh, that's true.
You physically cannot, because why? It's not even possible to do what I had to do now, unless they fucking execute me, which in that case would be not the same, because I'm doing all the stuff I am for the fucking club, whereas D objectively was not at the end of it, and he will even admit that.
Yeah. Want to hear how this all played out on my end?
Sure.
So I'm not even sure that I would have known you were gone.
I think that was a pretty good speech. I think that was pretty plus 100.
Colin. So I have Shark Tank tomorrow, and I called Colin to ask if Nailed It wanted to be a part of it. He said your brother's being stupid. I said okay. How? He said that
I think that gives
need
his
time by
perspective
yourself
pretty
and
well.
something happened with the club.
Gives
Et
that
cetera, et cetera. I said
perspective.
okay. Is it like bad enough that I should like call him? Is he blowing off steam and I should leave him alone? Like what is like, is he in danger? Like what am I looking at right now? So I can gauge what I'm supposed to do. He says no, he's probably fine, just blowing off steam. I don't know. And I go, okay, great. Not enough information. Colin's tired and saying nothing. So I hang up. I try calling you, no answer. So I call TJ. TJ is like panicked and feeling guilty and pretty sad, to be honest. It kind of runs me through a little bit of it. I proceed to just drive around looking for you because, like, best case scenario, you do need somebody to talk to. Worst case scenario, I'm just gonna give you supplies and fuck off. Nothing happens. I send you the text of like, hey, if you need a place to stay, I will unlock my house. I'll go stay with Pelvis. You can have it to yourself. Nobody will know it's there because most people don't even know I have a house in Mirror Park.
Yeah.
I fuck off, go stay with Pelvis. I wake up the next day. I drive around looking for you. I'm still talking to TJ. And at one point we have a conversation. I'm driving around looking for you.
Bazza.
Like, to be clear, I don't have all the context that he eventually gave me. So I'm sitting here and I'm like, is no one else like worried? Like, should we be worried? I'm freaking out because I don't know where my brother is and I haven't heard from him. Because when a night goes by of you not talking to me, I'm fine. You're blowing off steam, whatever, do your thing.
Yeah.
But when I hear you're gone and I still don't hear from you and I don't have all the context, I start to get worried. Yeah. Because you're not usually one to not let me know that you're okay. So I call him and I'm like, what is your guys' plan here? Like, what are you doing? Because I don't have context, and maybe that's fine, but maybe it's club stuff. I don't know, but if you can give me any, that'd be great, so I know whether I should be freaking out or not. He goes through it. He's worried about you being with Dundee. I reiterate. I was pretty much like, Barry's not a child. We need to stop treating him like he's glass, because they're talking about how if they do come across you, to approach it kindly and not.
Thanks for the subs chat. I'll make sure to thank them after this convo. Thank you guys.
Barry's not glass. He'll be fine. If anything, you'd probably appreciate blunt honesty over tiptoeing around him, because that shit's annoying. I don't know if that's true, but I'm like, he's not glass. It's fine, and he's.
Make sure he follows today's
your
watch. I
mind
appreciate
that,
it.
like, if you're so mad at him that something's gonna happen between you two, or what is your position like on whether you want to be with the club after everything that happened. And honestly, don't take all of this to heart, because I think a lot of it was just TJ panic spiraling, and I don't think he meant all of it. I think his brain started at worried, and then it just kept spiraling out from how much damage he did from there. And I sat there and I was trying to comfort him, and I was like, Barry has reasserted a million times over to me that when he says Bondi till he dies, he actually fucking means it, even if other people don't. That's not gonna happen. He's also not just gonna like show up and shoot his kid without any thought put into it, or over something like this. That's ridiculous. And that was calming down. He's like, you're right. I'm just panicking. And I was like, yeah, I get that. That's okay. I didn't lecture him on the points that I thought you were probably upset about. because my two big things were like the kidnapping aspect and the trauma that comes with that, as well as the club not showing up for you, because I myself have had situations with HOA not showing up for me and having the like, after all the fucking shit I do for you, really, I just need you to show
Yeah.
up and you didn't fucking show up. And it is the most tilting and demoralizing fucking thing in the universe, and you almost immediately feel isolated. So those were my two guesses on where your head was at. Kind of get off the phone with TJ. He was worried about Dundee, yeah, the whispering in your ear getting you to think things a certain way. To which I clarified to him, I was like, TJ, he values probably my opinion, your opinion, Colin's opinion, Dad's opinion over a lot of other people's. I'm not saying over everybody, but over a lot of other people. And if we still sit here and we say the things we say, and Barry's still able to sit there and say, I respect that, but I disagree, he can definitely do it with somebody like Dee, whose opinion he values a lot less because he knows how Dundee is. I was like, I understand your worry with Dundee, but at the same time, there's not a universe where Barry is just like, you know what, Dundee, you were right the whole time, and starts fucking clapping your group or something.
Yeah.
Like, that's not happening. And TJ was like, yeah, you're probably right. And I'm like, we need to stop doing this thing with Barry where we try to keep him away from the thing that's not good for him. Because I'm like, even after everything you've said, and I understand that like he's not your friend, whatever, it doesn't change the fact that he has fucked you over multiple times, and we just don't want to see it happen again.
Oh yeah, he's a bad
So that
person.
worry's always going to be there.
Yeah, he's objectively not a good person, and it is very much possible that that will happen. But it is my decision to put myself in a position where that does happen. If I'm not smart enough to be able to stop that, then I have to reap what I sow, and if I get fucked over because I do hang out with him, then that's my choice. Then I have no one to blame but myself.
Yes. And I pretty much told him we have to let Barry ride that one out, because we've made our opinions clear, like tenfold, more than tenfold at this point. And it's just Barry's wave to ride, and we've got to be there to pick up the pieces if it does happen, because that's how family and club work. And he kind of calmed down, was like, all right. And then I felt like my head was exploding, almost like fireworks, so I had to go, and then I went to sleep. Woke up again, started looking for you. Your fun prepaid phone thing sends an alert when you run out of credits, just so you know. Which I tried to text you, but I don't know if you got that.
What does that have to do with
literally
anything?
sends... Well, because it sends an automated text message that says, if you want to buy more credits, buy it at a 24/7. So I
Okay,
went
so
to
there's like
24/7.
50 billion.
Yeah, and so I went to all of them. Eventually found the one over here on the east side of the island, and there's a fucking... Sorry, Barry, but there's a mugshot of a guy masked up, flipping off the camera. There's a bunch of fucking dog food missing from the shelves.
That could have been anybody.
All of this shit. It could have been anybody, but, you know, it could also be you. So we're going to follow up on it. Yeah, so, and it also included that you, like, I assume it was you, Barry. Was
There
it
was
you?
a fucking... Yes, it was. There was a fucking
that you
dodo
were last
driver.
running east. Yeah.
I knew I should have killed that fucking dodo driver. There was a dodo driver there that saw me, and I was like, I need to kill this guy. I need to murder him and throw his body in the ocean. But he was Australian. He was like, g'day, mate. I was like, oh, I can't kill that bloody Aussie. This bloody, we're running out of him. And he was just like, yeah, mate, have a good day, all right? I'm like, yeah. I'm just standing here with like a broken fucking glass all over the fucking ground, blood fucking
there's blood
smeared everywhere.
Yeah.
Dog treats in my fucking hand, and he's just like, anyway, he was minding his own business, which is, I could respect. He didn't even ask what was going on. He was just like, anyway, gotta go. So I was like, fuck, he won't tell anybody.
Yeah, no, it sounded pretty on par for you potentially. So it said you were running east, so I went east and near the family spot and found you there. Which, by the way, when you're like, if that's true, go and find out who this other person was. It was Flopsberry, and he found you the same way.
God.
TJ didn't tell him. I didn't tell TJ. TJ didn't tell him. I don't know if TJ told anybody, but I know he didn't tell him.
Is that how
Also,
TJ found out?
I believe so, yeah. I'm pretty sure he got the same automated text message.
Okay, so next time I just kill the clerk as well. I don't
Yeah,
spare
don't
them.
get a fucking prepaid credits on a cell phone, Barry. Just buy a burner, dumbass.
So, well, if I killed the clerk, then there wouldn't be the CCT image, and it would have just
Well,
been
you
like,
could just
oh, it's just
get rid of the
another,
tape.
it's just Los Santos, just another day, another day.
Yeah, but dog food and the flipping off and all that is very, very on par for you. And also, it's like the one closest to the family spot, so it increased likelihood.
Also, by the way, like, it is nice out here. Like, nobody fucks with you in this
It
side
is
of the
nice.
night. Like, I don't know. This area out here is great.
It's pretty good. So I go down there, and I bring you all. Well, I realize that it's probably you. So instead of going down there immediately, I go and I pick up a bunch of supplies for you. Then I go back down there, and then I'm waiting for a while. TJ shows up, and I'm like, oh no, because up until this point, TJ had said, if you hear from him, let me know, and I straight up said no.
Right.
And he was like, okay, I respect that. I was like, I'm sorry, but like, Barry's got, you know, no offense to you, Barry, love you, but you got massive trust issues. And I was like, I don't know where his head's at. I'm not making it worse. I'm not telling fucking anything to anybody about
going to bed. If he goes to bed, he goes to bed,
chat. Unless he's cool with it. And TJ was like, yeah, no, I respect that. Totally fair. When you asked me to go figure out who it was, I'm sorry. Your club trusts me a lot.
Yeah.
Flops just walked up and I asked them for a meeting. And I did it under the guise of being like, what are you guys doing? What's your plan? Anyone heard from him? Just kind of bullshitting to figure out who was in that outfit that you sent me. Flops just straight up walked up to me and was like, hey, so I found this spot down on the beach. And I was like, okay, well, this is easy. And I was like, oh, really? And he's like, yeah, this is exactly how I got there. And I was like, perfect. So easy. So fucking easy.
Christ.
But I mean, to be fair, I am your sister. And I think he was just concerned and trying to help.
Did he tell the others that he did that?
Secrets. He pulled me aside one-on-one, so I'm assuming not. Like, they were pretty near, but he still went out of his way to, like, pull me over, so I don't know. At the same time, because I could tell you wanted to be left alone, I went to Colin and told him, hey, I'm not telling you who or how or why, but, like, in that little meeting, they were like, we're just leaving him alone. We all agreed to give him space. We all agreed to, you know, let him do his thing. He'll come back to us when he's ready. I'm like, okay, that's great. Colin, can I talk to you? And pull him aside and I'm like, yeah, they're not doing that though. There are certain members of yours that are absolutely not doing that. And you can do whatever you want. It's your call, it's your club. But from me to you, probably not the best thing happening right now. Yeah. Colin was like, God fucking damn it. And was pissed off, so I just left.
Here's the thing though, like, my mindset with Colin now, he gets pissed off and then what? Like, what does he, like, I'm gonna go back there and there's going to be nothing done to Flops, I can guarantee it. I can guarantee that there'll be nothing. And that's part of the reason why... It's not that I don't match the club's opinion on D. It's not that I don't. D is a fucking terrible fucking person. But the problem is, people pick and choose, and I will say that even though D has done more shit than anybody, he is the first name that... This is something that you can say I've been manipulated by D to think this, but this is just genuinely what I think. Even though D has done the most, he still gets pulled, his name still gets pulled into more, even more than what it should. It should get pulled into a lot of shit. A lot. He has done a lot of shit to fuck over this club. The amount of times that even being in the vicinity of D, and this just proves it, me being in the vicinity of D is already changing how they see my character and my allegiance to this fucking club is mind-boggling. It took one day for Barry to be talking to D, for the club to be like, oh my god, D's lost it. D's manipulated. Barry's lost it. Barry's crazy. Just by even talking to this cunt. This guy is the boogeyman. They are petrified of D.
I know.
And it's like, yes, he's done a lot of shit, and yes, there should be a lot of shit that he brings up, but even still, okay. We want to talk about people fucking up. Let's talk about how a member of my club blooded somebody out without the rest of the club fucking knowing. I've been talked about?
Yeah.
Has Colin been brought up about the time that he had his person closest to him in trouble? I don't know if you remember this. Colin grabbed a fucking AK and went after the PM's sister, i.e. you, thinking that you were somehow involved in Nancy's disappearance. You want to talk about me being emotionally unstable? Let's go to the fucking VP that I've never fucking brought up to save his character. Colin almost killed your fucking ass, not knowing the full information. He had an AK in hand, was ignoring my fucking calls, searching the fucking city, and if he found you before he spoke to Nancy, God forbid something may fucking happen to you, and I would have executed him on the fucking spot.
Yeah. I know.
What? Has that ever been brought up? Where's the punishment for that? Where's the punishment for TJ trying to execute one of my other high commands. Where was that? I pushed that aside because I saw beyond that and for the club overall well-fucking-being. Where's the punishment for that? But then people want to be like, he did this, Barry's doing this. But where is the other shit? I have dirt on every single person in this club that I personally have decided to look the other way. Because why? Not because I don't want to use them to set an example, because trust me, I do. But because of the cliques and the little teams that have formed, that if I push too hard on one person, one of the other fucking spinning plates starts falling, and then the whole fucking thing comes crashing down. If I fuck over the person that blooded somebody out without the rest of the club knowing, it's not just him that goes. I guarantee there's 3 that follow because they don't believe that it should happen to him. Because why? Because there are people that are closer to certain people in this club than others. And that's fine. But when it comes to an overall decision of the club, there is bias. Absolutely. There are things that people don't want to admit that they have done. But when it comes to critiquing other people in this club, oh, they fucked up. Oh, Barry's pointing guns at club members. Barry's doing this. Every single person I can name in this club, that there is something that they have done that in the old way of BBMC, they probably would have been shot for. Almost every single person. There's maybe like 1 or 2 people that are in this club that haven't done something of that point that has been overlooked by myself personally for the betterment of the club overall.
Yeah.
What does you know, punishing, say in the old way, Flops disobeys the order and he gets fucking executed. What is the end goal of that now? So even if Colin's like, well, I'm doing the same thing you're doing by not, you know, blooding out this fucking prospect or kicking him out for doing this. What happens if a prospect goes out? The rest of the club just knows that there's a huge difference between kicking a prospect out or a hangaround versus me taking out a high command that I know is very extremely close with some of the people in this club. A huge difference. But people want to pick and choose what's right and what's wrong and not punish this but punish that.
I think like blaming D has become more of a scapegoat.
And I'm not saying not to. The
than just a
cunt is
paranoia.
fucked. He is fucked in the head and he has fucked the club over. He's fucked myself over. You know how I know? Because every single time the club has to make a stance on him, I'm the one to fucking do it. It was my plan to shoot him in the fucking head. I sliced his fucking throat when people thought he was like coming a little too close to the club again. Every single time I proved to the club, hey, I talked to him, but if you really want me to prove again that it means nothing, I will go fucking slice his ass. Bomb his ass in the fucking Middle Legion Square. But people still, after 24 hours, Barry's going back to D. How many times do I gotta try and kill the cunt? How many times? I gotta, like, it's not even just proving to D, it's proving to the club that I don't care about this guy. How many times do I need to try and take the life of Irwin Dundee before the club's like, oh, there's probably a greater reason why Barry's talking to him and not, you know, being fucking mind washed, you know? Like,
Yeah,
how
I
many
told
fucking
TJ
times? Nobody else has done
I was-
anything to... There's been like one instance, maybe TJ's like kidnapped him. Outside of that, there's probably been a few squabbles. Nobody has done what I've done to show what the club's image of D is. They haven't done it in that way. There's a very big difference between, you know, getting in a shootout with D on the street because he bumped your fucking car versus me taking him somewhere, putting his fucking ass facing the same fucking way that he did when I first fucking tried to kill him. And then doing almost the exact same fucking thing to really send the message. There is a huge difference and people don't understand that. And it takes them a day to start questioning, oh, is Barry in the right mindset to be doing this? He's hanging out with D. Insanity.
Yeah.
And I'm the crazy one. It's...
Just in case it comes up, because I did get a little frustrated with TJ at one point. And I didn't like go full throttle on him or anything. I wasn't me on him, okay? That I usually talk to people, or at least talk to you on my opinions. He had mentioned that they had talked about approaching you carefully because you had pointed guns at the club, and obviously you've already explained that, but I'm relaying. Because from their point of view, it seems like they think you knew, which I'm sure that'll get cleared up quickly.
Wait, think I knew what?
I think they think you knew that it was them. From what you
Where,
told me,
who,
but
and
I don't
where?
know.
Knew who was what?
Just when they rolled up at Wild Child.
Yeah, I knew it. Yeah, I knew it was them
Guns
there.
back
If you're
to
talking
them,
about the
so-
helicopter, I had no fucking idea.
I don't.
That's
know.
why
That's
when
gonna have to get sorted between
when
you guys.
they rolled up on us in Wild Child, we just ran. I said, D, we gotta go. I don't even think I even raised my gun at all. I had a gun in my fucking hand because I was like, I'm getting fucking rolled up by CG.
I don't know. That's between you guys. That'll have to get sorted. But
What?
point is, my reaction to that was, does anyone in your club even fucking know Barry? To which TJ paused for a long time. And then
We
said,
need to
"No,
figure
no,
out
no."
who the fuck's spreading that Barry's like holding guns to people.
So I don't know if that was stepping over a
Take
line,
them the
but
fuck
just in case it
out.
gets brought up, that's how that
Oh,
conversation
I can clear that very fucking easy. And if I find out who the fuck's been spreading misinformation, then let's just say maybe they won't have an opportunity to do that anymore.
Understandable. And like I don't think it's spreading outside the club, to be clear, but it went from TJ to me, and then he was just giving me a rundown of everything. Yeah, so then today I got
To the
a bunch
shed.
of those flies that I just handed you. I tried to find you at your spot.
To the shed.
I saw nothing was there, but I didn't know if, you'd pack up everything and roam around the day and then go back to the same place, or if you'd moved entirely, so I waited for a little bit, but ultimately left. I texted you. I did try calling Dundee, which I literally told myself before I did that. I was like, okay, well,
Dundee's a
either out with
psycho.
him.
Like, no, you
Well,
could
I was
be his
like, this
best
is either
fucking
gonna
friends.
make things 1,000 things worse, or maybe on the like
he-
0.1% chance it'll work out.
He said a bunch of shit after phone call. Like, that's the thing. Like,
Sick.
when Dee's like, oh, like she after he hangs up, he's literally like, oh, she's trying to give me free food. She's trying to bait me to kidnap me and do this. I don't.
What?
Yeah, I don't engage. I just kind of let him.
Do you want to know what I actually said?
Yeah.
I said, hey, Dundee, I know that we're not friends. I don't know if you're with Barry. I don't know if you're not with Barry. I don't know if you're seeing Barry. I don't care either way. If you happen to be, can I drop you off food and supplies to get it to Barry? I can drop it off to you. I can drop it off at a random spot so you know that you're not followed and that I'm not trying to follow you to Barry or something. I just want to make sure my brother's okay. And he goes, I thought you knew me so well. Why would I do this for someone who doesn't fucking know me at all? And hangs up the phone, and I was like, okay, well, I went expected.
Dee's a psycho, and I think what people think is that when Dee hangs up the phone and says, Andy's trying to kidnap me, and withholds context, that I don't realize what he's doing. I might sit there and go, oh yeah, that's crazy. I'm
That
sitting
sounds like
him,
sis.
yeah. To him, I'm like, oh, yeah, that's Andy, all right. In my head,
Classic
I'm like, that's
Andy.
literally, I could literally guarantee you that's not even close. You know?
No, not even a little bit. So I text him. I'm like, Dundee, I don't hate you. I don't fucking know you. Like, you don't have to owe anything to me. He asked for a conversation back when he first got back when I was on my camping trip. I was like, I told you where I camped. If you wanted to have that conversation, the door was open, and it's been open since then. And it will still
he's
be
paranoid.
open
He'll
going
never
forward.
take that up. Yeah, he's
Which is totally fine. But he's like, I don't need to fucking redeem myself to anyone. And I was like, okay.
Yeah. And again, which is why when I call
fine.
him, I'm not calling to engage in the same thoughts that he is. I'm simply calling him because I know he will come and save my fucking ass, because for whatever reason he still enjoys fucking doing that, whether he considers me a friend or whatever. I know that he will do. If I say I need fucking help, he's gonna come. But people think because I'm talking to him that I think the same as him, or think even closely to him.
Have I ever told you that I don't hate Dundee?
My impression was that you didn't like him.
Yeah, which is fair. I don't like him for you. I don't know him, or honestly.
Yeah, and that's fine. It's fine to have your opinions on people. He's not a good person. Your opinion is right on him. He's not a good person. But
that was never my problem with your situation.
Yeah. I mean, the difference between how you think of him based on the shit I've told you about him and all the stuff you've seen versus what TJ does instead. He wants to... He thinks he need, like... You can give me your opinion, whatever, and then, but you still allow me to make those decisions. With TJ, it's like, I need to stop you for the good of mankind. I need to, I need to hand you off to the clowns to make you better for get your adrenaline fix.
But even, I don't like how I've been handling stuff with you and D, which is why I sent you that text like a week ago or whatever now.
Yeah.
I was gonna stop doing what I was doing with it, but there's a very specific reason I was handling it the way I was handling it. You want me to go into that now, or you want me to save that for another time? This is definitely not me stalling.
See?
Hmm?
Don't know where to be.
What?
Huh?
What'd you say?
So I got nowhere to be. Like, why would I have somewhere else to go?
I thought you said you know where to be. I was
No,
like, what does that mean?
I got nowhere to be.
Uh,
I'm living out in the fucking woods.
I'll explain this as simply as possible. And until I sent you that text the other
This
week,
law?
I didn't realize I was doing it. But it's one of those moments where, like, you're just going along doing something, and then when you stop to actually think about it, you're like, oh, fuck, I can relate that to X, Y, or Z past trauma as to why I'm behaving the way I am. But you don't realize it until that moment.
Yeah.
You never knew my ex-husband well, right?
The man? Old man?
Yeah.
Denzel. I mean, he was scary. That's about it. Even to me.
He is scary.
Bazza
He's
Gaza. Bazza Gaza.
out of his fucking mind, possibly more than Dundee, but in a much more controlled kind of way.
Ooh.
You know, he is crazy. He's easily, him and Dundee have a contest for the craziest person I've ever met, but his is a lot more controlled and a lot more careful. That being said, Denzel was also somebody that kind of opened my eyes to realizing I didn't know I could love or be as happy as I was with him. I didn't know I was capable of loving somebody that much or being as happy as I was with him. But at the same time, me and Denzel worked in extremes. If we were good, we were fucking the best in the world. I was on cloud 9. Nothing could be better in my life, ever, when me and Denzel were good. And when we were doing shit together, which was never good shit, but, you know, like, us against the world kind of mentality.
Yeah.
It's me and him against everything. I would burn down this fucking state for him. He would burn down the same for me. Nothing in the world can get to either of us because we have each other, and that's that. But at the same time, that means that every single time things were bad, they were really, 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 really fucking bad. There was no in between. It was either best thing in the entire universe or worst thing fucking ever that could happen to me.
Yeah.
And I know for a fact that if anybody came to me, and some did, not many, but because Denzel is fucking scary, came to me and showed any concern over that relationship, I would immediately defend, because there were so many good things that Denzel brought to my life. I mean, I know you probably don't know
Make sure
all
the
this,
subs
but
chat. I'll make sure to thank those after this.
transitioned
Thank you
out
guys.
of my
Thank you very
mayorship
much.
and tried to transition back into HOA, it wasn't an easy one. And I barely saw my boys, and I never felt so disconnected from them in my life, and it was extremely hard to get back in a rhythm, or find a rhythm at all, of whether I belonged to the group still or not. But Denzel was there for me through all of that. I met so many people, I had a life, and it was good. And then eventually I started transitioning back into HOA, but there was such a huge amount of time where I didn't know what my life was going to be like. The fucking half the city hated me because of what happened to Bassam. It was this whole thing. But he did so much for me. He taught me to stand up for myself, because you didn't know me back then. But I wasn't nothing, but I was this sweet girl that got fucking stepped all over by everybody else in my life. The only reason I am the way I am now is because of Denzel and because of Sis. And I am so grateful for that. And I can never let go of that. And no matter how I feel about Denzel, I will never let go of that. But at the same time, Denzel was not good for me.
Very similar to Barry.
In more ways than he was.
Very similar.
And for some reason, it took me until the other week to realize that when things got as bad as they did towards the end of our relationship, and he went out of town and wasn't coming back frequently, and I sat there waiting for him, that I wish somebody had said, this isn't good for you, just let it go, because you are more than what he taught you, and you can take those things and appreciate those things, but you can also move on and appreciate all of those things, but you can move on from all of the bad things that he is for you. I have never talked about this with anybody. When we got divorced, I dropped that bomb quickly at the end of phone calls so that I wouldn't have to talk about it with anyone. I didn't want to talk about it with anyone. I never wanted to talk about this ever in my life, because I don't like admitting any of those things, because I do. A part of me will always love him. That will never change, but that doesn't mean I don't acknowledge that he is horrible for me as a person. I did not realize that I view you and Dundee very similarly. Obviously not romantically between you two, but in the same way of you are always going to appreciate everything he did for you. You're never going to have that part of you that doesn't appreciate that or remember that or take that with you. And that, no, generally speaking, not great for you. And I'm probably never going to feel differently about that. But I needed to ride mine out until I figured it out in the end. And I hope yours doesn't end the same way, but you need to ride yours out too. And you'll figure it out, whatever that means, whether it ends like mine or ends better than that. But I am sorry for how I handled everything. I think I wish somebody had said all of that to me, and maybe I would have left and been happier sooner, but that doesn't mean I should have pushed that onto you. So I am sorry that that parallel was drawn in my head, and I just needed to say something.
That's right.
That being said, that was never a doubt in you. I know you're smart, I know you're capable, and I know Dundee's not going to manipulate you. That has never been a worry on my mind. At least not mentally. Emotionally, maybe. While you say you are a sociopath, I do know that you do care, but when you choose to care, you choose to care deeply. And that's the only thing I worry about. But even then, that's your choice to make, and like I said, I'll be here to pick up the pieces if it does go badly. Please don't share that with anyone.
What? No. I appreciate you telling me that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see why you thought that way. I'll still continue to think that way. Yeah, I mean, I can't promise anything, but yeah, so I mean, that's why history is doomed to repeat itself one way or the other, is because people only learn things truly when they experience it for themselves. You know, you can like learn things without, you know, you can learn that falling off a bike is going to hurt you, but until you actually do it, you don't really understand how and why. And
You need to learn lessons yourself.
yeah, you gotta fall off the bike. You gotta scrape your fucking knee and be like, that fucking, that sucks. It's just, you know, hopefully you can learn those lessons before it ends up costing you a part of yourself or even, you know, your life. So.
And it cost me a lot. And that's what I was worried about.
Yeah.
I felt like I lost myself towards the end of all that. Now it's at a point where I don't want to see or hear about him ever again.
Yeah.
Doesn't mean I hate him. I just want that
Secret
chapter
between
to be
Barry
closed
and
move on.
2K chatters. Yeah.
But more than anything, you know, I just want you to be happy. Felt like I was being a bad sister.
I think I can get that, and it's just I have to kind of rethink some things. I mean, there's already a lot of things that do make me happy in the city, but you know, you can always try for more.
I know.
At least during all of this, I had that dog. If I didn't have Copper, this would have been probably a lot more fucking emo, to be honest.
Probably. I did check all the email places first.
Yeah. Well,
Lots of
that's
peers.
probably why I wasn't there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Copper just does what you tell her to do. She doesn't even look at. She doesn't even know where she is half the time. Just listens to what I fucking say, and then.
This is how the club should be.
Yes, thank you. I should just have a club of coppers. It would be
Be more
so
like
much.
Copper.
It'd be so much simpler.
But it would also be a lot less fun.
Yeah, I don't want a bunch of dogs running my club around.
So what now? You talk to anyone else? Other than D?
Not outside you and D.
You planning to? You're still taking some time.
I mean, I already know what I need to say to both of them. It's just how I want to go about it, I guess. I've done my thinking. It's just about applying it now and figuring out if and what needs to change
Right.
Because again, there's a lot of issues I listed in that story that isn't just, oh, I'm pissed that you kidnapped me and I've got a bad history with being kidnapped with the club before. You know, there's 7 other things that play into that. Why were people not answering my call? Why were people trusting the opinion of Patch over something else? But in that same vein, why did people not trust the opinion of Patch and their high command when saying don't come find Barry when I have multiple fucking photos of people trying to find me? So now there's the whole...
Even in that, it's like, wouldn't you just check to make sure, even if you're pretty sure it's good? Because like you're still off without, you know, with more context than they have. Maybe there's something they're missing or something happened that they don't know. My brain was like, why would you not go check?
After hearing what you've said and what Dee said that they've told them, like there's not really anything that they can say to me that invalidates how I felt about each of these situations. Even if Colin says, oh, I didn't think it was that serious, that's irrelevant. If I tell you, get me the fuck out, you get me the fuck. I don't care if you think it's a little kid's birthday party. If I tell you, hey, pick me the fuck up, and I'm using a code word to multiple people in the club, pick me the fuck, you saved my dumb ass.
The whole
That's your whole fucking job.
I said so.
Yeah, you're meant to be my fucking boy. Dee did that back in the day. I'm the first person there. Before I'm even fucking hitting up the club, I'm calling the club as I'm driving to the spot. I'm not waiting to get a convoy going. I'm on my way.
Yeah.
And recently, I just feel like Colin hasn't been providing that. Not only as what I thought a fucking friend, but even as just a VP. I just haven't... Sure, he's been there to be a little bit authoritative to some of the club, but what has he done beyond that? Just kind of bases shit off the shit that I'm doing and just kind of follows that. Which, I mean, sure, but the reason why I put him in that is because I want somebody that's stern, that's going to be like, Barry, this isn't a good idea. I'm going to do this instead and fight back a little bit. And I'm not going to agree straight up, but argue for it. Fight for it. If you think it's the right decision, then fight me on it. I'm not going to just let you make the choice, but...
I was saying, I was like, I was talking to TJ, I was like, you guys need to not take a tiptoe strategy with Barry.
I can have my mind...
Barry would not be able to have a strong relationship with me if he didn't more so appreciate when people are blunt and say what they're just...
Yeah, people think when I go off with them that I'm trying to completely shut them down into never talking again.
No.
I talk loudly because I'm passionate about it, because obviously I believe, just like every human believes, what they're doing is the right thing based on the experiences I've had, the shit I've gone through. Of course, I'm going to be loud about what I think is right, but that doesn't mean you shouldn't either. You should be like contesting me a bit, fighting back.
Same way. This is the exact same way, and I can tell you, we definitely have the problem of not saying it with your chest for some.
Oh, I get all these members and these whispers of like shit happening, just even outside of all this shit happening in the club, who have been like little whispers of like, oh, this is happening, this, and then I go to the meeting, I go, all right. One at a time, I'm going to go around the fucking circle, and I will point to you, and you say, is there some shit going on? What do I hear?
Wait. Do you get the thing where they don't say fuck all at the club meeting, but then they'll be like, hey, can I talk to you one-on-one after the meeting?
Oh my god. There was literally a meeting, and then after, they formed a little circle with like 3 people, and I walked up on them and was like, hey guys, what are you talking about? And then they're like, well, you know, now that you mention it, and then they say everything that they should have said, but then the same people will complain about lack of communication. The same people will be like, man, we just never communicated anything. You didn't! You just did that! You! Right, I pointed to you and said, what is wrong? And you said nothing, and then you went off in a circle, and you're like, you know, man, this could all be solved if people just communicate. You did that! You just did that! Be self-aware. If I'm a fuckhead, and you tell me, then I'll probably get self-aware about it and be like, oh, yeah, I guess you're right. My mind can be changed. I will fight for what I think is truly right, but that doesn't mean you can't change. You personally have changed my mind on a lot of shit in regards to how I see. Yeah, I mean, literally, if it was going the trajectory that I was going before, if you didn't talk back on certain shit, then we would be nowhere near as close. I'd barely talk to Dad, whatever. I'd probably talk to maybe Hubcap slightly more, and that's it. The only reason we talk as much as we do is because when I was doing shit that you were like, oh, you shouldn't do that, I was like, oh, yeah, you're right. When I'm saying shit and trying to avoid talking about shit, and you're like, oh, I want you to talk to me about that stuff.
You know, I said that to TJ too. I said Barry doesn't need tiptoes, he needs really hard pushes off of cliffs.
Yeah, and when I fight back on it, don't be like, oh shit, you know, Barry's getting
Sorry,
it's getting
Barry.
pretty loud about it. I guess I'll just let it go. It's like, no.
I'll just yell back.
Yeah, just yell. I live for the sauce. Yell back. I want you to get spicy. I'm
I
fucking.
feel that you.
I'm dressed in all black
One
out
of
in the
first
fucking
times
woods.
We hung out. I was just like, you can't fucking do this. We're gonna be close. It's just a matter of time.
Yeah,
So is it now or is it later?
Oh, no. There's a difference between that and saying like this is how it is, but still allowing me to, you know, because realistically, if I was still like, no, I'm not doing that, you can't control that. There is a difference between that and then forcing me into a situation at gunpoint. If you came to me with a gun and said, we're talking right now, and put it in my fucking cheekbone, I'd be like, okay, this is a little extreme. You know, this is a bit much. There's a difference between that and saying stuff firmly. If TJ came to me that morning and was like, I really think you need to hang out with the clowns today. Just for a little bit. Hang out with the clowns, do a vault. I'd be like, you know what? You're probably right. I'll do that. I'll go hang out with her a bit. I'll go back to the club shit I was doing. Sweet. Sorted.
So anything
None
under
of this shit
gunpoint also isn't genuine, whether it's fun or adrenaline or whatever.
No,
else,
and that's the biggest thing in PvC. If someone has a fucking gun out, look how Betty's talking about it, thinking that I pointed a gun at them. Look how the club is already talking about it because they think that I was using a gun in the way that actually was used in the way that happened to me, but not in reverse. I'd never point. If I'm pointing a gun at a club member, they should expect to die.
I think a lot of context needs to be cleared up on both ends here. That's for you guys to sort out.
Yeah.
That's messy.
But
so what can I do to help you? Or is this helping enough?
This is fine. The rest is just me making sure I speak as well as I spoke to you to make sure that they understand the points I'm getting. And I get that. I'm sure they will present some kind of context and think it'll be a big gotcha moment, but really there isn't many things, if anything, that I can think of that changes my opinion of what went down and why it was wrong. There's not really many things they could say outside of the second we heard the code word, we got all blown up in the billabong and sent to the ICU and we couldn't do anything. And all of that, you know, after was just, it was an accident. No one even knew about the 24/7 shit. Sure. But something tells me that that's not going to happen. And they're going to come up with
saying
just
fuck the
something.
spray and looking for you is a good call.
Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah, it is.
A little
what it
late,
is.
but good one.
I mean, at that point, like, I assumed they just got clapped. I didn't even know that until, you know.
I think your club hurt themselves in confusion.
Yeah, pretty much.
Which I can't say has never happened with HOA. Yeah. Just so you're aware, I'm not judging your club. That is a very common thing to occur.
But even on the spray shit, if they went and defended, I'd be like, yeah, whatever. Like, you make that call, even if I don't agree with it. If one of the leaders there was like, we're taking the spray, or if somebody else said, we're going after Barry, as long as they made a call and were like, I'm firm on this, good. I don't care. It's irrelevant of what I think they should have done or what I would have done, whatever. As long as they made a call and everyone was unanimous and not one person got like singled out and shot or the other way around, everybody was going to defend the spray, whatever.
Yeah. I feel you.
So.
Okay, well, I'm glad you don't think that I would betray you.
Yeah.
That's good.
Not now, at least, anyway.
What the hell?
Oh, I saw you sitting there with TJ. I was like, oh my god, she fucking snitched on TJ.
Dude, I didn't even tell Dad. Dad rolled up to me today and was like, what the fuck is going on with your brother? And I was like,
I assumed that you or TJ would have said something, so I texted him being like, I'm good.
Barry, I told him
nothing. I assume, at this point, I'm like, TJ's told my club, he's telling fucking everybody.
And I felt terrible about it, but I was like, that's not what Barry needs, so I'm not saying shit to anybody, including family.
Yeah. Dad did send me a song. I don't know if you've heard it. Do you want to... I can play it on my phone.
You're a good boy?
Oh yeah, have you heard that one?
Mm-hmm. Of course I have.
That's the one he sent me. So I was just playing that a lot. And I was, it's still playing back at the fucking camp, so...
Yeah. Okay, well, what do you need?
I need to figure out who out of, if any of them, TJ or Cullen's awake, otherwise... I need to talk to them before I I need to make sure they understand what's wrong before I communicate to the rest of the club what the fuck is wrong.
Yeah.
Because they are the ones that seemed like they were shot calling during all this, so before I go tell the club why they fucked up, I need to make sure that they understand.
It's understandable. I heard he threatened to slap Flops if he ever tried to talk to you about feelings again.
Bro, he came into the shed once. He was like, I need to talk to you. I was like, okay, I think it's about like BBM. He's like, I just want you to know that as a friend, I don't think this is, you know, good for you or this. I was like, who the fuck are you, prospect? Can't get the fuck out of my... I literally, if he didn't have his cuts on, I might have just gone fucking monkey brain, shot his ass. Fucking coming to me as a man's got no blood in this fucking club. Coming to me asking like, I just want you to know I'm there for you, not just as a club member, as a friend. Fuck, I ain't your fucking friend. Get away from me.
How dare
You're a fucking prospect of my club. You think I'm your fucking mate?
How could he care about you like that?
No, I was get the fuck away from me. Don't touch me. Should I punch him? Is that what you're saying? Should I? I can still do it.
No.
Listen, I should have. It was.
You and I are pretty similar when it comes to not showing emotions to our group, or at least not, you know, getting into big specifics on that. The difference between you and me is I just slap them.
Yeah, I should start carrying like a wrench.
But I don't think it's a bad thing that they want to be there for you and are trying to open that door, even if you're gonna keep it shut forever.
That's one thing. I think misunderstanding the relationship I have with them is another thing. Thinking I'm their fucking mate. I'm your fucking PM. Get the hell away from me. Especially a prospect. A prospect! You know, you get kicked out of the club, you walk away and you go do fucking dodo. You're not blooded in. You're not dying.
And
take the jacket off, you walk away.
Listened to your very bad fucking safe word. Speaking of which, motherfucker, pick a different safe word. The thing is awful.
I mean, it literally works.
You picked a word for I'm okay?
Yeah, but it needs to be something that if I go...
In casual conversation, yes, but that is...
Yeah, but okay, so
okay,
let me check. Okay,
not okay is
okay,
insane.
Pineapple, all right? Hey, so Cheddar, can I answer this phone?
You don't steal our word.
There's no way that's your word.
That's not our safe word. That's our everybody attack word.
Okay, bananas
that's
then.
That's a dive bomb PD word.
Let's put this scenario. I'm on the phone call. Cheddar, can I answer this? Sure. Hey, Flops, how's it going? Bananas. No,
obviously
what do you think?
What do you think he's gonna think? Conversation.
Oh, is that a code word? If I go bananas, Flops, bananas. There's bananas. I need bananas. He's gonna know.
I just don't think okay is good for not okay.
No, okie dokie, because it sounds so stupid. Like, who the fuck says okie dokie? You sound like a fucking toddler.
I say okie dokie.
Okay, well point proven. Sound like a fucking baby. Like if someone asks me how I'm going and I say okie dokie, their first instinct should be, what the fuck is going on with Barry? He just said okie dokie, and it worked. It literally fucking works. So
insane.
It literally works because they communicated and he knew, and him and Benny fucking knew. I don't care what Colin says. They knew what that word meant. They knew.
Oh yeah. All right.
I don't know. I gotta see if the others are awake. Otherwise I'm spending another night in the fucking woods, I guess, because I'm not going back there till I make sure both of them understand.
You can literally just use my house. Nobody knows I have it in Mirror Park.
Doesn't it show up on the MDW once I get keys there?
I'll just leave the door unlocked. You don't have to have keys.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of nice out
HOA
here.
are too scared to go near it.
Or and then, like, you know, this fucking city is. One person sees ya, they don't know the full context, and they're like, oh, how's Barry doing? I just saw him fucking walking through Mirror Park. They're like, let's go get it, boys. I'm gonna save him. I'm gonna save Barry. Even talking to Pigeon, I had to fucking... I had to...
I almost called him, but I was like, I don't want to fucking, like, spill what's going on with Barry.
Oh, yeah. Did he say anything? You didn't talk to him?
No, I didn't call him.
I was hoping someone would call him and ask him.
Supplies,
yeah,
I was gonna, but
I wanted to see if he would snitch.
The whole thing was going on.
I did the same thing I did with you. I met him at the gas station. I was picking up some shit, and I met him. I made him like pet Copper, and then I told Copper to, like, you know, chase me over, and he like followed the dog to me.
It literally was like, if Barry's getting supplies, he's gonna call Pigeon or Jaeger.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm hoping he didn't. I mean, it's fucking. I would hope.
Well, you want me to call him now?
just call him and say, have you seen Barry around? That's what he says.
Yeah, all right. Give me
If
your phone.
if he says yes, I will. I ain't buying shit from him ever fucking again.
Give me your phone. Star 69 in this bitch.
Say like, I'm his sis. I need to know where he's at. Because I told him nobody.
All right, shut up.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
what's going on, Pigeon? I'm doing all right. How are you?
Let's see if Pigeon snitches.
Gotcha. Hey, have you seen my brother around lately? Yeah, you don't know who my brother is. Barry? Benson? Yeah, Barry's my brother. Yes?
Uh-oh.
That didn't sound like a confident no, Pigeon.
Oh no.
Listen, I just want to make sure he's okay.
If Pigeon
You know if he's
fucks
okay?
me over. Uh-oh.
Huh?
That sounds like he's
Yeah,
gonna
we're
s-
blood. Yeah.
Oh,
Sometimes
he's gonna
Jones, Andy
snitch!
Jones. That's our dad.
Fucking snitch.
Yeah.
Oh my fucking god, he's gonna
Mhm.
snitch. It was a test!
Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, my dad's a fucking legend. But my brother, have you seen my brother, Pigeon? Yes, we're blood. He was breathing. Was he bleeding? Was he?
Oh my god.
Okay.
He said he's...
No. It doesn't really seem like my business beyond like burying my brother. So, not really something I'm trying to step in too much, but beyond like making sure he's all good. Okay, perfect. All right, sounds good. I just know you're the go-to trench coat guy who holds everything in his pocket, so figured if he was getting supplies, he'd probably call you.
Fucker.
Mm-hmm.
This motherfucker.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not gonna tell anybody.
Ah!
No, we're good.
Ah!
All right, thank you, Pigeon. Bye-bye.
That fucking rat! What did
No,
he say?
no, hold on. I don't think you need to stop doing business. He went, no.
What the hell is
asked-
that? What the hell is that?
He panicked when I said that we were blood.
What the
He's
hell
like,
is that?
He said, I haven't seen Barry, but I may have seen someone who looks like Barry, and they were fine. And I was like, cool. He goes, I don't know what's going on. I was told not to tell anyone, so don't tell anyone. And yeah,
How am I so
Yeah.
overweight?
there's your phone. What?
Pick it up. Shit.
You look fine, Barry. I don't
Sorry,
think
I
you
need to make a
stop
business
doing
call.
business with him. Don't
Need
you
to make a
dare.
business call.
You're gonna fuck
Pigeon,
me
what is?
over,
Oh
Pigeon!
no! What does that mean?
What the
Next
hell?
time somebody asks you, have you seen Barry? You say,
Barry!
no, I have not. Is it that hard? Don't say, that means yes. Everybody knows that means yes.
No, it doesn't.
You
No,
telling
it
me
doesn't.
I'm gonna start going to fucking Joe Schmo down at the docks for my fucking motion sensors next time?
Barry.
Jesus
Barry,
fucking
Tell
Christ.
him that you
Barry!
had me do
Barry,
this,
listen, it was
please,
just
so I don't ruin my
dumb.
relationship with Pigeon.
You know what?
didn't
Thin
give
ice pigeon!
Hey!
Okay.
You call him back right now and tell him that you made me do that.
Yeah, I'll call him later.
Call him now,
I'll let him
Barry.
stew in it a bit. Make him fear
You're
his
gonna
life a
fuck
little
over
bit.
my relationship with Pigeon,
Alright,
which would be
I'll-
very, very bad. Very bad, Barry.
No, this will
Call him
work
back,
for you.
Barry.
He will give you a
Barry?
discount on the next one.
Barry, call him back right now. Just like your shit with CG, you don't know how deep that runs.
I'll
Call
text him.
back right
I'll
now.
text him.
What are you texting him?
I'm gonna say I made sis call you. It's all good. Smiley face.
Ay, ay, ay.
Hey. Alright, yeah, now I gotta see fucking, now I gotta see fucking TJ or fucking Colin Zoic, I guess.
Probably a good idea. If you're ready for that.
Yeah, I mean, spend another night out here unless I have to.
Well,
Because
you
I
can
still
find
need,
campsite if you
to
have
know if they told the other members where the fuck I was at. Because that's a whole separate issue. Still not gonna
Why don't you
lie.
just have one of them meet you at the campsite?
Yeah. Well,
Good place to talk. 10 out of 10.
probably still get coffee to sniff them out before they know where I'm at in case they do bring someone with them. Because one thing that does happen in my club, anytime someone gets caught alone, they usually bring a fucking tracker with them. So I'd rather the club not know right now. If he calls someone and say, I'm gonna go talk with Barry alone. Same fucking thing.
Sure.
So, all the shit on the ground I can't carry, so if there's anything there you want, take it.
No, I'm good.
Oh, I
Alright, you sort
appreciate
that
you
out.
chatting. Yeah.
Don't forget you can always call me. Psycho.
But you can't blame me, okay? I didn't say anything about location, and I see you and TJ at the same time, even though it was just really bad timing, but I saw you both there. I was like, oh my god, he told TJ, and then TJ's probably told Dad, and TJ's probably also told other members, because I saw another member there. At least I'm self-aware that that is not proper thought process I should have gone through. But I won't deny that that was what I was thinking at the time.
Yeah, I ain't ever gonna betray your trust. You should know that by now.
Yeah, and so should my fucking club, but at least with me, I still call you down here. With them, they just start talking shit after a day. So.
Well, we got each other.
Yeah.
We'll sort it out.
At the
You
very
always
least,
do.
I hope the club's still been fucking running. If I get back there and they're like, oh yeah, we've made no money, we failed every job we did, and we got no idea what to do, I'm gonna fucking...
Okay, you're doom spiraling. You
I'm
should
gonna
talk
lose
to
my
them.
fucking head.
Come on. Come on, Kappa. And you texted Pigeon?
Yeah, he's good.
Oh, yeah? What did he say?
Man, I love you, Barry.
Did you not, Barry? Barry?
Alright, I'll call him. I'll call him.
You do not know how much you are risking fucking up for me right now. You a fucking shithead.
It's gonna be
I'm gonna carry
alright.
cuffs
It's
just to
gonna...
fucking check your phone when you do
freaking
this
out,
shit.
sis. You're freaking out. He's not answering my phone.
Are you
Rami,
even
how's
calling
it going?
Pigeon?
No, sis, you're freaking out, okay? It's
Rami,
Pigeon.
what's going on?
Huh?
If you're not
Rami.
actually
Yeah,
calling
Rami,
Pigeon,
I'm
I'm gonna
fucking
call him right
coming.
when I get back.
What?
So if that's not Pigeon,
Oh,
you're in
yeah.
fucking trouble.
Sis just wanted to tell me to tell you that it's fine. It's not a big deal. I'm talking with sis, so it's okay.
You
She's
Okay,
like,
wait,
you're
didn't
gonna...
do it.
Wait, Barry, wait. I didn't even give that much information.
You
I just said,
told me.
Fuck, sis, come on.
I
Say
said
it.
someone
Yeah,
who's-
sis
someone who looks like Barry is breathing.
said to me to tell you it's not that big of a deal, and I told her to do it to see if you would snitch, and you passed the test. Congratulations.
It's not Pigeon.
Wait,
is
It is Pigeon.
so what-
I'll show you the caller ID.
Better
Yes,
be.
you are fine. Sis just wanted to make sure. Although, you know, maybe you should give a
Sis wanted to make sure.
Maybe you should give sis a discount on whatever dealings
fuck
you do
off.
with her next time, okay? 'Cause
sure.
Sure,
That's
alright, that
done.
sounds good,
I
Pigeon.
didn't know
Alright.
she's your sister. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, that
Goodbye.
sounds good. All right, bye-bye.
Goodbye.
See, now I got you a fucking discount, okay?
It's not
What
Pigeon.
are you
is it?
freaking out about?
Was it Pigeon? I'm gonna
It
call him right
was.
when
It
I get
literally
back.
was. You can check my... Look, I will show you my caller ID. Look.
If it wasn't, I will hunt you down. I will go full TJ. Not to kill you, but to find you and yell at you and slap you. Show me.
Look, see? Look, your last
Okay.
call 2 minutes
I'm
ago.
still calling-
Pigeon.
I'm still calling him when I
Go
get
for
back.
it. I don't care.
Oh, also,
Yeah.
cool news.
Oh,
Sis is officially so clean. I've never done a crime in my life.
Oh, you got expunged?
Yeah, my expungement through, and I got my bar license.
Bar license?
So if you're ever going to jail when I'm around, call
Oh,
me.
shit. Say less.
Yeah, I'll legally lead the shit out of that situation for you. Yeah. Gonna
So
be
these days, I don't really go to jail a lot because I'm pretty good criminal.
3-time mayor. Can't get cooler than that.
Just look how well I
Soon
was
to be.
able to hide from all the people.
Mm-hmm. If you talk to TJ, make sure he does his stupid shit for Shark Tank tomorrow.
Yeah.
Take our free money.
Wait, what is he doing? Is it BBM shit or a different business?
BBM. 'Cause I'm the best sister in the world. You're so lucky to have me. Wow. Feel a little better at least?
I mean, better in the sense that you know the context, or better in the sense that I still need to fill them in on why what they did was so fucked.
What, you thought I was gonna think some way about you? That wouldn't happen.
No, but it's still good to have context.
Oh,
you know.
I was like,
I didn't think you would. I didn't think. I figured you of all people would know that there's more to it than just that. But
You driving a bison? You
what?
fucking
That's not mine.
square.
No,
You
that's
fucking
somebody else's.
square.
I don't know whose
That's
that
so
is.
embarrassing, Barry.
No, that was there when I
Can
got
I
here.
give you? Oh, that's not yours. Let me give you a ride then.
I mean, it's fine. You know, camp's not that far.
No, hop on.
Okay.
Let's give you a ride real quick.
Not really a big fan of bikes.
Motor club?
Yeah, motor club, not motorcycle club. Okay, very big difference.
Whatever.
First time I ever used a bike in the city, it was fucking end of a fucking vault, and I had all the loot on me. And I literally crashed in front of where cops drove past, but they didn't see me. I fucking pissed myself.
We're taking you to the family spot thing?
Back to
Camp?
my, back to my spot.
Ugh.
Jesus Christ, you just forehead that fucking thing.
Yeah, I did that on the way in too.
Thank God you got a giant head to absorb the blow.
I don't have a giant head. You're the one who has a giant head. Remember? Because you'll get shot with a sniper before I would ever get shot with a sniper. Your big fat stupid head would block it.
How nice it is out there. I might start my own commune out here and just fucking come out here once a month.
Yeah. I mean,
Run
I
naked among the wild.
I ditched my club for a week.
You are going
Sometimes
the wrong
you
way.
just gotta do it. I'm not going the wrong way. I'm just going a scenic way.
Oh.
Isn't that a nice island over there? Wow.
That is a nice island. Have you ever done anything on that island? Otherwise, I'm going to claim it as mine.
No.
Alright.
I don't think so.
We're dead.
Barry? Oh, thank God. Thank freaking God. You see that? If there's a
Yes.
God, he's on our side.
God, that's...
Doesn't it feel that way? From all of the
Yeah.
circumstances of our
Yeah,
lives?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, he's on our
I
side.
mean, I'm not dead yet, despite all the shit I do in this city, so, I mean, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's true. Did you see TJ's note down here?
What did it
He
say?
etched, am TJ sorry in the sand.
MTJ sorry.
Yeah. I think it was supposed to say I am sorry from TJ, but it came out that way.
I mean, he might be illiterate. He's good with numbers. I don't know if he's good with words.
It was huge. I think it was so you could see it from your creepy cliff.
I mean, if he wrote it in the fucking sand, I don't think he... Like, why would you
wrote
expect
it
that
in
to
sand.
last longer than, like, 5 minutes?
But he did. Whoa, someone was here. Unless it was you.
What do you mean? It's my stuff.
Oh yeah, you packed up for the day when I had come here.
Yeah, did you meet my friend Paulie?
Not
got a
his
li-
name. That's Wilson.
I got a little loopy on the first day, so I fucking made a smiley face out of blood on his ball.
I was meaning to ask you, what the fuck is a powder fragment?
Huh?
What's a powder fragment?
What does that mean?
Well, there were powder fragments on your bed when I came
Oh, there were
here
powder
yesterday.
fragments? Well, clearly you
Yeah,
know
what
what
the
they
fuck is
are
a
if
powder
that's what
fragment?
you refer to them as.
I just didn't really
I mean,
understand.
you're the one saying the word powder fragment, so that's...
Well, the
like, why
phrase
would I
came
know
to
what that
mind,
is?
and then I was like, what does
Oh,
that
so then
mean?
that's what
Maybe
it is.
the
Okay,
Barry's
so
really
so you
smart,
looked at
so I'm
that
gonna
and you
ask
thought
him.
powder... So you looked at the cocaine I probably left here and you thought, wow, that's a powdered fragment.
Well, it's like, did
So
you like
I
double cut it
personally
or
wouldn't call it
something?
that.
'Cause it
I
was
would probably
smaller
just
than
call it
normal.
like white powder.
Powder.
Yeah, me personally, I'd probably do that. But if that's what you
Right.
felt like it was called, then hey, that's... I ain't gonna
Yeah,
judge
no,
what
this
you
is-
describe
this is
things
on me
as.
for sure. Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure. Who would do that?
Yeah.
Okay, love you.
Okay, ditto.
No, I'm doing one of these. Today was one of these days.
Ah! Ah!
What the
You
hell
tried
are
to
you
attack
doing?
me! Oh,
What the fuck is wrong with you? Get back here
whoa!
now.
What? No,
Get
you
back
fucking
here.
the
Get
tip.
back here.
All right,
Get
look,
fucking
right
back
here.
here.
See.
Fucking weirdo. Stay.
What
Stay.
a fucking dog.
Love you.
Okay, yes, ditto. That's great. Very cool. Where's,
Yeah, it is.
Where's my actual dog? Christ.
Okay, bye.
Bye bye.
Call me tomorrow.
well. Me and you again. Who do we try and contact, chat room? Is Colin playing Sweets? Is it even possible to get Colin? I guess we try to. I don't know if TJ... I don't even know if TJ will be awake. I don't have a car here! Fuck! So I'm gonna do a straw poll, because we'll probably only have time for one more convo before Storm. I guess we probably try and prioritize Colin if he's leaving tomorrow. Well, let's, oh, I can take the tulip. But I have a parking space down here. Send him an email. I'll call him first and I'll send him an email saying there's a missed call. Both together? Well, I mean, that is a possibility. Would you want that, though, for the spice? The only reason why Barry doesn't like talking to people together is because he doesn't like people coasting off other people's reasonings for things. He likes to know what that person was thinking. And by asking them one-on-one, you get that raw answer. Instead of, if you ask people what they think in a group setting, sometimes they might naturally just say, like, if TJ says something smarter than what Colin does, he might just be like, oh yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. When in reality, it may not have been the same thought process. But because that sounds smarter, you might just be like, yeah, that's what I thought. I feel like Colin and TJ would be honest. Yes, you might think that. Does Barry think that right now? I'll let you decide. Do you think Barry is in the right state of mind to be thinking how his club thinks? Probably not. You gotta remember, even though Barry's like good with like sis and all that stuff, he's still very on edge. Same reason he's going back to call him anonymously, because he doesn't Alright. Do we try Colin first, I guess? And if he doesn't wake up, then I guess we do TJ. If TJ's even awake. We're gonna have to change the music because Barry's pissed at Colin. Oh my god, no answer. Missed call from unknown number. Even though I'm emailing him as Bazza. Oh, I thought I wouldn't remember you, huh? Fucking snitch! You fucking bitch! No one would have found me if it wasn't for you, you fuckhead! Ah! Ah! Fuck you, Raj! Ah! Fucking snitch! Now I'm taking more dog food! Oh. I'm taking more dog food. What? Doesn't this break? Taking more. Missing dog food. We farm this RP real quick. Oh, fuck your fucking door as well, bitch. It's glass. Bitch. I don't know if I want to go back to BBMC chat. I'm gonna miss the fucking... Hey, who's this?
It's Derek, who's this?
Oh, John. Hey, Derek. What's going on?
Oh, John.
Hey, sorry, I was...
Joe to you, bro.
Yeah, sorry. No, I was waiting for somebody else. You're not the guy. Apologies.
Oh, no, that's fine. Totally understandable. Totally understandable.
What are you doing out here?
I was texting someone real quick, and I was
Oh,
gonna do
shit.
it down.
Texting
And
the
then,
homies?
you pulled-
Ladies? What are we talking? What context? Huh? The missus? I get some
Nah,
honeys
just
out
a
here.
friend, you know what I'm
Nobody,
saying?
hey, I know what you're doing. Try to get some honeys out of the city. No one's gonna know you're out here.
I mean, that's
Pull them
quiet
up
over
to
here,
the
you know what I mean?
fucking Bishop's Chicken. Hey, forget about it. Hey,
Yeah, date night over here, you know what I'm saying?
hey, yeah. I feel, all right. Do you think, boss? Think we played it off, chat. He's none the wiser. I thought that was TJ for us. I'm not even joking. I thought that was TJ. I was like, gee, did TJ... If TJ actually stalked Barry there, then... It's gonna be a little match. That's weird. Didn't know you could hide your username on Discord like that. Okay, chat. I need to get rid of, like, the peaceful, eerie music, and we need to do something a little darker. Barry's still not happy with his club. Where should we talk with Colin, chat? I should... Wondering if we should show him the camp. I guess he doesn't know about that spot. Does Barry even want him to know, though? Probably better he doesn't know. D's Rest? Why would he go to D's Rest? We're just somewhere along here, I guess. Quite a few islands out here that nobody really goes to. These nuts. Humane Labs. God. We'll do it somewhere around here. We gotta stay by the phone because we're gonna have to call it back. This'll do. Little shack. Oh my god, can you go inside this thing? What the f... What the fuck is... Oh, what the fuck is this? This is lit! Oh, shit! Now this is what I'm talking about. I'm yoinking this. This is mine now. I don't even know if I want to show Colin this. This place is fucking lit. Is this like somebody else? Is this like somebody else's like thing, or is this in the base game? Oh, dude, what? I should have just, dude. Oh my god. Dev spot. And now, yoink. I mean, look, it's abandoned, alright? Who the fuck's gonna come down here? Who the fuck is gonna come down here? What should be a CG safe house, probably. I'm yoinking it. It's abandoned. I don't care. It's mine now. Mine now. Wait, let's see if Copper... Would Copper come downstairs? Oh, we'd need to be able to see her, though. If I call Copper, will she run down here?
Bazza.
I don't think she does well with stairs. See if she would come. Copper! No, she doesn't like the stairs. Dude, this is very good with stairs, are ya? Should we show this spot, chat? It's a cool spot to have a talk, though. That's the thing. Colin's gonna think this was my spot. This spot is even cooler than the other spot. I mean, the good thing is they're really close to each other, so... Yeah, maybe we could just... Maybe this area could just be our little secret area. Don't show it. I mean... Listen, he's probably gonna find it eventually. And if I use it, it'll probably be for club shit regardless, so... I'll make Colin to... I'll make Colin keep it a secret and see if he actually does. We should have like a little meeting there or some shit. That thing's nice. One person knows, everybody knows. Yeah, I mean... That being said, though, I'm sure I'm already being stream sniped. I'm sure there's at least one person watching the stream that is in the server that will somehow randomly stumble upon that room. So... That's how it goes. Like, oh my god, what's down here? We can have a look down here. Dude, that was sick. That was like an actual, like... I was like scared. I was like, oh my god. Like, that's why I put out my gun. I was like, am I gonna die? Is this actually somebody, like, somebody's house? This motherfucker still in sweets? Wait like 5 minutes and then try again. He responded to my email, but he didn't actually say yes, I'm waking up, so. Ended stream? Oh. Oh, rip bozo. I guess we'll call TJ then. We'll wait 5 minutes and then we'll try TJ. But if none of them are awake, we're probably going to be a little stalled. So. Okay, let me thank some subs. Sebastian, thank you for the 10-month resub. Hagen, next to the 12 months, said, yo, damn, 1 year already, great RP, Bazz. So, hopefully you enjoyed the RP, by the way, chat. I know it's a lot of conversation stuff, but, yeah. MYO UNK, thanks for the 8 months. Shara, thanks for the 20 months. Blue Fairy, thanks for the 16 months. Sir Grimlock, thanks for the 2 months. Star Angel, thanks for the 5-month resub. Oh, we're 6 away back from 1900. Appreciate you, chat. It's Megan, thanks for the 55 months. I missed the last 2.5 hours. Hope I didn't miss too much. No. Grubfoot, thanks for the 2 months. Said Whip Love. Luna Raven, thanks for the 6 months. Thanks for the RP. Baz L. Jared, thanks for the 7 months. Luna Raven, thanks for the gifted sub. Hawk Rule, thanks for the 44 months. I am sick and twisted, thanks for the 11 months. Thanks for the great RP. No, thank you. Pancake, thanks for the 23 months. Said, hey, Undead Killer, thanks for the 4 months. Amount of intricacy you put in RP is incredible. Just want to show the effort is appreciated. Hey, I appreciate that. Thank you. Undead Killer, much love. Cutest Potato Deviant, thanks for the 14 months. Someone just sub. Oh, Rihanna gifted 6 subs. Can we get some love in chat for It's Rihanna? Thank you, dude. We get some love in chat. Getting us back to 1900. Thank you so much. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the roleplay. You guys are enjoying the roleplay. Still want to try and get at least one more convo before Storm, but if they're not awake, they're not awake. So, here's what it is. I just fear, though, if Colin's away for 2 weeks, it is... like, I don't know. I feel like it's going to negatively impact his character, because if Barry can't get resolution before he goes back to the club, then he's going to be pissed. I don't know. Maybe it'll get dealt with the convo with TJ, but I don't know. Stevie would be good. I mean, You want to know the sad thing, chat? Stevie didn't even message. You want to know who messaged Barry? Every single person that messaged Barry had an opportunity to find Barry, by the way, if they wanted to. So obviously, Sis, Dundee, Colin messaged, Nancy messaged. She probably found out pretty late though. So Nancy got the 24/7 message. TJ got it. Hubcap got it. Finn got it. Chip got it. Flops got it. Kyber got it. Edbert got it. So all of these people had the ability to find Barry's like location if they wanted to. But for whatever RP reason, it's good that not everybody did, to be honest. So I don't think Kyber did, unless he didn't. I'm not aware. Pretty sure Edbert did. Flops went for it. Chip didn't. Finn didn't, as far as I'm aware. Hubcap didn't, as far as I'm aware. TJ did. Nancy didn't, as far as I'm aware. Colin didn't. Andy did. Was everyone saying Finn? Yeah, Hubcap sent the song back though. Yeah, I'm not saying just because they didn't go and search that they don't care. That's not it at all. I'm just saying that those people had the possibility to find Barry if they sorted out. But again, seeking out RP doesn't always mean you will be rewarded for it. In character, that is. Out of character, out of character, you should always say yes to roleplay. Out of character, you should always do it. But that doesn't mean it's always going to be a positive impact on your character. I.e. this. Flops is not painted in a very good light with Barry, and neither is Benny. I think Barry's probably almost more annoyed with with Flops and Benny right now, because according to D, Benny's been talking shit about Barry, and he's been inciting conversation that if he said the same thing he did to D to the rest of the club members, that it would build into something that just factually isn't true. Why is Barry trusting D's word so much? Because it's an obscure statement to lie about that is very easily proven otherwise. So why wouldn't he? And if it wasn't true, it would get immediately proven otherwise. So why would Barry not believe that right now? So who knows? Who knows? All right, we'll try one more time, and then we'll try TJ, and then if not, it might be more interesting maybe to talk to TJ first. Then I guess I don't know if TJ's usually awake this late though. Well, if Colin doesn't answer, Rip Bozo. Hope you had fun being VP. Back to patch 07. Rip Bozo. Yeah. Alright, well. It was a good run. 07's in chat. It was a good run. If TJ's awake.
Hello.
I think it's time you and me have a little chat.
Oh, hello. Where are you at?
Give me a ping.
733.
I mean, you know where I was at. I think you mean you're asking where am I at now?
Yes,
That's
it
what
wasn't
you mean.
exactly hard to find you.
What?
You were right behind, like below our family meeting spot. You don't think I would have checked there?
I'll ping you. Wait, why did the phone just get disconnected?
733.
Hello? Wait, am I
Hello?
still on the phone?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, you are.
Hang up, please. Yes, I got it. I'll ping you soon. Wait, am I... Hello?
Oh, I'm staying on the phone the entire time. All right, fine. 733.
Did Dundee just fuck my... You just try and call me? Sorry, I was making an anonymous phone, and your phone fucked the other phone and just immediately hung it up.
Where the fuck? Hold on. Where the fuck did my plane go? No. Oh, is that it? Oh, no, I'm in the middle of the ocean. Sorry. Oh, I see my plane. Get back here, plane. Listen. I need to talk with you by sunset again. Are you around?
Yeah, I'm about to speak with TJ though. I just had a long chat with Sis.
I think I have someone that you need to talk to before you speak with TJ.
Who's that?
Well, you just have to be very friendly, and you just have to wait, and then
Is it a club? There's literally nobody outside of the club that would make any sense.
Twerk.
No,
Maybe.
it's someone you don't know you want to speak to. You need to trust me.
What kind of is this a conversation that's going to last till tsunami?
Hopefully not. My plane is swimming faster than me! God damn it! Look, you need to see him.
Before I talk to TJ. It is vital that I speak with him before TJ. If it's not vital, I would rather talk to TJ first to make sure, and then this guy whenever. Whether that's today or tomorrow.
How long are you around for? You reckon you could see him? Because I don't know how long he's gonna be here.
I can stay up if you can stay up after Storm, because I don't know how long this chat will go for. Odds are it'll probably go to fucking Storm, but if you're up till after Storm, then I'll stay up.
You're speaking with. You don't got to tell me what you're doing, but I'm assuming you're speaking with more than TJ then.
No, just TJ, but TJ likes to fucking yap, so. And there's a lot of shit I'm bringing on his fucking plate, and a lot of shit that he's got to be accountable for, so it's probably going to be a long convo. Listen, can this guy wake up after Storm?
Can you give him 10 minutes? 10 minutes time limit.
10 minutes.
10 minutes. Can you give him 10 minutes of your time?
Fine. 10 minutes.
Fine, 10 minutes before TJ. I'm almost on my plane. I'm trying so hard to swim to my plane. It swam away from me. But
I'll ping you a spot. It'll be probably a similar instance as to what happened last time.
Okay.
What's your ping again?
It's changed. It's 983.
983. You're coming with him, right? It's gonna be you and him?
Yeah.
Nobody else?
It'll be me and him. Nobody else.
Somebody else. I ain't talking.
It's me and him. Nobody else.
What is it? 983.
983.
All right. Be fast.
Okay.
So I gotta finish some shit. Can you wait like... Are you gonna be around for like 15 minutes? Give me 15, okay? I gotta deal with some shit first, alright?
Yep.
Alright, I will... what's your ping again? Okay. What was his ping again, chat? I need to remember both. And the right ones to the right... Oh, God. Do the same thing we did to, Which one is D? And D's 983. He said 10 minutes max. Start the timer, chat. I want to try and have this convo today. I don't want to fucking stall out. Because TJ's been waiting a long time, so. But I know the TJ convo will be long. 983? The 983 is D. Being accepted. God's sake. Yeah, we hide here. I don't really have a good eye on copper, but it's good enough. Be awkward if they come from like the highway first and just see me. Say, hey. Chat, I really need to pee. I'm gonna pee real quick. Hopefully they don't come before I pee. Just keep your peepers out, alright? Let me know if they come. There yet? You see him, chat? I think that's cover behind the pole. Third persona, thanks to 200 bits, by the way. Barry Twerk. No. Bro, why does the sub count not want to stay above 1900 today? It literally has a vendetta. He's got a resub. Here's your resub, boys. Did you wash your hands? How long does it take for you guys to wash your hands? You guys make it seem like you take 40 minutes to wash your hands. How long do you take? How long does it take you to put soap on your hands, scrub firmly, dash a bit of water on there, and then wipe your hands with a towel? Takes me like 20 seconds tops. Turn on the tap. Soap. Wash. Wash, 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 wash. And towel, and done. And my bathroom is like right next to my door. And even if I didn't wash my hands, okay, I wouldn't even need to defend it, but I do. Because I'm literally very anal about touching my PC, even with food and stuff. That's why I don't like eating on stream. Because I don't like touching shit. I don't like food and then PC. Holy shit. Storm, thank you for the gifted sub. Cryptid, thanks for the gifted sub as well. What the fuck? Brighter Mars, thanks for the 5 gifted subs. Lagodic, thanks for the 37 months. Can we get some love in chat for Brighter Mars dropping a firebomb? And then Mask the Bandit gifted 13 subs. Thank you, dude. Can we get some fucking love in chat for all the gift orders? Firmly getting us over 1900. I appreciate it, guys. Thank you. Who the fuck could this guy be? Like, who genuinely could Barry need to speak to? Who the fuck? Is that a cop?
Twerk, 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 now whip it. Into shape.
I'm not revealing
Let's
myself
go.
if...
It's
What?
not too late to whip it. Whip it good. Twerk, twerk, twerk.
Who the fuck is that? Who the actual fuck is that?
Hello?
Was that you that just pulled up to this spot?
Pardon?
Or a cop just pulled up to the spot.
Oh, I'm not even at the spot.
Sorry.
I'm in Polito.
It's not you? Okay, well, a
can
cop
ping you.
literally
I'm
pulled up
literally
to my
Polito.
fucking dog, ran inside the ammunition, and then... It looks like he's
I'm on
looking
the phone.
around.
I can ping you. I'm literally in Polito.
Okay, just, I don't know if you fucked off. Just be careful coming in, alright? I ain't
be
revealing
careful.
myself unless I'm sure of who the fuck's here.
Okay, and I'm going to the
Okay.
dog, right?
Okay, yep, go to the same spot.
Okay, be there soon.
Who the fuck was that? Who the hell was that? And why did he pull right up to Copper? That was fucking weird. Well, the strat pays off, I guess. Imagine if we pinged him right to us and then the guy fucking... Yeah, we pinged the right number, because... Yeah.
Look, I really wanted you to see him, but I know you gotta go speak with him. He has just died to starvation. I
Oh
know you
my
don't have the time, so go
Christ.
see TJ.
Well, aren't you at fucking Polito? Just take him to fucking grandma's. I've already if it's 10
look,
fucking if it's 10 fucking minutes, take him to fucking just Just take him straight to fucking grandma's. I've got fucking food here. Just go fast. Just go fast.
Okay, I'm going.
Take him to fucking grandma's and then go to the fucking spot.
Done.
I will be waiting. I've already waited at this point. I gotta see who the fuck it is. He's already made me wait. Like, fuck's sake. No spoilers, by the way, if you're watching other people's POVs. Or TJ. Oh, God. Listen, TJ will get his RP, okay? I'm trying to dish it out. Trying to dish it out as much as... Look, I don't know who this guy is, and it sounds like... D made it sound like he's on a time crunch, so I'm just trying to prioritize... I know TJ's around a lot, and TJ's not going to want to miss talking to Barry, so... Yeah. If D said it will only take 10 minutes... Whatever. So I know the TJ convo is going to be at least an hour. At least a fucking hour. Who the fuck could this be? What did he say no to? Did I say it was someone in the club and he said no? Somebody outside the club. Didn't know. Who the fuck? There's nobody else involved in this. Is it Mr. K? Is it? It's not Mr. K, is it? He's not gonna bring Mr. K. Is it Barry's mum? Those are really the only two people. If it's Benji, I'm actually not revealing myself. I'm not even joking. If it's Benji, I'm not coming out. I'm not even joking. If it's somebody that has no bearing on the situation, I'm not. I'm dipping. Especially if it's fucking Benji. Oh. I don't really know who it could be. Who does D even know? Doesn't everyone hate D these days? Who does he even have that would come along with him to this random gas station? Chatterbox. Mother yucker! Oh, God. Somebody... I mean, it could it be Chatter? He said you need to speak to this guy before you speak to TJ. Like, who... It has to be somebody involved. Otherwise, like, why... See, this is why I wanted to buy the cameras, so I could do this from further away. I wanted to have Copper nearby and then Barry be even further away. So that I could look on the... So I don't have to be in earshot. Because, yeah, I think it's a really cool mechanic of having Copper see it first, using them as, like, the meeting point, and then having Copper reveal where you are. I think that's pretty funny. So... Copper's still there? I hope she's still there. I mean, Pigeon? Maybe it's Pigeon? Pigeon's really the only one that's been in... Like, there's nobody else that's outside the club that's really been involved. You know what I mean? Like... Oh my god, it's Barry. What if it was, like, Season 1 Barry? And I was in a time warp. And Barry, the current Barry wasn't the real Barry. Like, he's a clone. And then he sees the old Barry and it's like, oh my god, it's Gaza. Oh my god, it's Gaza. I thought I killed you. I cut you off from my name. How did you make it back? God. How the fuck did Gaza find me? Man, there's a lot of BBMC awake. Man, this week would have been so nice to do some training and maybe some adjusting and some cool interviews with people from the club. You know what will be good though? Because Barry was meant to have one-on-one convos with everybody in the club anyway. Now they're gonna be a whole lot fucking spicier. When Barry's like, hey, by the way, so what rank do you want? Oh yeah, that's cool. By the way, why the fuck did you save me? Hey, so what do you think your 3 strengths and weaknesses are? Okay, I'd say one of the weaknesses is maybe when your PM says he's in trouble not going to it. Yeah, I'd probably add that on there as one of them. So we throw that on the list. Put that on there. Where the fuck are these motherfuckers? Oh my god. Isn't Grandma's is literally up the road. Literally here. Fast, probably, it's almost faster to get here than the city because you got the highway. Jesus Christ. Wolfie wouldn't talk to D though. And I think, is Wolfie did Wolfie like just leave the city or did he actually perma? I don't actually know. Last I heard he just like left. I'm not really sure. I feel like Wolfie would do so well in the current club. It's a shame. I feel like Wolfie would really do well in the current... Like, there's so much more shit to do in the club now. Like, there's business shit, there's hacking stuff, there's still, like, high-octane stuff. There's, like, everything. There's a lot of camaraderie. Couldn't save Wolfie. That's on TJ going to bed. If he goes to bed, he goes to bed. And we'll just have the chat tomorrow. Either or. It doesn't... Whatever. Either or. We'll see. Have the others been enjoying this RP chat? I know it's like strenuous emotionally wise, but I'm hoping they at least enjoyed like Barry kind of missing and trying to find him and all that. Like, you know, I've really enjoyed being like incognito Barry, you know. I think it's been really fun. So in character obviously they'd hate it, but hopefully out of character they get something out of it. Like I'm pretty sure Kiva said she liked it, so I don't know. The whole point of this arc isn't to, you know, because I know Dark RP is a bit more like, yeah, emotionally taxing, but I feel like it leads to the best story arcs, you know. This is basically what Barry had to go through, except do this over the period of like 2 months. No, 6 months. Because the first time D went missing was like a month. And then the second time was like 6 months of Barry, like, stressed. You know? Barry's only been missing for a day. The club's fucking losing it. Barry had to deal with D missing and having the same conversations for 6 fucking months. While, because Whippy was taking 40 fucking years to do the Norman video. So we were just like stun locked into waiting for that video to be done so the RP could continue. So it was like so many days of like the same shit happening because people didn't want to push past. And then Barry was just finally like, I'm doing this. Everyone in the club was like, okay. Where is this motherfucker? Like, are they both dead somewhere? Like, he said he was at Polito. It takes 1 minute to drive from Polito to Grandma's. It would take 1.5 minutes to drive from Grandma's to here. Add in an extra 5 minutes of getting him up, dragging him inside. Oh my god. And now TJ's twatting at me. Oh my fucking... This isn't my fault. This is not my fault. This is not my fault. This is not my fault. How is this my fault? How? How is it? D says I literally have to talk to this guy before TJ. He said that. That's his words, not mine. He says you have to do this. So what am I going to say? Of course I'm going to say yes. Okay. Okie dokie. You can say no. Yeah, but it's like... It's the same logic as to saying no when Bash was like, you need to do this stuff for me. It might not make sense, but if somebody's putting emphasis and a time restriction on something and they say you need to do this now, of course I'm going to prioritize that over a different convo that can happen today or tomorrow. So of course, like, if somebody puts a time limit on stuff, I'm going to prioritize that. Because I don't know who this guy is. I don't know if they can be awake tomorrow. I don't know if they can even be awake after Storm. You know, I know that TJ will probably most likely be awake tomorrow anyway. So if it has to drag out to tomorrow, it can. Like, I think I hear a car. Is Copper even still there? I think I see her. It's gonna be real awkward if she's not there. Wait, why is he here? That's not where the fucking ping was. What? Okay, well this is just awkward. Who the hell is this? Is that D? Who is that? Need both of you. That's dog. Who the fuck is that? Like a D impersonator? Did the fucking cop run over my dog? Did the cop run over my dog? Alright, we're doing this the old-fashioned way, chat. The fuck is this?
No one? Oh, look, I dropped my phone over here and just gonna, yep.
Copper's still there, you papega fuck! Was that Chain? I don't even remember what the last thing was with Chain.
Surprise.
Is that who I think that was?
Who do you think it was?
I mean, I know that voice. It's Chain.
My son. I found my fucking son. I was looking for him for ages. On the fucking island. He fighting over reception. He texted me. I found him. That's why I had the plane.
Texted you?
Chain did. Found him on an island. He was starving to death. I had to bring him food, and the plane broke in.
Who else did he text? Was it just you?
He told me he received text messages from Medbert and TJ, but he hadn't responded to them.
TJ and Edbert know he's alive?
I knew he was alive too, for about 2 weeks. One of them, as I'm aware, know that he's here. But you and I, we can put the gun down, man. I just thought he wanted to know. He was scared.
I want to know. I want to know why a club member vanished without a trace. Didn't say a fucking word.
That's
Hold
why
on,
I tried to bring him
let me
here.
check my phone. Hold on.
Let me
Check my phone. Because last
to
time
bring him
I
in.
remember Chain's feelings towards the whole situation, I don't remember exactly a positive one. And then that was the last time I spoke to him, and then all of a sudden I hear shit that he's off on a fucking island somewhere fighting some war or some shit.
Yeah, and we were just here to explain that,
So,
okay?
so is he coming here to explain it? Or are you forcing him to come here to explain it? Because of your relationship with him? I had to make up some story that I got a letter in the mail saying he was shipped off to fucking war. Last conversation that I remember having with Chain was that he wanted to step up to fucking high command and that I needed to see him around the city more. That's the last thing I remember. And then next thing I hear that he's fucking gone.
We were just trying to work that all out, boss, okay? That's it. Hey, Edbert learned first. He told me some wild shit.
Edbert knew?
Edbert was the one who told me, okay? Edbert was the one who told me Edbert knew. And he knew back before any of this happened. Edbert told me about 3 weeks ago.
So he made contact with Edbert, but not the PM of his club that he was still in at that point.
I don't think it was he made contact to Edbert. I think it was Edbert made contact to Chain. And Chain was found. This man was starving and had to swim from fucking Cayo Perico like I did. I didn't know about this. To me, he just disappeared and died in a fucking orgy. I learned so much about him recently. He was starving. I don't think he fucked off. He tried coming back for a long time. He had a makeshift boat made out of fucking cardboard, Barry. I don't think he was trying to fucking hide from you. He's scared of you because he was scared of fucking
deserting the club?
Yeah. But he's trying to work that out. I don't know the full truth. I'm trying to find the answer too.
Well, D, it's kind of a complicated situation right now because as much as I would love to talk to him as the PM of the BBMC and figure that out, as you can see, I'm not really wearing my cuts right now, and I've been living on the side of a fucking island!
I wanted you to talk to him as Barry Benson! Not as Barry Benson, the Prime Minister!
And what does that mean? What does that mean, D? What does talk to him as Barry Benson mean? What does that mean anymore? What's the difference?
Barry, something tells me the talks you've had today hasn't gone well.
I mean, they were going pretty peachy before this, but this is a completely separate issue to that. This is I've got a member coming back that has made contact with. The first person he made contact with was an ex-BBMC member, which makes me think he's no longer interested in fucking BBMC.
Edbert, he had contact with Edbert first.
I saw Edbert twatting. Why is he not with Edbert right now? Because he cares about you more. That's the reality.
I found him. He just wanted to get back to shore. Look, I thought this would be the right time. I'm clearly wrong.
Listen, D, I don't even know what to say to this guy. I haven't seen him or heard from him in a year at this point. I don't even know what he would say. What is there to say? Sorry? Sorry I left without saying anything? You know what I say to that? You're not the first person, you won't be the last person.
Hey, look, I just tried to do the right thing. I didn't realize your view on it all, okay?
Well, what kind of view am I meant to have? You are saying, put yourself back in that position of PM. You had somebody walk away from your club and made no attempt to contact you personally about any of it.
I thought he was
but then you
dead.
hear that there's other people in the club that know about it, and now that he's here talking to certain fucking people before the club.
He thought I was still the leader. That's why he contacted me.
Wasn't he around
thought I
during
was-
all this shit happened?
No, he
You telling me
barely
he
knew anything.
left before I shot you?
Yes. He left. He got. I don't know.
What?
He got.
Is that true?
Wherever he went when I was the prime minister. This was a long time ago, Barry. A really long time ago. He doesn't know that you're the PM until what I just told you, and he's really confused on a lot of things.
So, if he doesn't know I'm the PM, why would it be a good idea to talk to this guy? And why was it important I talk to him before TJ when I'm not in my cuts? I'm having inner turmoil with my club. I can't exactly represent being the PM of BBMC right now because I'm still trying to figure out what the fuck's going on with the rest of my club before I go down back to that fucking billabong.
You know what he is? He's a fucking time capsule. That man doesn't know the BBMC that is today. And I thought bringing him here would... You're gonna hate me for saying this. You're gonna really hate me for saying this. I thought bringing him here would remind you of who we used to be.
D, if he doesn't see me as the leader of the BBMC, then why the fuck am I even talking to him? Tell him whatever fucking story you want. Kind of awkward, my car's on the other side. Go ping TJ. I mean, Barry doesn't really have anything to say to Chain right now, especially if he doesn't know that he's even the PM. I swear the last thing we had, I thought Chain wasn't Chain mad about us shooting D? Chain a member or not? I mean, Barry doesn't even really know. There was no end to Chain's story. He was never blooded out, but he has been gone for God knows how long. At what point is it just desertion? Barry literally doesn't know the answer to that. Because that's never really happened before. When people leave, it's like you're very aware that it's over. Yeah, it'd be the same thing if Jesse came back. It's like, what are you? Eh? Less so in Jesse because Jesse was like still on good terms and whatever. It just seemed like he left. Whereas Chain, the last thing that was said was he was trying to push for high command and he seemed upset that Barry was telling him that he needs to be like around more because that was the only thing holding him back was just you would see Chain like once every few weeks, and that just wasn't enough to be high command. So it's just, yeah. Okay, you know what? Let's show. Do we show TJ the spot? Do we show TJ the spot? I don't even remember where it is. The other side. We should go use it. Probably where he knows. Yeah, probably. Yeah. sure TJ will probably put some good use to it as well anyway. Or even though we didn't have a conversation with Chain Chat, it still makes for good RP. It's just another thing that Barry has to like deal with now. I gotta remember where the fuck this spot is. Where was it? Is it on like the shore? Gotta be. No, was it right here? Maybe it's right here? Oh, that's the old meth spot. I want to say that it was train tracks. Oh, here we go. Copper, you're gonna sit by the door. What was the ping again, chat? Oh. Okay, God, he's gonna be pissed, but is what it is. Does he accept it? He does accept it. This is a cool spot. Where do we sit all dramatically like? Are we here? I'm not sitting on the toilet. This works. This works just fine. The big chair. A big chair. Damn, that's spicy though. Is Chain like actually back? Or is he just doing like a little cameo? Or like, maybe he doesn't even know. That's fucking crazy. That is spicy time. I don't have any water is the only thing. Should be alright. Did Ed tell Barry? I thought Ed told Barry that he saw Chain on the island, wasn't it? I don't think he said anything about him coming back or messaging. I thought he just said he went and he saw Chain on an island somewhere. And then we just didn't comment on it because it was like, oh, you know, whatever. He didn't make it seem like he wanted to come back. Or was it ever going to come back? I don't know. Even if he did, if that's not what I remember, then that's not what Barry remembers. If that's the case, you know. If that's not what... If it didn't... If it wasn't something that was laid out to him that seriously, then... He didn't take it that serious, I guess. Amanda Boop Boop. Thanks for the gifted sub to King of Games. The Jug Show, thanks for gifting a sub to Winter Snow. 666, appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, man. I gotta get like a schnacky or something, chat. Hold on. So much roleplay. Well, hopefully you've been enjoying it. Jane messaged Edbert the day Barry ran away. Meta? I don't think Barry... I don't remember Barry hearing about any kind of message from Chain. Because I feel like Barry would have been pissed as to why Like, he doesn't expect Chain to see him as his best friend, but if he wanted stuff, if he still wanted to do stuff with BBMC, why would he not contact the leader of BBMC? So.
Bazza. Who? Bazza.
And that's why Barry refused to talk to him there, because as far as it seems like Chain doesn't... Oh, I'm trying to eat.
15 turns to 35, doesn't it? Flashbacks of leaving PD.
No, it's not my fault.
You make a choice.
Did I make a choice to get born? No. That was Mary Benson's choice to get plowed by fucking Hubcap.
Where are you going with that one?
I'm just saying. Choices lead off things that are out of our control. So, let's start with, how about you give me your perspective on the things that just transpired, and I'll give you my perspective.
Let's see. My perspective? I tried to show you an outside opportunity that you didn't have to rely on Dundee to get your fucking adrenaline rush. I took one person that I actually thought I could trust in this world outside of the club to give you something that turned very fucking wrong. And honestly, I went up there to fucking kill one of them today because I saw photos. But also, I didn't see a gun in either one of those photos. But same time, figure, you know what? This has been like a month in the making. Have some fun, get the fuck out.
Chatterbox is the one person out of the club that you can trust?
I don't know, Barry. He was the one person that actually finally talked to you for the week and a half when I was leaving PD, and no one else inside actually told you. He meant the world to me at that point. He also helped me kidnap Bundy and his wife. I've had zero reason to not. And 3 days ago, 4 days ago, 5, whatever the fuck long it was, he was on the top of that hill as some of your best friends for Bass's event. So yeah, I thought I could.
Just because he was one of the people up there, and I've had good memories too with Cheddar. That doesn't mean I trust him. He's a clown. One thing I learned about clowns is they're fucking crazy. They'll snitch on anybody they can get their fucking hands on. If they all collectively thought it would be funny to snitch on one of us, they would do it in a heartbeat, and they have. But regardless, that's not what I'm here to argue, because the chatter shit, clown shit, whatever. I mean, going with the clowns, I didn't expect it to go as poorly as it did, but I didn't expect it to go well either. Let's start with the process of how that day started, before we even go into anything else. After knowing that you were the guy that pulled me up, and I know you weren't the one to pull a piece on me in that moment, you know, I went pretty willingly, blindfold me, handcuff me, whatever. I would have tried anything regardless.
I never pulled a gun on you.
No, that's what I said. I said you didn't pull a piece on me at all. That being said, you have to see from my perspective, number one, after being blindfolded for God knows how long, driving to God knows where, being disoriented as fuck, me getting that thing pulled off me in front of clowns that did have guns drawn at me, it's very different. And even though I know Chatter and I know some of the clowns, that doesn't mean I haven't done things to yuck them over. I've literally killed and murdered and burned not only one of their members, but I don't know if you know this, but we burned Chatterbox's wife a long time ago. And I know deep down he still holds a very, very slight grudge, and it's never really come back to bite me yet, but I know how crazy and chaotic the clowns are, and one day they can just wake up and be like, you know what, I want revenge for this. And it has happened before. That's basically what led to the last clown shit. It was one of the other clowns did some shit, went after them, and then they all, you know, they're gonna back their boys up. So my day started off with getting kidnapped, and then I assumed at that point that you were part of the clowns. Because I didn't know who the original one was. I just assumed it was either clowns or just some random psycho that pulled me up. And then I get told that we're doing a vault, whatever. I mean, you were there for when, on the first conversation at least, when I'm having with Chatter, that I'm sure he was just going along with what you organized, but I told him there that, you know, this could have been done a lot easier without as much distress. Because I'll tell you at that point, even though I knew it was Chatter, that didn't make me feel any safer. The fact that all the clowns, I think most of them had guns out almost the entirety of the time I was with them, made me feel like if I did try anything that, well, it would have gone south. Even if it wasn't Chatter, maybe one of the other clowns would have been like, oh, he's doing something, or he's reaching, I'm gonna do this. So I'm just going along with what they say. Sure, let's go rob a vault. I'm trying to be as relaxed as possible, making sure like I'm on their side. Yada yada. Who are you texting?
Hold on. You. Do any of them have a gun there?
Let's see which photo this is. Oh, you mean the photo that got taken after all this happened? Yeah, no, they didn't have a gun after we got taken to Grandma's after the CG shootout. No, you are right. But you will notice I am handcuffed in that photo. If you think that's a voluntary photo, trying to get my good side, you are surely mistaken.
Why do you think I wanted to kill them? Why do you think I went up there with intent and purpose to actually kill one of them today? Because I saw that photo.
My argument isn't even with the clowns. I understand that. I knew going into it, that's why I was hesitant. Because I know these motherfuckers are crazy and they're stupid as fuck. And they'll just do shit for the sake of doing shit. My issue isn't even really with the clowns. Anyone working with them at any point, myself included, should know that anything you do with them, probably going to go south. It's probably going to have the worst fucking plan of getting out, whatever. You expect that. I didn't expect this whole thing to not completely go bad. I will say I didn't expect it to go as bad, but I did expect it to go wrong in one way or the other. Either we get chased down, we get caught on the bank, we get shot, whatever. He was talking about RPG and fucking MRPD. I was like, oh, I'm probably going to get 9s today. Whatever. My issue is, before I even go on to the stuff that happened during, is how, surely from all the shit I've been through, that how you can see that even if you didn't hold me at gunpoint when initially picking me up, when I got to that point of being with the clowns, the last time that happened to me, especially by a club member, was fucking Irwin Dundee. The last time I got kidnapped near my fucking home was when I got put in a room with D and that old fucking cunt, and I got told that nobody's fucking leaving except if I offer up myself, I shoot D in the fucking head, or I go kill Hubcap. Or originally it was another member, but then I diverted it to Hubcap because I felt like there was no other choice. And at that time I wasn't gonna fucking shoot D or have myself fucking killed over this shit.
So you felt like that took you back?
Of course it did. The last time anything like that happened was that moment. I've been held up before, but it's very obvious what the motives are. Since I think the only time I've really been kidnapped in between was for a bank, and at that you know what you're expecting. I'm literally inside the fucking bank. They say put your hands up, whatever. I'm like, okay, as long as I do what they say. The clowns, let
me apologize for that, because that was never intended. If I even thought for a shred that would trigger something in you, I would have never done it. But hold on, give me 1 sec. But you still go back and talk to Irwin Dundee. You have the trauma of being kidnapped by him, but you still talk to him. How does that not trigger constantly?
Why do you think I talk to D? Do you think it's because we're mates?
Fuck if I know anymore. Tell me why, because I would love to know. I have been asking myself that question, so has everybody else.
Before you get to
Nobody can give you an answer because we don't know. We are the guy who wanted to kill you, who threw you out of a helicopter, who shot club members, who wanted everyone dead. Why do you still talk to him? And even after, if you got trauma related to it, you go right back to him. The first thing we see you with is him.
Sure, and let me give you some context, and I'm sure it'll be very easy and very clear as to why. I let's go back. And again, that's my main point. Isn't that you did this maliciously? Once you told me on the phone while this shit was happening that was you, I was like, oh, he's just trying to do like the whole, oh, Barry Bean fucking needs to get out of the house, you know, go do this, whatever. And I was like, yeah, okay, whatever. I was annoyed the way that it was done. Maybe like a, you know, a different way, but sure, whatever. It's not something that impacted me that much. But then, when, while this is all going on, they're pulling me at gunpoint. They don't check my pockets or anything. Well, actually, he does, but he doesn't take my gun or anything. But at that point, I'm like, if I pull my piece out, I'm getting fucking blasted. There's still 4 of them, even though they're fucking clowns. I'm not going to do anything dumb. I'm going to go along with what they say, just in case, you know, one of them hits a fucking lucky shot, whatever. My phone starts ringing. It's Flops. Thank fuck. Flops is calling.
There was one clown there. One.
One?
When
no,
he called. No. There was one. I was in the room with you when he called.
But if you're talking about maybe when Flops called, if you're talking about like if you're saying the situation, if you're trying to imply that in that situation I should have pulled my fucking gun out and held up Chatter, then you're a braver man than fucking I.
You couldn't have because you're still handcuffed.
But regardless, okay, then it's irrelevant then. So I get out my fucking phone. I tell Chatter, hey, can I answer this? He's like, yeah, just make it, you know, seem like you're okay. I assume you're still there at this point. I communicate with Flops. There was a thing we said a while ago that never made a cemented thing, but I couldn't remember exactly who was there. There was a thing a while ago, we were joking around on radio, and there was something like okie dokie. Somebody said okie dokie, and I was like, man, if somebody ever says that, you know they're like in trouble. And then I was like, yeah, let's actually make that a thing. It wasn't like ever brought up at club or whatever, but it was just something that was said on the radio, and I knew at least Flops was one of the people there. And before he could even finish the sentence, I made sure to cut him off. I was like, nah, Flops, I'm okie dokie, I'm all good. Okie dokie, everything's good here, just hanging out. He immediately knew from that some shit was up. I wasn't completely sure that he knew what I was saying to him, because again, I wasn't sure who exactly knew about it, but I had a good idea that he was at least one of the people that was awake when I said it. So I was like, fuck. I hang up. I'm not sure, like, fuck. Does he know that that's fucked? My radio's still on. I hear on radio, Flops communicate to Betty. I just got the fucking code word. He said okie dokie. We had a chat, meaning that he's fucked. And Betty's like, oh shit. And then Flops is like, yep, let's get the cars out the front of the Billy. Let's go. At that point, Chatter hears the fucking talking on the radio, tells me to turn it off. I'm like, thank fuck. I've got my fucking tracker on me. I know at least 2 of the fucking boys know about it. I know that there's more boys awake. They're going to communicate to the rest of the guys and be like, guys, we got to fucking go. Track his ass right fucking now. Let's go pull up and save his fucking ass. I'm like, thank fuck. The boys are going to fucking pull up bright blue Bondi fucking cars. If they pull up with guns out, then you know I'm pulling my fucking gun out and we're all fucking busting. And odds are I'll have a lot higher chance of making it out without getting fucking shot than, you know, a 1v fucking 5. Whether or not they were in the room at that point, I knew they were in the building. So it's irrelevant if in the exact moment of that call there was 1 or 5 around me. I know there was at least 4 or 5 involved in the situation. So if it goes to a shootout, I've got to take out at least 5 of these clowns.
When
Whatever.
he called you for the okie dokie, there was 2 there. I met the other one while I was walking down the steps.
Okay, well, if you want to debate on how if I should have treated the situation better, then sure, maybe I should have taken on the 1v2. But in that moment, I'm like, I'm being safe rather than sorry. Because why? Because I have a tracker on me, and God forbid we practice for this fucking situation. And I've told people before this exact situation, use my fucking tracker, and I got confirmation on the radio that it was okay. So I'm gonna wait, even if it was just 1 clown. I'm gonna wait for my fucking boys to roll up as 6, because then maybe it doesn't even go to a shootout. Maybe they just put their fucking hands up, and then I don't have to risk even getting shot. So whatever. I'm waiting. Still nothing. I'm like, all right, it's only been a few minutes. Colin calls me. I do the same thing basically to Colin. Chatter's like, yeah, you can answer that, whatever. I tell him okie dokie, whatever. He doesn't really respond when I say like okie as much as like Flops did. So I'm like, fuck, he probably wasn't there when I first brought it up. He probably doesn't even fucking know about it. So I tried to think of something that isn't like, you know, code word sounding, that's like saying bananas, bananas, bananas over and over, because then Chatter's going to know something's up. I don't know if he's going to change. I don't know if he's going to try and rapidly move location or something, whatever. Or check me again for tracker. Who knows at this point? I'm just trying to keep it as casual as possible. So then I give a bit of a pause. it seems like Colin still doesn't really get what I'm saying. So out of nowhere, I cut him off and I'm like, you know, Colin, I just want to make sure that you're a really good guy. You know, I think, you know, this, that, the other. Shit I would never say to Colin's face. I might think about, but something I would never say. And immediately before he hangs up, he's like, okay, something's wrong. And then the phone, you know, I end the call. I'm like, okay. At the very least, if Colin doesn't know that word, he's A, either going to communicate with the others to know what's up, or B, hopefully based on that last conversation, it will at least spark some kind of convo for them to communicate. I'm like, great. Now 3 of the Bondi fucking boys know I'm fucking here. That's 3 more boys I can wait on. Pull up, and it's the second I see bright blue cars, I'm pulling out my piece. We're clapping these fucking clowns. End of story. Okay?
Who are the 3?
3 what?
Who are the 3 that know you're there?
Flops, Benny, Colin. They didn't know my location, but they knew that something was wrong. 100% Flops and Benny confirmed. The last thing I heard was Flops saying to Benny, he is in trouble, we need to go fucking get him. And then Benny saying, okay. And then Flops saying, let's get cars out the front of the building. That was the last thing I fucking heard. So I'm like, sweet, they're on the way. They'll probably be here in a minute. We're only up in, what, Grapeseed or whatever. Probably take 2 minutes for them. I can buy some time. I'll take the clowns to like the clothes store or some shit. I know I'm being tracked. I check my pockets when Chadow's not looking. I still see the tracker. Great. I know, if anything, at least, at the very least, Flop should know about it because I'm pretty sure he has a tracker as well and he's very familiar with that shit. Sweet. Nobody fucking comes. Nobody.
You know why?
Well, apparently it's because you told them that it wasn't that serious.
Because I told them I
right?
organized it, and I've told them for months or weeks or days I've organized it with them. They've all said, he needs to get some shit out. He even Flops himself. The clowns, yeah, clowns are good people. I was like, hey, yeah, Flops. Like, I literally called him as I was leaving, getting into the car, and going out that door. I said, hey, I took him. He probably doesn't know it was me. He's with the clowns. He's going to go do a vault. He's just going to have some fun. I just set this up for him for some fun. That's exactly why I called off. I called Colin afterwards, told him the exact same thing. Hey, Colin, if whatever you guys are doing, because Flops told me to talk to Colin, I said, Colin, hey, we set this up. Clowns, talk to them beforehand. We got them the vaults. They're just going to do the vault. Just going to go have some fun.
And again, I'm not arguing about your intention. I think the idea was stupid, and I think you trying to push adrenaline on me isn't something I would do. I don't blame you for doing that though. That's not the thing I'm like annoyed about. I understand your intentions were good with what you were trying to do. I think the method of which you were trying to do it was fucking stupid based on my history personally. Maybe with somebody else in the club, it would have had a lot less chance of happening. But literally the last time I was kidnapped by a fucking...
I have that trauma history. I have no idea.
Because, and again, there's reasons why I don't bring that shit up to the club and make it very aware of that. So if that's my fault for not telling the club that the last time I was kidnapped by a club member fucked me up, sure, I will take responsibility for that. But that's not the issue that I have with that. The issue is that you need to understand how dangerous it is. Because right now, you are just like everybody else after the fucking squish, which I still haven't even been able to talk to everybody about yet. You're a patch member just like everybody else. The only high-ranking member is fucking Colin outside of myself. And after this, God knows God knows if that'll still be the case. Because
don't put it on him. If anything, that's mine.
After this happens,
that's
right?
That's not him.
Just think of it from my perspective, how dangerous it is for a patch member to be able to call off the entire club after their last known communication was, I need fucking help. And again, I know this is just like bad timing, bad whatever, but the fact that they imagine if and I know you might think I'm fucking crazy for saying this, but imagine your intentions weren't good. Imagine this was actually a full setup, especially when, and the first thing I'm thinking of, especially when Norman comes back and I heard that you were involved, I was like, holy fuck. My first instinct, as stupid as it sounds, was like, maybe Norman's getting him to do some shit. I know you have all these different like rules and stuff you've set in place or whatever, but I'm telling you how my brain first... Not off by fucking heart. I'm giving you my perspective from that point of view. You can correct me on shit after, but I'm giving you my POV from that moment. In that moment, I'm like, oh fuck, maybe TJ's involved. I'm like rapidly thinking. I've just had guns in my fucking face. I'm probably not thinking fucking straight. I'm like, is TJ somehow involved in fucking me over? Whatever. Even if that's not the case, there have been people in this club that have gone out of their way to try and damage something else in the club, or try and get somebody else hurt or left for whatever fucking reason. You need to realize how dangerous it is for somebody who isn't even high command, somebody that's a patched member, to be able to call off the VP and say, don't worry about it, he's all right. Because imagine if this was, and I know this is a big if, big fucking hypothetical. Imagine if there was something going on that you or another patch member, not even yourself, just anybody of that rank, and the PM calls and says, I need help, and I know it's the code word or whatever, so it's not everyone's familiar with, but there are at the very least 2 people there that knew about it, and Colin, once communicating with them, would have understood that it would have been. I would be very surprised if Colin bleeds ignorance to not knowing what that word is after talking with Flops or whatever, because I know it's not a full.
None of us knew it.
I know it's not a full. Well, Flops and Benny did for sure. Maybe not you and Colin, but they know for confirmation that means I'm in trouble. And even if they didn't, Colin was aware that I was in a situation that I was trying to get out of. So even if they don't think it's like as serious, how dangerous it is for a patched member to be able to say, don't worry about it, I'm doing this thing, he's just being a little silly, don't worry about him. For you to be able to do that and them not even verify, question, check it, and just be like, oh, that's kind of funny, yeah, you're forcing him to hang out with clowns. Not a single, did any one of them even drive past the tracker? Because I didn't see a single car. I don't think any one of them checked, right? Because why would they? Because they're trusting the patch, right? They're trusting you and what you say. But the problem is with that, and I would completely understand that if I wasn't able to communicate with them over the phone. The problem with that situation is the last contact they had with their leader was said, get me the fuck out. Whether they think it was for a silly reason or not, I don't care. I don't care if you're forcing me to do something and I tell my club, come get me the fuck out of this. I don't care if you think it's for my own good. You come fucking get your PM. I could even say the same thing to fucking sis. If it was a child's fucking birthday party and I was like, I need help getting out, even if you think it's silly, I'm not in danger, you come get my ass. You come get the fucking PM. And the problem is that my VP wasn't able to do that, or at the very least even verify, just to be like, oh, I trust TJ, I trust what he's saying, but I'll just swing past, because if they did, they would have seen me dressed up with the fucking clowns, guns out, probably been like, oh, this shit's getting a little crazy, and maybe would have asked something or whatever, and then I could have organized further from there. Or maybe if there was a chance to get in a position to go to a shootout, then I would have taken it. But there was nothing. Not a single fucking... Go ahead.
I swear to God, if you mention Norman in this conversation, I will walk the fuck out of here. I'm tired of Norman being blamed for any fucking thing when I have controlled Norman and my emotion with him, and I've explicitly said every fucking time the worst thing about him is not the shit that I've had to do for him, it's the people fucking around him. I swear to God, if you mention Norman again, I put it at the back of my fucking mind, there is nothing that will ever fucking come between Norman and the club and anybody else. And I have explicitly said to you and everybody else, if it ever comes to that, I will walk myself into that fucking lighthouse and do it myself. Don't ever put Norman into this.
If you're telling me not to mention it, then it's done. If you're trying to truly understand my peer from that point, I'm gonna tell you what I was thinking. I haven't said the word Norman to anybody outside of this conversation, but I'm giving you insight as to what my first thought was. Was it wrong? Probably objectively. I'm sure you've told me shit before that, if I remembered, would have eased my mind on it. I'm simply giving you context as to what I was thinking in that moment, and maybe I would have been thinking a little clearer if I didn't have guns pointed at my fucking head. Okay, so let's go back to that. So no, but you're saying why I'm thinking sporadically.
There's a lot of what ifs on this.
What is
You're acting like we didn't actually track you the entire time. You're acting like I didn't actually call K because I didn't know why the fuck you were in the cubby, and that's exactly why we left. So you didn't for 2 hours.
Tracking is irrelevant if you're unsure of what's going on.
We wanted to see if you're at the vault. Colin had a meeting in the Billy about saying fuck Dundee. We're done. We're in a meeting. We're tracking you. We see that you're at the vault for how long? Or not the vault, the cubby. We're like, yo, we need to get and find him.
And so how am I meant to be aware of that if that's not communicated? So how would I possibly know that? The entire time I'm praying for fucking 6 blue Bondi blue cars to be seen anywhere nearby. I am scanning everywhere just to see if you're like hiding around a corner or something. I see nothing. So for you to say like tracking, that's all well and good from your perspective. From mine, I'm about to literally walk into one of the gangs that we have some of the biggest connections to in this city, and I'm about to completely fuck it for the rest of the club, and there is nothing I can fucking do. Because if I try something, I probably get clapped by clowns and CG.
Before this even started, I called you and let you know. You had the opportunity to be like, yo, piece the fuck out with this. And I absolutely would have said that to Chatter, and I would have come and got you in a heartbeat. In my call with you, before all this shit started, before you yelled the fuck out of me, you had the opportunity to be like, yo, listen, get me the fuck out of here, and I would have done it in a second.
Any conversation that was on a phone, I was not speaking freely. And at that point, I made the judgment that if I did, it was very possible they might have said, hey, I don't like you saying that you don't want to be a part of this. You know, hey, I'm going to rob you again, get your tracker, and then what? And then at that point, there's no chance of fucking finding me, and then I'm on my fucking own.
That's a lot of what ifs when it's set up to be something that was fun.
It's not about what it was meant to do, it's what it became. And the reality is,
if you would have said to me,
I couldn't have said. At that point, I was unsure if Chatter had fucking lost it and he wasn't doing this to be friends, or if he was actually going to do something crazy. This could have been a whole fucking revenge thing for the shit I did ages ago, because that has happened before, where he pops up out of nowhere and says, you know what, I'm gonna, you know, we're close or whatever, I'm doing this, you know, I'm robbing you, kidnapping, whatever, because of this. It's not an instance that hasn't happened before. Even when I think I'm close with people, I will get fucked over. So it's not crazy of me to think that this guy that I might be on good terms with did not have my best interests at heart. And again, at this point, I don't know anything's planned. I barely even knew that you were involved until that call. I
so
didn't know.
You didn't think to say anything to the person that set it up. Instead, you relied on two other people that...
At that point, okay, I'll be honest, CJ, when you told me that you set it up, I'm surprised I said anything. I was so fucking stun-locked, purely based on the fact that you kidnapped my ass out of the fucking billabong, and the last time that fucking happened, I could not tell you what I said to you on that phone, because all I was thinking about was the last time I got held at gunpoint by my own fucking member was fucking Dundee. And even though you weren't the one that, yes, you didn't hold a gun to me in the fucking house, but that doesn't change the feeling of the situation. I was held at gunpoint in that fucking, whatever house we fucking went to. And that's where my mind is racing to. So I understand, again, you didn't have malicious intent. I'm not mad about you setting it up, whatever. I'm annoyed with the method in which you did it, but I'm not annoyed that you were trying to do something nice. That's not what I'm upset about. I'm upset that I was put into a situation that forced me to make sporadic decisions. And yes, maybe not all of them were the clearest, but I'm giving you insight as to what I was thinking during that time. And right now, in that moment, I'm like, fuck. I got no members fucking anywhere. I just called them. They didn't back me up. I got no clue that they're even close by. Are they even watching? I don't see any implication that you guys are nearby. And I'm about to walk into the cubby and completely fuck any relationship that BBMC and CG have. Because what's going to happen? Odds are the clowns and myself are going to get fucking clapped. They're going to rob my ass and see something on me that identifies me. And then we're fucked. And then it's fucking over. So what happens? I go into the cubby. We get shot down, whatever. Thank fuck. This is the one time I was like, thank fuck I got shot before I fired a bullet. So in case they did rob me, I was going to be like, oh, I got held at gunpoint, you know, big misunderstanding, whatever. La la la, walk away. Hopefully done. They don't even rob. They did not even rob. My identity is fucking completely safe. I'm like, thank fuck. The clowns must do this all the fucking time. Whatever. There's going to be no consequence to this. Thank fuck it didn't evolve into anything. But then I get a phone call when I'm back at Grandma's saying that Mr. K's like, hey, Barry, you want to have a chat? I just spoke with TJ. And at that point, I'm trying to still make it seem like I'm being held against my will by the clowns, which at that point I was not. They were around me and still nearby and could hear what I was saying, but I wasn't being held at gunpoint. I was about to fucking leg it. But I was trying to make it at least seem that way so that if once I call Mr. K back and I'm not surrounded by the clowns, I can exactly explain to him what the fuck just went on. Because at this point, I'm like, fuck, now he fucking knows. He knows what the fuck went on, even though they didn't check my mask. Now I'm just pissed because the timing of you telling him, it could have just been, and it's not your fault that you told him because you couldn't have known that they didn't know my identity. But I was just so pissed at the outcome of what happened and because and why it all happened that I lost it. I've never yelled at you on the fucking phone like that. And I'll be honest, like, if the circumstance got put back there, I'd probably do it again because it was just raw emotion. I was so pissed at the outcome of all of this. And when he told me that it was just to get a bit of adrenaline, It's like, I'm not a fucking toddler. Like, I know I've said before that I want to look for more adrenaline shit. That was before the fucking meth run. Then I did a crazy fucking save on that. I'm like, I do a random fucking bank with D. I can source my own emotion on that. I don't need you or sis or dad or anybody in the club to put me in a situation because you think it's best for me. I don't need that. That's the reality. Is I appreciate that you were trying to do a good thing, but the reality is, like, forcing me into that situation is completely different from being like, hey, I set this thing up with the clowns. I really think you should do that. Because I'm like, oh, that sounds pretty crazy. Yeah, I'll probably do it if nothing else is happening with the club. Compared to, I'm being kidnapped, put at gunpoint, doing this fucking thing, and now it's evolved into this absolute fucking shit show. And at that point, I'm like, the womb's gone, this is gone, and then I get a fucking ping while I'm up on the other side of the fucking island that they're taking a spray. I'm like, this is cataclysmic. Everything is panning out like how I thought it would when I yelled at you on the fucking phone. Like, once Mr. K stopped answering my phone, I was like, he's doing the Seaside Benji shit where it's like, once a conflict is about to start, they won't answer anything so that they can bleed ignorance and be like, oh, should have answered that phone. It could have all been cleared up.
Can we take a break on that part? Because that's the second part of the story. There's a first part and there's a second part. At that point, you're not with the clowns. At that point, you're not with CG. At that point, you've ditched your tracker. I am meeting with Mr. K. I am in a physical meeting with Mr. K, calling myself and Chip in the compound with him. Before any of that happens, we are immediately out looking for you. When that spray happens, we all said, fuck the spray. We didn't even go contest it. We didn't give a fuck about it. We went nowhere with it. We went looking for you. We didn't give a fuck about some spray. We ditched everything. We had 2 people in 2 teams in helicopters all together trying to find you at that point because we knew you weren't with the clowns. Colin found the clowns. You weren't with them. I was with Mr. K. You weren't with Mr. K. And your tracker was now off. Full fucking panic mode. Spray comes up. Don't give a fuck. Not important. Don't give a fuck about it. So we spend the next 2 hours trying to find you. And it's not like we weren't trying to do it before that either. Right when we saw everything that was happening with the cubby, we left immediately and followed your ping all the way up north. And then it followed it down south again towards the city where we saw Black Karuma, or not Karuma, Karakara, wherever the fuck it is. And we thought it was that, but it wasn't. And then it's gone. The moment that you went up to Grandma's is we're like, okay, we can find him. We're going to sit on the intersection. We'll find him as he's coming down. We didn't find you. Then you ditch it. Panicked by everyone when you're not with any of them. You're not answering your phone. Your tracker's off. We've tried to get in contact with you. You went ballistic. CG doesn't give a fuck. They're helping look for you. They actually stopped to help to look for you.
Why do you think I called somebody else instead of calling the club? There are 2 occasions, and as nice as that is to hear now, great. I thank you for looking for me after all this shit happened. Great, I'm glad. But in that moment,
that sounds like the least thankful thing ever.
Because I'm still conveying. I'm still in the mindset. I'm trying to put myself back in the mindset of where I was in that moment, so you truly understand what I'm thinking. In that moment,
you went back to the person that gave you the worst trauma in the world. Where you just explained that you had trauma.
Okay, so let me explain that. From my perspective, I just tried to communicate with the club twice to no fucking avail. Nothing. There's not even an attempt. I'm sure from your POV, sure, you're looking whatever. You're doing shit. My perspective, the club has literally done nothing to help, and the only thing I can think of, once you tell me it was you, that you told it off, and now I'm getting pissed that I've got members in the club that can be so easily told off to do something purely based because one person says, oh no, it's something organized, it's okay. Imagine if you weren't trying to do something good, and you were like one of these other fucking members that have fucked off out of this club, and you were trying to do something fucking malicious. The power that you have to be able to completely command not only the club and the prospects, the patch, but to convince the VP that it's okay just to let it fucking slide is crazy. Even if you thought it was like some funny little silly thing, which I know that's exactly what Colin's gonna say. Oh, I didn't think it was that serious because it was the clowns. If I tell you to come pick me up, you come pick my fucking ass up. And Colin knows whether he knew the fucking code word or not, he knew that I was distressed and trying to get the club to get my ass. Whether he thinks it was a serious situation or not, that fact does not change. Once you told him,
we've talked about that.
Once you told him to back off, they backed off, and then you did whatever after. Once you thought, you know, I'm waiting to see, you know, see how this pans out. I'll wait by the vault. So that's my mindset, and I'm like, fuck, who do I call now? I can't fucking call the club. They're just gonna get told that it's not that serious. So I'm like, fuck, all right.
You did answer the phone, and you went ballistic.
Yeah, that was before I called anybody. That was right after that Mr. K was ignoring my calls, and my first instinct is this is going to war. And what's the last time happened when I try to communicate with one of the leaders? They start looking for me personally. So the fact that you say they were looking as well actually made it fucking worse, because at this point, I'm not thinking that they're looking to clarify this up. CG's just found out that I helped wipe one of their spray. They're looking for me because they want to fucking ice my ass. So what do? I'm like, fuck, BBMC's not fucking helping me. The CG's probably fucking after me. I don't know what the fuck the clans are doing at this point. Still fucking around up in Grandma's now. Who do I call? Like, fuck, I'll call Sis, see what she can do, whatever. At least vent to her and just get my frustration out before, you know, whatever else fucking happens. I'm like, I can't do that. If CG rolls up on me and I get Sis fucking hurt over that and then HOA gets fucking involved, I don't want this to snowball any more than what it's already at. Because at that point, everything is fucked with the club. I'm just trying to mitigate it from spreading any further than it needs to. Because in my mindset right there, it's like, Wim's fucked, club's fucked. I see a spray thing fucking pop up later. I'm like, sprays are fucked. It's like full-blown fucking war. Obviously, from your POV, whatever negotiations you did, great. But from my point of view, I'm like, fuck, I'm helpless right now. Who's the one person that I can call that no matter what the past and no matter what shit we've been through and how many times he's fucked me personally over and fucked the club over and I've done shit to him, who do I know is gonna come? It's D. And what did he do? 30 fucking seconds. He's like, I said, hey, I just need somebody to fucking, I just need somebody that's...
Spam calls, everything. And at that moment, you literally said, I don't give a fuck about the club as well.
Oh, is that
going down? I'm just walking
That's what you gathered from that. Me being literally, from my point of view, being abandoned by my fucking club is me not caring. How does this turn into me not caring about the club when my point of view is literally the club? I told the club to come get me and they did not. Simple as fucking that. I don't care about any of this other shit. It comes down to a baseline. Your PM says, I'm in fucking trouble. Come get my fucking ass. You do it. Despite anything. Or at the very least, you go and get an eye shot and see like what the situation is. And that did not happen. So of course, I'm thinking fucking nuclear. And of course now, if I think back on it, sure, I should have just called, done this, done that, whatever. But you cannot say like, oh, hindsight, you should have done this. Yes, I'm not debating what I should or shouldn't have done.
We're literally saying all this is what ifs. Everything that has happened, all this talking has been what ifs.
It's a what if until it actually fucking happens.
Information. Factual. I told them to stand down. Yes. Factual. I told the same thing to Colin. Factual. Yes. I did try to call you. Factual. Yes. You read me out. Yes, Mr. K. All these things are factual information. We go on to these what ifs. I understand.
Because that's all I had to work with. Because the last time I spoke with the fucking club, I wasn't free to fucking speak, and I got told, hey, I just got fucking ignored. It's a what if until it actually fucking... That's like saying it's a what if... Oh, it's a what if Seaside retaliates after we spray their fucking thing. Yeah, it's a what if, but then when they actually fucking do it...
If we blood someone out, do we go talk to them? Do we go ask them for help?
How about I explain why I called D? How about I explain that? Because there's nobody.
Why you called D?
What do you mean why? This is what this is all about.
In your fucking life, you have literally had induced trauma from that man, and you ran.
So that says a lot about why I'm calling him over my own club.
He has literally tried to kill you. Why would you go to someone who has tried to kill you when someone is trying to actually help you and call you 1,000 fucking times?
So you're trying to debate the rationality of why that's a thing when I've already said that it is a irrational move that I made. You're trying to debate how irrational it is when I'm telling you that the fact that I called Dundee, which by the way, people think that like I hang out and I do things with him and I do stuff because I'm gonna get fucking Jedi mind tricked into thinking the club is not for me or whatever.
Of how we treat people that we blood out.
I literally looked in that fucking conversation that Colin was having, and Benny is sitting there. How do I do this? Because I want to talk to Ellie, but I can't talk to Ellie. But Barry talks to fucking Dundee. The mixed signals that we are sending every single fucking day has gotten into this situation, and you keep talking to this fucking guy that is fucking you mentally. Every single time.
If that's the case, then let's go all the way back then. Why have there been people in the club that no one will ever bring up? Well, okay, why are people talking to Malachi at all, in any case? And people have done jobs and raced with him prior. That's never been brought up ever fucking before. Yes, exactly. The hypocrisy has been there since the fucking start.
Yeah, take a
the prospects are bringing it up now because they don't have the fucking history.
Now. Say no to Dundee right fucking now then.
No about what?
That you'll never talk to him again. I will never talk to anyone else and just fucking
I
set
don't
it
have
straight.
to completely stop talking to somebody to outline to them that they don't mean anything to me. If I want to talk,
then you're
I
going
can.
to completely
You or the club will not stop
again.
me from talking to anybody in this club, out in this city.
Then what are we?
What do you mean,
are we just
what?
a group of people that get together for? Did you read my text? What are
Okay,
we?
let's start with, what are we? We're meant to be a fucking club that when the PM says, come fucking get my ass, you do that. How about we start with that?
Well, we're also meant to be a fucking club when the PM says he's dead to us, literally kill him on site. He's never allowed to be in Vespucci ever again. But now we allow him down here to do boosts. He goes racing. We encourage him to have talks with our members and get good with him. Are you kidding me right now?
You say that like that is the only example that has ever happened and people don't bring up that name because of what has happened. D has done the most fuck shit to not only the club and myself personally. There is no debate in that. And if you'd let me explain as to why that shit, even I allow conversations to happen, maybe you get a bit of understanding. It's like, everybody thinks that I don't know what Dundee has done. I have been the one to slice him, bomb him up, shoot his fucking ass. Every single idea to do shit to him outside of you probably fucking torturing him at some point has been my fucking decision. I've made it very fucking clear. So for people to be like, why is Barry doing this? Maybe there's maybe there's another reason than Barry's being manipulated by D that he's gonna fucking turn on the BBMC. Maybe there's more to it than just that. And I'm sick of hearing from fucking prospects who I shouldn't fucking talk to when they have not even an ounce of the history that has happened in this fucking club.
Idea.
And that's not my job to explain to them. If Flops,
they are following your example. You're leading them. They're following your example. They have no fucking idea.
So, in saying that, people want to pick and choose what they follow and what they don't. So if that's the case, when the boundaries with D have constantly changed over the years, you would agree with that? It didn't start with just completely banned from Vespucci.
There hasn't been one.
Exactly. Then why is it now
because
when the boundary gets changed?
Destroy it.
When the boundary gets changed again, people want to say, "Oh, we're stuck on this boundary now." If I've moved it to talking terms, then why are people stuck on an old term? Why is it when I go up in aggression on something, they always want to bring up, but if I lower stuff, whether it's war, talking to people, whatever, they have their opinion cemented and they will not change.
Because you said it at some point that it's so hard to bring it back outside of that. When you literally say he's
and I don't expect the club to do that. When's the last time that Dundee averted my attention and pulled me away from something when club was happening? The only stuff I've done with Dundee recently was a bank job with fucking Peter and I think a pickup from a fucking chase. Because why? Because I get something from D. It isn't a friend. He's not my friend. He will never be my friend. He has done too much shit to me to be my friend. He will never be in this club. He will never be associated with this club. I don't know why he was trying to even grind fucking money for this club, because this club is obviously so far gone with that it will never change. And I said that to him. There's no way you will ever be able to save your image with this club. And I think he finally fucking understood that. That does not mean that I personally, individually, am going to talk to him when I want to fucking... If he's calling me up saying I need a fucking driver for this and I'm not doing anything with fucking BBMC that requires my immediate attention, I'm gonna get in a fucking chase, because that's why I'm in this fucking city above all fucking else is adrenaline. That's just it. The reason why I joined BBMC in the beginning is because of adrenaline. Sure, I gain...
you hang out with someone that's not your friend?
Because he provides that kick. I don't know how else to say it. If
why I was trying to get you outside of him.
If somebody called me up, let's use Chatter. If Chatter called me instead of kidnapping and saying, "Hey, want to do this vault? I'm not doing shit. you know, if your relationship with Chad is good, then I'm doing the fucking vault. I'm doing it. You don't need to kidnap my ass and force me into that position. Same thing with D. D is not a friend. He is basically repaid for the shit he's done personally to me. He will never be able to repay for what he's done to the club. And the personal shit is between me and him. That's for me to decide what my personal relationship is with him. Can he ever make up what he did to the club? Absolutely fucking not. And there's no chance in hell. And I would never expect anybody in the club to do anything for D.
Talk to the newer people. Why would you even encourage
When did I encourage that? When did I encourage that? Is that what you think he said or he misinterpreted? Because please provide me evidence of me saying, go talk to this person, If he did shit on his own fucking accord, that's his stupidity. And the reality is, D, the reality is, TJ, D is fucking stupid. He's a fucking moron. He is. Yeah, I knew this when he was in the club. I knew this when he was out the club. That's the reality. But to think that I went out of my way to push him to do some shit and he didn't decide on his own is ridiculous.
So you use him to get adrenaline.
It's just an extra kick, just like I use anybody else in this city if they fucking call me up. The reason you think so badly of him is because of the shit he's done to the club.
You using everybody else in this club then?
What are you talking about?
You said you joined the club because of adrenaline. You use everyone else in the city.
I joined BBMC for adrenaline. Does that mean I'm using the club to my advantage purely for adrenaline? Of course not. Was that the initial reason why I joined? Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely it was. BBMC was a very different style of fucking group back then. Very different.
Why do you think I tried to get it for you?
Nobody's arguing with your idea behind it.
It's a fucked up thing to do. All right. I had noticed, obviously, for the last how many conversations
I'm getting the best. Sorry.
That you had been missing this. You had been missing something.
It is not your job to supply that for me, especially if I'm not telling you to.
I care. I see what you're going through. I listen to it. I know it sounds stupid as fuck, but God forbid to hear all the shit that goes on.
It's so hard to stay angry in character because I love Doc.
To you for everything.
It's so hard to stay abreast.
The Barry that when I first joined, that I literally said, let's go bust to this bike cop, and I'm explaining the story again. The Barry that didn't want to bust for this R34 fucking thing is a completely different Barry.
There's a difference
you
between...
You worry about how you are seen internally. You worry how the club sees your decisions. And if that will be the same thing that leads to whatever D got as well.
Bazza.
He provided it to you and took the heat for it. We're okay with you doing this because we support you because you don't try to fucking kill us outside of a job. Like, just.
So then what okay, then what are people, if people are okay with that, what are their problem with me calling D in this situation? What is your confusion with why I didn't call you? Because I've already outlined why he was called and not somebody else.
No, I don't have a confusion with it. My confusion is why you continue to talk to this person. I swear to God, if someone tried to literally kill me, which they have, I'm going to hold the biggest fucking grudge on them forever. And what do you think I have for D? Forever.
What? I don't know what answer
I joined
you want me to give.
Because of you and the other people that were not named D. I tolerated him.
I called D in that moment because in that moment, I felt as if though I exhausted my other resources and they were not working. At that point, I'm like, I'm getting fucking chased by CG. I don't know what the fuck BBMC is doing. I'm assuming best case that you guys are just occupied like in a fucking shootout or some shit and you're busy. And that's why originally you weren't fucking entering. I was hoping that you just, as stupid as it fucking sounded, I was hoping you were fucking fighting off some cops or in a big fucking chase and you just couldn't get yourself involved. I called D because I knew he would be there, and that's the reality is he still wants some shit to gain from me, whereas in that moment, I wasn't calling him because he was a fucking mate. I'm calling him because he would get me out of this situation, and then I could fucking just literally voice what I'm thinking in my head, realize that it's fucking stupid, and then go back to whatever, figure it out from there. I just needed time after that, especially after how heated I was, to vent to somebody that was not involved in that situation. And I couldn't do that to Sis because of the reasons I fucking said.
So that's why you pointed the gun at everyone, because you felt like they were actually no help to you
yes,
whatsoever.
the point of the gun. I did
And
hear about
hold
that.
on.
I did hear about that. Trust me. No, let me address that before you go on to the next part. So me and D are talking down by the fucking docks. I love this is brought up. Me and D are talking by the docks. Gun in fucking hand, by the way, because again, even when I'm talking to fucking D, if you think for a second I trust him further than I can fucking throw him, you're fucking crazy. Just because you can psychoanalyze the reasons why I talk to him or whatever, I don't care. You can come up with whatever reason you want, whether it's purely adrenaline or if you think there's an ulterior motive, whatever. I'm talking with D, where I'm just, at this point, I'm just venting to make sure somebody else understands what the fuck is going on, and it's not even so he can give advice on it, because his advice means fucking nothing at this point. I could have been talking to a post, a wooden fucking post. It would have been the same thing. So, as I'm fucking talking, I'm just saying like, oh, I'm not saying anything specific. I'm just saying shit hits the fan. I've been put in a fucking situation, whatever. Literally just fucking venting. And then a heli drops out of the fucking sky like the fucking Navy fucking SEALs about to drop in on a fucking Caribbean boat or some shit. I'm like, holy fuck, that has to be fucking CG. All I see is a red fucking helicopter. It hovers. I'm like, okay, there's no way it's a fucking local. It's like what I would do with anybody coming into the Billabong. If I don't know who it is, yes, I'm gonna fucking point a gun at it. If you drove into the Billabong right now and I'm at my house in a local fucking car, I'm pointing a fucking gun at you. But that is not the same as the way it's been worded that I pointed a gun at a member. I had no idea who was in that heli. I wasn't gonna sit around and wait, because I know that waiting gets you fucking killed in this city. Okay, let me continue that. I get with D, we get in the fucking heli, we fly off into the fucking sunset, we almost lose him, he catches us again, he does some shit, we get away. Okay? So let me debunk that immediately, because I've been told by people that there are people in the club saying I've been aiming fucking guns at people. I just want to make sure that people understand that their words on, yeah, Barry aimed a gun at me is insanity without the proper context. Because that makes it make a whole different story. Who else have I spoken with since what?
Because you just said that there's been people in the club that have said that you aim guns with them.
No,
So
I've been told by other
I've
been told by other people that is what has been said by the club.
Okay.
And
who's
it's
that
just
other
got
person?
confirmed by you that by saying that, I assume you got that from
Yes.
somewhere else. So
Of
then
course,
what?
if you look at it from their side to it and they find you and they're going to say, why is Barry pointing a gun at me? They're going to be shocked as
Yes,
fuck.
but do you know how damaging it is just to say Barry point? Do you know how bad it sounds for somebody in the club to say Barry pointed a gun at me, and how that adds to the miscommunication and the misconstrued story? Because now the club is at a point.
You ditched your tracker.
Okay,
How are we supposed to
and
know
I told you
anything?
the reasons for why I did that. Okay, so at this point now, they're saying they're creating their whole own version of events where even after all the shit I've done for this club,
talk to us at all.
at this
You
point,
literally
my
shut
actions
everyone
should
out.
speak louder than any words could ever. I have done more for this club to prove myself that I will always do the right thing for this club than anybody. I challenge anybody in this fucking city to do more for their club or gang to prove that they are loyal to it than me. Name one fucking person in this city that has executed the ex-leader of this fucking gang.
That's irrelevant. That's irrelevant.
It is
I don't care
relevant
about
because
that.
you're saying
I
that
already know you are.
So
I
you know
don't give
that.
a shit.
Okay.
You
So
know. Okay. I want to
let me address your point.
Who did you speak with?
Your
because
point.
all I know is that you have spoken to myself. I'm guessing Andy already. Indeed.
Yeah.
And guess what? D talks to us as well. I'm the devil, right?
What does D having to talk to you have to do with anything?
Seriously. He's used every opportunity about your whole situation right now to just gloat. I'm with Barry. I'm with Barry. I'm the devil.
Serranos, thanks for the
DJ
2-1
the devil.
Come on.
I don't know what your point is. Like, what? That D's a bad person? Yes. That D is fucked in the head? Yeah. I didn't expect him to do anything else.
He's using you.
I love that you
well.
think that he's using me, where the only thing that I've provided to you right now is effect of me calling him and me providing him with nothing other than my fucking attention, and that he's doing all this shit for me. I love that the first thought in people's minds is that I'm literally a fucking stormtrooper and I'm getting my fucking mind wiped by this cunt. I know what this cunt does. I don't take anything that D says ever at face value. Even if it seems like I do, even if it's just me and him, I will let him spew whatever fucking shit he says.
Do you not think he's trying to provide for you so that he can say he did it, so he can hang it over your head like a fucking
course, but
puppet
you can't.
Hey,
I'm not
Barry,
D.
I
You
did this
cannot.
for you. Of course, you got to give me something else afterwards.
So he's
Hey,
just
Barry.
because he's trying that doesn't. What is proof of the succession of that? I'm not D. D is the person that gets annoyed at people hanging shit over his head. That is not something you can do to me. I will just straight up tell you that doesn't work. That is not something you can. If you have something over my fucking head, if it's wrong, I will tell you that's just not right. There is no universe where D holds over my head that I caught him instead of the fucking club or whatever the fuck you're talking to him about. That just doesn't happen. And the fact
he's
that
manipulated you enough that he can still talk to you after you literally blew him up in Legion Square.
So again, you think me talking to him is manipulation by him instead of a decision that I made based on things that I want. That's what it comes down to, is you think that he's this mastermind manipulator because he's been successful with talking to certain people in the fucking club. If I'm doing something with D, job-wise, whatever, it's because I have decided that. It's not because he's done these little Jedi mind tricks to do that. I don't forget what he's done to the club and myself, again, because I was there for all of it.
Tell me, what were you doing before this talk that was so important, by the way?
Oh, fucking meeting someone that has no relevance to this, but maybe will in a fucking week's time when shit gets actually fucking dealt with. It wasn't something that needed to be done before this. Let's put it that way. In fact, it shouldn't have.
We wanted to delay this conversation by 38 minutes.
Sure.
It was at least that important.
Well, I didn't know
And I know
I
Andy
didn't
is
know
not
what
the
I
one
was
telling
walking
you
into, but when
the whole gun shit.
So I had no idea what that conversation was going to involve, but when it gets put a time limit on, I'm like, okay, look, worst case, I spend another night out in the fucking woods and talk to TJ tomorrow, even though I assumed you'd probably still be around after. The conversation I had, it seemed like it was a lot more emergency than what it was, when in reality it wasn't. It had nothing to do with any of the shit going on. It's just a completely different thing I gotta deal with.
So open up, no secrets. Didn't we agree on that on the pier the one day when I was a cop and you were a thing? No more secrets, Barry. Who was it?
Sure, okay, Chain's back. Chain is in the city.
I've known that.
Apparently I don't, and apparently he thinks that I'm not the leader of the BBMC. And the last interaction I had with Chain was that he wanted to push for high command. I told him, reality is you just got to be around the city more, because he was awake once a fucking month, and then I never saw him again. And now he's back in the city without me knowing about it. And apparently he's talked to... If he's talked to you, then he's talked to every fucking BBMC, it seems, except me. And
nope, hasn't talked to me. You know how I found out? D. Because he talks to everybody else.
Yeah, well, it's a whole another fucking kettle of fish with that. I don't even know where I stand with him in this club, to be honest. And, I mean, at this point, whether his memory is fucked or what, he thinks that the club is very different to what it is.
So Chain just calls you up out of the blue?
No, I don't know that it's Chain until he gets there.
To get to where and from who? And where are you
I'm
going and who
meeting
gave you
him
that?
at a spot that
Who
D
set that
had.
up?
D.
Thank you. So
because he still thinks that D is the fucking leader, and he apparently went to him fucking first. And I get a call from him saying he's in the fucking city, or he doesn't tell me he's in the city. He's like, you need to meet this person right fucking now. I'm like, is this something that literally cannot be fucking delayed? He's like, oh, it really needs to be done before this convo. And then I find out after it has nothing to do with the shit that I'm talking here. So if I went back, yes, I would have had this convo first and dealt with that. I wouldn't have dealt with that until after all this shit is done. I don't even want to think about that shit.
You pushed this off to go.
I pushed that off. The second he rolled up and I figured out what was going on, I literally walked the fuck away from it.
Your son and club member less important than D.
I didn't know what he was. I didn't know if he was bringing a club member. I didn't know what he was bringing. He wouldn't answer my shit. I had no idea. I didn't know. He could have brought you for all I fucking know. I was like, I'm having a conversation with someone. I need to have this like now. He's like, you need to see this person before. I was like, okay. Is it something that really needs to happen now?
Give me a reason I just don't walk out of here right now with that.
The fuck what are you talking about? The fact that if you say, I need to have this conversation now, versus somebody else saying, yeah, let's just have this conversation. I'll wait for you. I'm going to prioritize the one that, no matter who it is, whoever puts the time limit on there. There was no timeline established with us outside of the fucking minutes that I said, and you were more than willing to wait. So I was like, okay, I'll deal with this first. If you said, when I said I need 15 minutes, no, this has to happen now, then I would have prioritized that. I'm going to prioritize things that are based on timing. That's just, that's not even a club, or that's just a city thing. If somebody says, I need to talk to you now, and it's, and you're not...
first things that I said when I walked down here?
You were annoyed that you waited 35 fucking minutes, which again, I didn't know was going to take that fucking long.
From what originally?
That convo, which again, I trusted the fact that it wasn't going to take that fucking long. And the second I knew it wasn't involved in this, I walked away from it.
The day I left PD, that part of that, because Bazz did the same shit. I don't like that.
Nobody likes that. I don't fucking like that. It's not, again, it's not that I'm doing it intentionally. Same way that when you fucking kidnapped me,
what do you mean you didn't do it intentionally? You literally said, let's meet, and
because
then said,
I said,
okay,
let's meet in 15, and as far as I was concerned, that in 15, you were okay with that time limit set, and I was under the impression that it would not take longer than that. Because I got promised that it would take fucking 10 minutes, and I'm waiting there for fucking 20. And the second I could leave from that, when I figured out what the fuck it was about, I left. I didn't even let him finish explain. I didn't even talk to Chain. I saw him, he said one fucking word, D rolled up, and then I walked away and said, I'm not dealing with this now. I gotta go deal with other shit.
So you say you can manage D, but you just put him above this. That's okay.
Again, if you said that this needs to happen before that, if you objected to me saying, hey, 15 minutes, I'm doing this thing.
Timing. I could be having 3 hours for this. I don't give a fuck. It's the prioritization.
It's a priority. That's just on anybody that says this needs to happen now. If you said that, you would have the higher priority based on your relationship to me. I don't understand what you're arguing. If anybody in this city says, hey, I need to do this thing now, same with BBM. If I'm doing a fucking car sale and I've got 2 options, one person says this needs to happen now, and the other one seems like there's a bit more of a loose time schedule, I'm gonna do the one that I think is more immediate. It's not about me prioritizing D over the fucking club. That's ridiculous. It's about somebody saying, this needs to happen now. And I'm like, okay, if you're making it seem that serious.
How you literally were with him that day when you ran off.
What do you want me to do? He made it seem like it was more important and that it was involved with the club. Should I not have trusted that? Surely not. Clearly not. Wow.
The person not in the club.
It has nothing to do with them being in or out of the club. Replace your name and somebody else in the club's name. If they say, if Colin fucking called me and said, we need to do this now, I'm doing Colin because he said, we need to do this now. If you said this needs to happen before I talk to Colin, you're getting prioritized. That's just how it works.
Okay. You know, next time I might actually have really something to say to you. I'm going to ask if you need to talk to D first.
What does that have to do with literally anything? Again, it has nothing to do with the fact it was D. It could have been Andy. It could have been you in the other reverse. If it's what? It's literally just based on time.
And the time is for Storm right now. Dickhead. Are we resuming this, or are we doing here?
I'll be sitting right here. So.
All right. I'm shooting you in the head right now.
Fail up here. Serranos, thanks for the tier 1 sub, by the way. Appreciate it. Thanks, dude. Remember, chat, it's all roleplay. I love Doc out of character. It's very hard to stay like angry in character and stuff because like once this stream ends, I cannot usher to you enough that I do not care. It is purely like a character. So hopefully you enjoy it. You know, like when I'm yelling and stuff, I'm just trying to make it more immersive so you feel like it's something I actually care about. I mean, Barry cares about it. I don't. I'm chilling. You know, I'm chilling. I'm, you know, I'm streaming, having a good time. I'm having a great time. So just remember that before you fucking, yeah. Anyway.
When there's nothing holding you back.
Oh, fuck. It is exhausting, though. Holy fuck. I see why people take breaks from this shit. I see why people don't do dramatic RP. It is very hard. It is hard to go from that to, like... Sorry, I'm watching an ad. To go from that to, like, doing races with your club. But I think that's what makes BBMC story very strong. Oh, God, I got fucking hiccups. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's see if we can get back in. Holy fuck. Alright, we gotta go yoink a car and get back. Alright, you're getting overtime chat because it's important convo. And I feel like we need to finish the convo with TJ before it progresses to somebody else, so. Colin didn't respond, so I assume Colin's getting sloshed somewhere, so. I honestly don't know when Barry will be able to talk to Colin, I'll be honest. I don't know if that will happen for like 2 weeks, because I think he's going on like vacation or some shit. So. Oh, I think I'm arguing pretty well for Barry. Probably could be better, but I am also just tired. So it's kind of hard to argue as well as I was with Andy. Well, I mean, Andy wasn't really arguing. She was just kind of listening. There. Whole convo is about D? Yeah, that's the thing that Barry's trying to, like, emphasize, is that everybody's putting this emphasis on D, whereas the emphasis, this isn't even about D, really. Like, Barry's not trying to make he's not trying to mention Norman or D or anything else. He's trying to mention the flaws with the club as a whole and how it led to this point. Barry's not trying to justify his actions. But he's trying to showcase some of the issues that have been brought up, you know, with the fucking club. I don't know if this lockpick's gonna have enough juice in it. Hoping it does. Barry pushed off a meeting with a club member for something with D. Oh my god. It's like you don't even listen to what Barry's saying. And that's what it comes down to, is the club doesn't trust Barry to say that D doesn't mean anything to him. That's what it is. So now TJ's saying you chose, like, saying you chose D over the club is such a broad statement with no context. It's straw manning. It literally is straw manning. They are using words of Barry without supplying proper context to help fuel their own argument. Barry has said that replace the conversation with, if TJ said this needs to happen before you do that, Barry prioritizes that. Saying Barry chose D over the club is like saying TJ said, I have to do this now, and then D said, we have to do this now, and then Barry chose D when both situations were both needing emergency. That's not what Barry did. It's just a thing that you do in the city. If somebody says this needs to happen now, and it won't be able to happen later, I'm going to try and utilize that thing first. Because if the conversation with TJ doesn't happen till the next morning, nothing really changes. But if there was something with D that needed that emergency attention and that would change Barry's outcome, of course he's going to pursue that first to see what it is. And then the second Barry found out that it wasn't something he wants to deal with yet, he left. He didn't even get to have the conversation. He's like, I have to leave. I have to go. I have to fucking leave. So should Barry not have trusted D to make that call, to be like, you should do this now? Yeah. But, you know, it's just, that's what it is. Check email. Oh, no, you don't have to justify it. Chip, you don't have to justify. You're doing nothing wrong with your RP. It's literally. But I'm just RPing how Barry sees it. You are doing literally. Yeah, I think I don't know. Maybe I'm too immersive sometimes, but like maybe I gotta chill with like how try and like serious I make Barry sound. I could give less of a fuck about that stuff. I'm just role playing how I genuinely think Barry would react. I'm not role playing based on what I think you think like OC. You know what I mean? Like, that's not my intention at all. I don't know. Maybe I am a bit too immersive with Barry. I don't know. Maybe I gotta like chill a bit because it's not the first person to be like, hey, like you annoyed at me or whatever. Because, you know, I try to play Barry the best I can, even if it's stuff that even stuff that I don't care about, you know, OC, because a lot of this stuff I think Barry's in the wrong probably like 80% of the time. I'd say there's some, like out of character, I think there's some stuff that Barry says right, but a lot of the time it's Barry. Like I have to argue against my own brain for a lot of it. It's hard. So yeah, if I do like serious roleplay, I'll usually message them after and be like, "Are you okay? Are you good?" Because I don't know. I've just been doing it for like a while now, so I don't really get as affected by it, I guess. But I know it can be pretty intimidating for a lot of people. So I don't know. Maybe I need to chill a bit more with it. I'm not sure. Just rest? Oh, I do. That's why I stream 6 hours a day. That's how I'm able to play this character the way I do, is because I take my... Trust me, if I was doing like the hours Kaiba was doing, or doing some of the hours that the club was doing, I'd go insane. I'd literally go insane. Because what happens when you play a character for too long, you become that character. That's just reality. Same thing with actors, you know? So acting's... Real life acting's even more so, because it's like... Is this the right one? What's the sitch? Is it sitch? Yeah. When you're playing a character IRL, it'd be even... You'd have to be even more immersed. It's like, fuck, I do not envy that. Like, imagine playing a character IRL. Like, if I not only had to make sure my vocal tonality lines up with how angry my character should be, if I also had to do, like, gestures, your body's gonna think you're actually angry. Your body is going to genuinely believe that you should be upset, and then you probably will actually get upset about a thing that's not real. I'm sure there's some kind of, like, psychology behind that. If you pretend you're angry for long enough, and you genuinely have to, like, fool somebody that you're angry, you'll probably actually become angry. Like, and it's happened to people in the club before, and every time it happens, I say, just chill out. If it's too much, like, I've been messaged before to be like, some of the RP, it's too much for me. And, you know, I've had to retcon stuff before, even though I think it makes for really engaging story. I've had to retcon some stuff that, not even stuff related to Barry, but stuff that Barry's had a, you know, stuff with that. I don't know how to explain it, but it's, yeah. It's not something like, you know, they got annoyed with how Barry was doing stuff. They weren't happy with the outcome of the consequences. So, you know, sometimes you have to avoid it just for... Because there are real people behind the characters, so it's... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I get too immersed sometimes. Maybe I get too immersed. But yeah, like, when I'm yelling at TJ, like, this... like, I don't know. Maybe I should laugh more, like, with my mic muted so you can actually tell that it's not serious, but... Yeah, I love all the RP. I think everybody's doing the RP that's great. Ping 1, what a fucking nerd. Yeah. I don't know. Like, everything that's... We haven't even gotten to the stuff of... Dude, I don't even know if TJ knows about Edbird and Flops. We haven't even got to the juicy shit yet. We've been stuck on the Dundee stuff, which is, like, irrelevant to Barry. Because it genuinely doesn't... Like, yes, he gets a kick out of doing shit with D, but outside of that, he genuinely isn't really impacted emotionally by him. He, like, tolerates it, but... What's your number? 21, I think. Yeah, I was pretty slow to read Q, so... Barry's not done with D because he still gets something out of D. Barry is done with D from a club perspective. From the BBMC, Barry is absolutely done with D. Absolutely. And that's the thing, is people can't detract Barry from Club Barry. So when it's like, you know, people talk about Barry in the club versus not, it's like, what's the difference anymore? Because everyone sees it the same anyway. Okay. Where were we?
I don't recall.
All right. Let me continue my story then. Regardless of club shit with D or whatever, I guess there's more I need to do to prove the shit with D. But the reality is, if people in the club get to a point where they understand that I'm not talking to D as Barry Benson from the BBMC, and I'm purely getting it for my own personal selfish reasons, then whatever. I'm done with that. I didn't want to come down here and talk to you about D, regardless of how big of a part you think he plays in this. In my mind, it really isn't, because this shit kind of, the stuff that happened, outline stuff that happened with it, that's more of an issue from a club standpoint to me, more than fucking Dundee. Again, the only reason I've been in contact with him recently is because he was someone outside the club that I knew would do whatever the fuck I told him to. That's that. I'm not hanging out with, like, any time I've communicated with D over the past day or something, it's because he is doing something for me. It's not like we're just hanging out. Even today when we spoke, it was meant to be bringing fucking cameras. Just so when I met up with more people that I could firmly make sure. Well, you're probably the only person that I've pinged to my exact spot. Everybody else, I'll ping to Copper, make sure that they've come alone. And then I'll call Copper over and make them come to me. Originally, it would have worked easier with a camera because I could be further away. But I've had to, you know, hide close by.
Did he get you any?
No. Apparently the whole fucking city's out of him.
Why do you think?
Yeah, well, probably your fucking dumbass bugging my fucking joint.
That did occur. Yes, I bought every single one of them.
Why do you think the only times I've been back there since when I took that photo of you was getting some supplies? I didn't sleep there after that night. Which brings me to another point. Okay.
I don't care. Like, once I found that you were okay and that you texted me, I had no reason for them. All I wanted to know is that you were okay. I literally could have given 2 fucks less about anything after that. If you wanted space, good, fine. All right, you don't appreciate me finding where the hell you're at? All right, cool, fine, I'm out. All right, that's it. Didn't care to use them afterwards.
Again, yeah.
I just wanted to know you were fine. No one has heard from you.
And I'm aware of that. At this point, again, in that moment or in that time frame, was I thinking clearly? Absolutely not. And that's why I just wanted space away from everything, and I didn't even want to fucking message anybody, because I was self-aware that I was thinking sporadically. The fact that my own son's gonna be fucking, you know, putting up cameras to see or whatever.
Your dad, Andy, myself, club members.
Because why? I will show you, and I will tell you why. I will tell you why you received that message. If I had it my way, none of you would have been contacted. Not a single one. But I will show you the reason why that took place. I didn't have a phone after we went up north or whatever. So back to the story. After we got away in the heli, we go up north, whatever. You find us later, whatever. At that point, I'm like, I've made it clear to them. We drive off fucking dramatically, saying leave me the fuck alone, whatever. At this point, I'm like, okay, they get it now. They get I want my space, whatever. I'm sure I could make it, I could be more of an adult and fucking clarify it better and have the conversation there. But again, in that point, I'm sporadic at that point. I just wanted to be left the fuck alone. I'm fucking with D of all people, for fuck's sake. It's like, of course I'm not. you know, thinking fucking clearly. So whatever, I dip. I ditched my phone and my radio because I'm like, these motherfuckers, like, how the fuck did they... I need to ask later how the fuck you found us at the dock if that... And since you said that ended up being you in that fucking red heli, because... I don't know, the spot we were at was just so random, and then the one all the way up north was just such a random fucking storefront. I was like, we gotta be getting tracked, and the only thing I had on me was my phone, radio, and laptop, so I just ditched any fucking tech I had after that point. It was like, we just gotta ditch everything. I got rid of my phone, got rid of all this shit. That's why I'm on the fucking prepaid, because I had to fucking ditch that shit. I had to buy some shitty fucking one and just insert the fucking SIM into it. Because at that point, I'm like, holy fuck, these guys are tracking me across the fucking world.
But we looked the entire island, to be completely fair. Benny's in the heli. I'm in a car with Chip. How do you think my search went?
Yeah. So at that point, I'm just like, I need to get the fuck out of Dodge, whatever. Later that night, I can't remember who I told about the spot I ended up going to. Even when I got D to fucking drop me off there because I didn't have a fucking car, he was like, I didn't even know this spot existed. But I remember I wasn't sure if like you or Andy were there or whatever. I knew definitely Andy was there, but I wasn't sure who else. And I said, I made a joke a long time ago. It was like, if shit ever hits the fan, this is probably where you're gonna find me. In this little fucking, set up fucking tent. And that's what I did. I bought fucking tents, I set up for the night. Whatever. I get a new phone. Because I'm like, I'm in a better state of mind. I'm still not ready to talk to fucking anybody. But I just get my phone. At the very least, I know... I know sis, like, I made a promise a long time to her ago that regardless of any shit, like, when she reaches out, she just wants to know that I'm okay. So I was like, fuck. If anything, whatever, I'll message just her, fuck the phone off, and then whatever. I'll get some time. I assume the club knows I'm okay after seeing me run out, and then that got confirmed by Colin by texting me saying like, I know you're okay, we're going back to business. So I'm like, alright, great. Club's gonna leave me the fuck alone. They know what's going on. So I get a new fucking phone. I see there's a text from sis whatever. I see one from fucking Edbert. He sends like this whole fucking paragraph, and I'm like, God, okay, he wasn't there for all this shit popping off. So I just sent him, I'm okay, need time to think. That's it. Literally need time to think. I don't even know what he sent after that. I didn't even know what he sent in the paragraph. I just saw, Barry, are you okay? Something, something, something. Whatever. I send him that. I think a message to you. I think a message to sis, just basically saying the same thing. I'm okay, need time to think. I go back to my house later that night. I assume it's like way after everybody's asleep. As I'm leaving, as I'm heading back to my spot, I'm just walking up and down the beach at this point. I'm just thinking, I see somebody in fucking cuts getting on a bike from the spot I was set up at and driving off. I don't know how, at that point, I don't know how the fuck they got there.
Is that after?
Or this, whatever. No, this is before you and Andy were there. This was the night before. Someone's on a bike, and I know at this point now who it is. In the moment, I wasn't completely sure, but I had a few guesses. I now know that it was Edbert at that spot. For whatever fucking reason, I don't know how he found me there, whatever. Apparently, sis said something about I was fucking... My prepaid was fucking sending about buying more, and then... Whatever.
It wasn't hard at all.
Okay, well... Regardless, at that point, I still don't know how the fuck people have found that spot, or why the fuck he's even there. Because I've explicitly said in the point that...
Make sure you clean your shoes off, and don't bleed all over the fucking place, and don't...
Okay, I needed fucking
footage
food.
of you flipping off the fucking camera.
Okay, yeah, well...
Would you want to know how we found you? What would you...
I already do know. Sis already fucking told me. That's... Listen, I needed fucking food, alright? I was like, oh, you know what? I'm not gonna kill the fucking clerk. And then I get fucking punished for it. This is what I get for not murdering somebody when I commit a crime. If I didn't kill him, then there would have been no... Actually, no, there still would have been proof that I was there. Even if the clerk didn't put those fucking posters up and shit. As I was doing it, there was a fucking dodo driver of all fucking people that pulled up to that spot. And was just like, g'day, mate. Like, as I'm literally bashing in the fucking register and all this shit. Says, g'day, mate, how you going? I'm like, yeah, good. He's like, all right. And then, like, doesn't say anything after. He probably sees all the shit on the ground, all the stuff I've stolen, whatever, all the blood, and just kind of drives off. I'm like, do I ocean dump this guy? It's like, nah, I don't want to draw attention to it. I'm sure it, you know, won't come to anything.
Pussy.
Later, I go back, I see fucking Edbert, whether or not it was the same way as you found me, or if he ended up speaking to somebody that spoke to somebody that spoke to somebody, I don't fucking know. But whatever it was, I end up seeing this cunt on a fucking bike after he just staked out my fucking joint and then driving away. So I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, at this point, I don't know how to be more clear to the club that... And I assumed at this point that you, or at the very least, Colin, is like, hey, don't go to this fucking spot. Or don't go to wherever the fuck Barry is. Because I'm like, there's no... Well, I assume you were probably asleep by that point, so I don't even know if you... I don't even know if you sent me
a text of you saying you don't appreciate being stalked. Anyone I talked to, I said, don't fucking go. He doesn't want to talk to anyone.
And there's
Stay the fuck away.
And there's another point. Okay, so I would assume before that, though, because you went to sleep, I think Colin was still up at that point. I would assume somebody would have communicated to Ed to go to that. So that's already one thing that...
When was this? Was this... This is before.
This is before you, so I don't... I think you were already asleep. I don't know if Colin or somebody spoke to him. I would like to assume that somebody said, stay the fuck away, but I don't know that for sure. But, whatever. So at that point, I'm like, fuck. I don't know who the fuck in the club's looking for me at this spot. Now I can't even go to this fucking spot, which is why I saw you and Sis there as I was coming back, and I was actually... I wasn't able to take a photo of fucking Edbert because it was gone by the time, but... Each time after that, I would kind of stake out on the hill nearby and just see if anybody else would come. I saw Sis after a while, and then I saw you. I'm gonna be honest, the first thing I thought was like, fuck, Sis literally... At this point, I don't know how you fucking tracked me. At this point, I'm like, man, Sis fucking ratted on me.
You just admitted.
I know.
Before, not how. You just admitted that it wasn't that fucking hard.
I admit it wasn't hard in retrospect. In the moment, you're like,
right below our family spot.
Yeah, but okay. But
in
saying that,
notes there saying, Barry, if you see here or come here, call.
In saying that, Andy had no fucking idea where that spot was until she apparently did the same thing you fucking did. So you may think that, but Sis had no fucking idea. So at this point, I don't know who's been there before, like in between Edbert or after, whatever. I wake up, I see fucking Sis and you there, and I'm like, no fucking shot. Sis remembers. At this point, I don't know if she remembers or not, which I found out later she doesn't. I don't know. I don't know at this point how she got there, which I do know now. At this point, I'm like, Sis remembered where the spot was, and then she told TJ, and I'm like, for fuck's sake, like I am literally trying to just get my fucking peace and think, and now I've got my own Sis even doing similar to what you did and doing what they think is best for me and doing all this.
Because
I now
care about you.
Well, again, I know now that this wasn't even a thing, but I'm trying to give you perspective into my mindset in that moment. Is like, holy fuck, like I can't even get away from these guys if I fucking want to. So I'm like, at that point, it's just I'm just fuming. I'm just like, I just need. I don't want any fucking interaction. I just want to go along this beach with Copper and just fucking come up with a plan of what I plan on doing before for this.
Can I give you a little perspective as to why? You know
why Sis went there? I mean, I know why.
No. Not why they went there, or not why. Why I actually went to go find you. Barry, it is no secret that you and I have been on opposite ends. Now your first one here, of literally not feeling like you could trust the people around you. My perspective of this is that isolation sucks. And you may love to be solo and think that you need to think things through, but that is the worst echo chamber possible because I have been there. So yeah, I went to go find you because I have been in your spot before. And you know I have been in your spot before. That is why I went to go find you.
I'll say the same thing I said to Sis, It's even if you see other people learn lessons, it's because again, I'm aware that we were on opposite ends. Even me seeing and giving you advice from that other side, It's different. It's different when it happens to you personally. It's like what I said to Sis was, you know, it's like seeing someone fall off a bike. You know, until you fall off that bike, you really don't know what it feels like. And so at that point, yeah. And again, I've already admitted to not thinking the way I should. I just did whatever I needed to in that moment to do whatever. And of course, now I know that it wasn't the right fucking move. I should have just gone straight back, yada, yada, yada. But again, I had to learn that experience by it happening to me. And at that point, again, I'm still muddied in the mind of like, God, all this shit I've put the club through and all this, it's like, man, I can't, when it comes down to it, like, I'm thinking in that moment, man, I can't even do like a simple, like, come get my fucking ass, you know? And again, I don't have all the context I have now, and I know that wasn't the case, you're looking whatever, but I'm just giving you, again, what I'm thinking in that moment is like, man, after all this shit I've been doing, all the sacrifices I've made to help this club exist even after Dundee, and I don't even get a fucking pick-me-up in return when I say, get me the fuck out. So whatever, I'm doing that. I see you guys there, whatever. I take the fucking photo. You guys get the idea. Sis gets the idea as well. You guys fuck off, whatever. I'm like, okay, finally. Now, everybody understands. Everybody's on the same page. I get to just spend the next fucking day. I'm just going to think about what I want to say and how I want to convey it to you, to fucking Sis, to fucking Colin, whatever. Great. I'm chilling. But I'm not chilling. Why? Yeah, let me show you something else I got. Yours wasn't the only photo that I took. Champ. TJ. So far you have the timeline of all the events that I was aware leading up to this. This photo was taken long after you and Sis were gone. So I don't know how long you took to convey to the rest of the club what your idea was, but it seemed like somebody else in the club had a different idea. And I didn't know at the point who it was. I wasn't sure when I first took it at that point, but Sis confirmed to me later after speaking with him one-on-one that it was him.
That's Flops.
So
after I literally called him, asked him what he was doing, he said looking. I said don't.
Which means that there is another issue, and this is what brings me back to my original point. Is minus all this D shit, whatever. That's a whole separate fucking barrel of fish. You can think whatever about that, how stupid it is, yada yada yada. One thing that I want to highlight through all of this is you, TJ, were able to convince the entire club not to search for the PM directly after, especially with Flops. Convince them that I was okay, and the only confirmation they had of that was me saying that I'm not okay, right? But, you know, the way you put it, they probably thought, oh, the story lines up. Yeah, it was convincing enough for them to believe it, right? And it's, thank God, you know, your intentions were good, even though it is very possible that it couldn't have been. But then on the opposite of that, so everyone will listen to that, and the VP will follow along and be like, yep, good, all checks out, seems fine. On the opposite of that, you guys give a command to the club to be like, stay the fuck away from Barry and not let, you know, your emotion of making sure he's okay. Trust the club to know that I've seen him and he's okay. And yet the club goes against that. And if I was in the wrong state of mind and say like I was more fucked than I was in that instance, say I was like Dundee level of paranoid where I'm like, and Dundee actually, in an instance that Dundee actually did manipulate me, and now I am getting fucking Jedi mind tricked, and I am what the club was assuming that was going to happen. Say I'm in the mindset of like, I'm fucking just like D, the club's turning on me, I'm gonna fucking, anybody comes near me, I consider them a traitor, they're gonna get executed. Imagine Flops disobeys your fucking order, rolls up to me on the site, I wake up out of fucking bed, already fucking pissed, hungover, whatever, coked out of my fucking brain, and I just shoot the cunt. And I know, again, it's a what if, but out of the shit that has happened in this club, the what if that I'm showing is not even close to some of the crazy shit that has happened before in this club. And I know it's a stretch to even say something like that, but in the same vein, we're in a timeline where fucking old men live in lighthouses and can convince people to do the most heinous fucking shit. I'm not saying your name. You said don't say your name. You said don't say a name, and I haven't said any name.
I don't want to loophole the fuck out of this. You are going to trigger the fuck out of me with that.
Anyway, birds, fucking aliens, ghosts, whatever. There's crazy shit that has happened in this city. So I need to use that to provide context as to the possibility of that instance happening and that club member taking their emotions, because I spoke with Flops recently who tried to ask me about, you know, Barry, like before even all of this shit, he was like, Barry, it's okay, you've been hanging out with D, like I just want to know that, you know, as a friend you're okay. And I wanted to beat the living fuck out of him. How is this prospect talking to me like I'm his mate? I'm not your friend. Any prospect or hang around in this club thinks I'm your friend. You are my fucking member of this club. It's like talking to the fucking CEO.
Hey. That keep in mind they're following that CEO who's sending mixed signals apparently. I joined a family.
I don't
not
know
a
what signal I need to
bullshit.
send. I don't know what signal I need to send more that is not the relationship a prospect should have with the PM.
You are going to go straight down the D route if that's what you start doing with that. You say
that's
you
what
are
I've started doing.
of
That's
this
always been the case. That's why it was so odd for him to even ask or say something that fucking moronic. That has always been the case.
Start going some CEO. Everyone looks up to me. I'm the only. That
is not what I said. I'm using that as an example.
What?
The example of me saying that
you said you're not your friend.
I'm not his friend. I'm not anybody's friend in this club. But whatever gave you that idea? I'm your fucking blood brother, your PM. That's what I am to this club. I'm not a friend to anybody in this club. I don't have any friends left in this fucking city as far as I'm concerned. What friend do I have? I don't do all the shit I've done for this club for a friend. If you think any of the shit I do for this club is because I'm friends with anybody in this club, you are confusing this with a fucking Southside gang where they do shit because they're friendly with each other. Nobody here is a friend of mine. It is a family. It is a club. You are bounded to this club by blood. And if you are not, then you're not. Then you're not a part of what this is. It's the only way that I can blood somebody out knowing that I'm doing the right thing and not knowing that I'm destroying a friend, because I've done that before. I've had somebody that was my friend that I considered a friend above the club. Even though he was in the club, I still saw him more as a friend than, you know, somebody that was a brother of mine, just because of we knew each other before. And
so he's not friend, he's not family, but
I just said they're family. They are bound by blood to this club. I consider everybody in this club.
Those that you blood out is not friend nor family.
No. Once they're blooded out,
if
you blood into this club,
so they're dead.
If you blood yourself into this club and you get blooded in by this club, you become family. And the second you are gone,
you're dead to me.
I don't see them the same way.
Come on, say it. You're not their friend and you're not their family. And you don't have friends in this city, do you?
No.
Exactly. So they're dead to you. So why the fuck do you keep going back to them?
Why do you think D is a friend still? Why? How many times do I need to say?
You don't have friends in this city.
I don't! D's not a friend! What are you not listening to? I'm not being manipulated by D, by this magic fucking Jedi. I don't like him. He is not my friend. I don't hang out with him because I enjoy hanging out with D as a friend. I hang out because I get something from being in that environment with him specifically that it seems only so far that I know for a fact he can provide. I'm sure there's other people in this city that I could get the same kick from that would have a lot less shit behind it. I'm sure there is. Am I willing to spend my time away from the club to find that other person? No. He's just the easiest because I know and I've experienced it with him before. He is not my friend. He is not anything that will ever be close to the club. I have said this to D's face before I even spoke to you today. I told him, D, I appreciate you helping me in the situation that arose and getting me the fucking... You sent me fucking money, got me food, whatever, but you are not my friend. If there is a job in future and I get caught up and it's like a bank and it's high octane, we're doing crazy shit, I'll probably come along. I'm not doing it because I like you as a friend. You have lost that. You have lost that with myself and with the club. And that's why I told him, I don't know why you're even bothering to try and make amends with anybody in the club because it is too far gone. And the PM side of me does not want anything to do with D and have that associated with the club. And I understand that it gets complicated when I'm blacked out and I'm doing a fucking job with D, but I do my absolute best to make sure that is not, it is dislocated from the club, and that is purely a selfish thing that I'm doing to get adrenaline that I personally want. And if on a situation that I was on a job with D and I get a call saying, we're getting fucking shot at the Billabong, do you know what I'm doing? I'm ditching fucking D. I'm leaving his dead fucking ass in the middle of the fucking road, and I'm going back to help the club. And there has been no instance that anyone can say or ever will be able to say that proves otherwise to that, because it won't fucking happen. The second there is something that arises, that if I'm on one of these fucking stupid ass jobs with fucking D, and it's like, Barry, we need you back at the club, I'm going to the club. It's not like I'm prioritizing this shit. I don't hang out with him because I like him. Again, I get something from... It's an exchange. He might think that I am his friend, but I can assure you it is not the other way around. And no matter the way he words it to you or to whoever he's speaking to in the club to make it seem that way, that is not me getting manipulated. That is you into thinking that, because you are being told by him that this is how the relationship is. It's not. And I'm telling you, but the problem is he's said so much shit and spewed so much shit to you guys that you believe it. You believe it. You believe that I'm saying all this shit. You do, because you still think that he is my friend.
If you think for a second that I believe anything, that
then
comes
why
out of
are you
D's
bringing it
mouth,
up? Because you do believe him.
You literally ditched me for him 35 fucking minutes before.
Again, that is completely irrelevant and has nothing to do with D being a friend or an acquaintance. It is purely just based on somebody said, you need to see this first.
Family.
Okay, listen, here's what you're arguing, okay? You're saying I chose D over you, okay? And in the instance... Okay, no. I chose something that I believed at that moment was more time sensitive, because the other conversation, as far as I'm concerned, was not as time sensitive. And like anything I do in this city, I will do the thing that is most time sensitive first. If he called me and said, Barry, I need you here right now. You call me and say, Barry, I need you here right now. Who do you think I'm fucking going to? I'm not going to fucking him. If it's both an equal exchange of like...
to call you?
If both people are saying, I need to do this right now, of course I'm prioritizing the club. Of course I fucking am. But if one person says, I need to do this right now, and the other convo is like, yeah, I'm okay with waiting 15, I'll do the thing that is done first, because it was my impression it would be done in 10 fucking minutes.
But when a spray gets contested, which is a club thing, you're with him.
First of all, I'm literally I am up all the way on the other side of the fucking planet. Even if I headed down to what I assume was in fucking Vespucci, I don't even think at that point, I technically don't even know if I can do anything in that. Even if I could, by the time I get there is physically nothing.
Anyone?
What? You're telling me to call the club after I called... The club called me and said, oh yeah, we read you loud and clear, and did nothing to help me. What? You're telling me to call back the club that I'm trying to get away from. I know for a fact there's like 20 of you fucking dickheads awake, probably all in the fucking app. Forgive me for thinking that you can handle it. And at this point, and then you told me that you don't even contest it, so I don't know what you're arguing. You didn't even go down to it. So if I did go down to it, I would have got shot by my fucking self.
But you said you would have ditched D if it was something club related.
You didn't even contest the spray. You're arguing something that didn't even happen on a hypothetical. You are using the what if.
You're saying in a hypothetical, you're just saying the what if as well and disproving what your what if was.
Okay, so did you go fight the spray? You didn't. Did anybody go? So even if I did, so best case scenario, I go down there and I get shot.
There is such a big lack of communication that just happened with a lot of this.
You're telling me that I should have gone to a spray that nobody was contesting right after I just had my club basically say, we're not coming to help you. I don't know the law, the line you're trying to draw there.
Use that. It's got all the minutes in the world.
What am I gonna do with this? Anyway, regardless, it keeps always coming back to D. Like, I'm more sick of talking about D than fucking anybody. Everybody else are the people that bring up fucking D and my relationship to D, and I don't know how much clearer I need to make it to the club that if I'm doing something solo with fucking D. I don't want anybody. I would even argue the point that they shouldn't fucking help me personally because I'm making the choice to, if I get in the shit with D, even if we're not fucking 6, I would even be hesitant to like call one of my boys because D is involved.
Okay.
That's the level I'm at.
Hold
Whereas like I'm so far trying to disconnect the club from D that from both sides, I am trying, I don't know what more I can do to prove that from a club point of view.
We accept the Sultan back. We have the conversations with him. You say that you would like to hang out with him. That's okay. All right. Hold on.
You saying hang out is very different from me doing a fucking job. Hang out implies I'm gonna go talk with him at fucking Uwu. Hang out is he calls me for a fucking job. I do the job. That's as far as it goes. Ask Peter. He was on the last job. Ask Peter and talk to him how I communicated with D on that fucking job. It was you could not have distinguished me from me talking to someone that I had never fucking met before. That's how concrete our conversations are. It's I'm doing this job. I'm helping you get away because I like the thrill. He even gave us all the fucking loot.
Oh, so you didn't shoot someone and try to steal it? That was a club member named Kaiba at all?
I'm not saying that D has. The club should never do absolutely anything to do with fucking D.
Okay.
There's no reason why.
Let me put this as the entirety for you right now, right? And this isn't my perspective.
Oh my
okay.
God.
I'm giving you the entirety of the club's perspective. You have members that have just recently been prospected into this organization. You have members that are very senior into this organization. You have your own son as well, right? Those that were prospected recently, right? Those that were even maybe just patched recently too.
I have a good counter to this. He's not gonna like it.
When I
have a good counter to this.
They're old friends, and Ben can't talk to Antonio or won't talk to Antonio because that's what has been said. That's what is implied.
What do you mean Finn can't talk to Antonio? What does that mean?
It's the same. He gave up the relationship. They don't even talk.
You're talking about after someone gets blooded out.
Absolutely.
Again, I've already addressed that point, how that has already been hypocrisized fucking multiple times over. But because it's D and because of his name,
it has been 100%.
I'm not even talking about D. I'm talking about other club members have spoken to other people that were once in this club and have done jobs with them exactly what I'm doing with D before. But because it is D and because of what he has done, it is seen differently, which is fair enough, but it shouldn't stop them from seeing how they fucking see me or see him.
Because every time that you hang out with him is a spit in the face to Stevie when she got spit in the face, when she got shot at, when he tried to kill club members. Every time that you acknowledge that you want to be a friend with him, or not a friend, or that you want to get adrenaline rush with him, it is validating the feelings that they felt for the past fucking 4 or 5 months. And then after that, before that, we fucking shot him in the fucking head. All that stuff that put him into the spot where they no longer... Faye, Stevie, Finn with his list, Colin, it is literally taking all that and putting it right back into their face when they see you with him.
Mm-hmm.
Everything that he has done to them comes back straight as a reminder to say, oh, Barry must be okay with it.
I have a counter, chat. Hold on, I'm about to activate my trap card.
Go off and do a job.
I'm about to activate it.
He can't get what he needs out of us.
No, you're right.
He wants to go get an adrenaline. He wants to that.
I should value what my club thinks about my actions. I agree, and that is a fault of mine. In the same way that I currently have a VP, which the entire club either doesn't know or has forgotten because I have chosen not to make it into a bigger deal, that has tried to execute my sister. Do you remember that? Do you remember when my VP went crazy? Absolutely crazy. I don't even know if you were awake that day or if you were even around during that time. Colin McKinley went absolutely fucking insane. What do you mean? This is an exact point. Because why? Let me tell you why. Because you're saying that I should
went off on you and him on this.
Okay, but let me bring this point. Let me finish my point.
We're on the same page, and I was looking like a fucking idiot.
No, we're not on the same page because I'm using this to fuel my other argument. You're saying that I shouldn't hang out with D because it is an insult to a spit in the face to Stevie, all the other people that have been done by D, right? Okay, so I can completely understand that, but in the same vein, you say that like there isn't one thing that almost every single person that is in this club has done to me to spit in my face, and I say nothing about it. How about the fact that there is...
I literally brought it up to you, and you were okay with it with him next to you. You had opportunity, and you just let it slide.
Who said me hearing that and being a part of Colin going after my sister, I was okay with? Tolerating something and being okay with something. Me approving something and being okay.
Your VP, your most trusted thing.
Because there are greater consequences to holding on to shit like that than people fucking realize.
Oh.
There are greater things in mind than my personal feelings and beliefs. Why did I promote Colin to VP even after the shit that he did to me and almost did to my fucking sis? Why? Because at the end of the day, it is still productive for Colin to be in that position, because at that point, I felt he was the only one that could do the same thing that I did to fucking D if the time fucking came. It has nothing to do with me being okay with what he did. I am who the fuck would be okay with their supposed best mate meant to be going after their fucking family? Who the fuck would be okay with that? Nobody.
Who the fuck would be okay with a person that's trying to kill you and sacrifice you to fucking person and try to throw you out of a fucking helicopter, and also like literally trying to kill everyone else?
Because I have bigger things to deal. I have a greater vision in mind than simply how I feel about individual people. I have a greater vision with this club. It's the same reason why Finn hasn't been shot in the fucking head. In any other universe of the BBMC, Finn should not be in this fucking club as it fucking stands. And the only reason he is because I'm prioritizing the club as a fucking whole, knowing that if I went through with that, I mean, you were fucking there. I had people standing in fucking front of me, which also brought up another fucking point. If the same thing fucking happened to Chip, that it wouldn't happen, which also made me think about all the cliques that are there but aren't talked about.
100%.
So then when it's brought to attention, because yes, I am the PM, and yes, it's another member of the club, it's okay because of, you know, it's more of a high value target than shit that I have refused to go further into. So why is it that I can be lax on certain things that shouldn't be, but the club cannot, vice versa? Because I can guarantee you there is a lot more dirt on this club than you realize, with everybody, yourself included.
Absolutely. I should not be in this club. I've told you how many times. For the shit that I did with Junior, please.
So then why should I sit here and care what people think about?
We just let it go every time.
I haven't let it go. You are the only one bringing up D. I don't see D as anything more than a facilitator of this adrenaline. You are the people. You guys are bringing up D into every conversation. I don't mention his name unless it's brought to me and somebody asks something about it, and then I'm forced into the conversation. I don't bring up D's fucking name. Who brings up D? Tell me a time I've said, hey, you see what D's doing today? I don't bring it up. You guys are bringing it up because for whatever reason you're in the mind that there is something more there than there is. It's not like I've forgotten what he's done. It's not like I was there. I was the one that shot him in the fucking head. You think that I don't know what he's done? I knew what he'd done before anybody else in this club did, because I was the one that had to put a fucking bullet in his head without the backing of the club. That's what people fucking forget. The only person I had the backing of was fucking Colin. Everybody else had... When this first happened, the club was not on my side. I had to talk to them all individually and try to justify this. Still to this day, it just shows me how easy it is. If somebody really wanted to fuck over the club from the inside, they could. You could lie so fucking easily to this club, and as long as if you cover your fucking tracks, you could do whatever the fuck you want.
You just realize this?
It's just more and more examples of it's happening.
How do you think I survived without anything?
You survived because I didn't make it a bigger deal than it needed to be.
You wanted to fucking blood me out, cunt!
Like, how do you get to that point? You didn't get blooded out. Like, do you think you magically just convinced everybody in the club not to do that?
Literally went 1-to-1-to-1 on every single fucking person, and they
agreed.
Oh, I wonder where he got that strap
So
from.
you want to say, you act like I have never
did
done
they agree
this.
to you, or did they agree in a vote? 'Cause-
Absolutely, they did.
Okay, so they said that to your face. That doesn't mean that's actually how they felt. I can assure you. I can assure you of
fine.
that.
And you know what? That's a-okay. I'm good with it. There are people that absolutely hate me around.
Okay, but your logic is that you manipulated or convinced them into not doing that. That is not the case. I can assure you that regardless of what you said or what you were able to morph their mind around, if I went to the club and said TJ needs to be blooded out, who the fuck do you think they're going to go with at that point?
No, you went to Junior and asked and said that he is the bearer of the punishment, and instead Junior said no because he knew he fucked up. So
No,
it's not everyone in the club.
I don't
that you
know where
asked
you're
this
getting
to.
that conversation from.
Holy shit!
That
Hold on.
conversation.
Stop. You literally said to me, "It is your future is up to Junior."
If you are the one that is shot, absolutely. You have the biggest and most influence on a decision that gets made. Does that mean that he is the only person that decides on that? Absolutely not. And it's been that way before. But if Junior said yes, it needs to be done, I mean, he's probably going to have more draw, and he's probably going to have more people in the club say, I agree with that, than me. Because in that way, yes, but that doesn't mean it's because he said no that it would not have happened. It just means if he said yes, it's almost nothing you probably could do to make it not happen. And thank fuck he said no, because then that was sweat off my back and like, holy fuck, I don't have to make this into a bigger thing. Seems like people are kind of tossing around at the moment. Everybody's here, there, whatever. And then it got swept under the rug, like a lot of shit in this club. Because God forbid, the only way I bring you into this club was as a fucking prospect with the same responsibility of blooding out, and I know exactly what fucking happens when you do get blooded out. So God forbid he didn't fucking say yes.
When? That's a when.
It's a bad choice of words, but it's when we die, you know, whatever, when we die. So what I'm saying is that people are so obsessed with my personal tolerance is probably the better word, other than friendship of Dundee, that they want to brush over the things that they are doing wrong. Even the things that I've presented you that, honestly, I'd be surprised if Colin hasn't, like, disciplined flops for going, unless he's just blissfully unaware that that happened. Why the fuck is the club telling people not to do something and then they're doing something? People like to pick and choose what means is it a big deal or not?
You know why? Because we've always let it slide every time.
Tell that to the blooded out members of this club. Tell that to Pez.
Okay, that was over 6 months we let it slide, and it kept going and going and going. This is one instance.
Let it slide until what? What's the breaking point?
Until we actually have a structure that is in place that has a value that we actually understand, and that if we get rid of someone, they're actually gone.
Oh my god, it's almost like that's what I was doing before I got fucking kidnapped by my own club. It's almost like I was setting up the club to be able to finally make those decisions and have someone enforce actual fucking authority. But then before that fucking happened, I'm being kidnapped by the fucking clowns and fucking I'm scrubbing a fucking CG fucking spray. It's almost like if this shit didn't happen, there'd probably be a lot of people in very different positions to what they are now. I was gonna go round to every single person in the club. I did obviously patch first to see. I was even gonna talk to prospects just to see like where their heads are, where they want to go in future. Obviously it doesn't matter now. I just still wanted to get a good value of what they think their weaknesses, strengths are, and what role they want to push for.
Now?
Because right now I gotta deal with fucking this. Right now I don't even know if I can trust Colin to make that VP call. Because right now I haven't seen proper evidence of it. You were able to convince Colin with very little influence or evidence that I wasn't in danger, and he was just like, oh yeah, that checks out. Because your story was good enough. Do you not see how that's dangerous? It might be you this time, and you are trustworthy. I'm not saying you're not trustworthy, right? And
So
I'm not saying
that every decision that we have to make is now taking into account who they are, and not sorry. You're saying every decision now is now going to be a yes man decision.
No, because
that's exactly what you're telling me.
It's not. No.
Yes, it is.
No.
You literally just said because of who you are and because Colin said, "Yep, okay," and I just go around with a fucking pretense that
you're missing context. That might line up if there was no communication with me and your story was the only thing to go off. I spoke with Colin on the phone. I spoke with Flops on the phone and made it very clear to them I am not okay. And they didn't even want to verify that, and they would rather take your word over that. And it's not about whether you personally are a trusted member or not. I think you're one of the most trusted people that are in this club. But again, from a hierarchical standpoint, a VP, when told by his PM he is not okay, should verify that regardless of who says otherwise. Because why? Because the PM told you personally that he is not okay. Why would you not at least get eyes on that fucking person? That is the problem, because in this instant, it worked out fucking great. Again, but there have been times in this club where and there will come a time where somebody is in this club and they get deep into this club and they say, you know what? I'm not going to go out gracefully. I'm going to destroy the fucking club from the inside, right? There will be, maybe not to the scale of fucking deep because he was already out.
Let's go right back to 4 months ago, 5 months ago. Hey, let's have Benji and Marty come for our conversations.
Okay, well, I'm saying in future, there will be somebody, especially after all the shit I've seen with high command walking away like it's fucking nothing, there will be a point where somebody's going to want to leave the club, and they're not going to want to leave like, ah, blood me out, I'm good. Fucking shoot me in the head. They're going to be like, you know what, I'm going to fuck with this club a bit. Before I leave, I'm going to start spreading fucking lies, doing all this shit, and it has opened up now. If they are blooded into this club, and they decide to leave, and they say, you know what, I'm going to fuck with this club, how easy it is for them to convince the club that somebody's okay when they're not. Because next time it's not going to be, oh, I'm actually just safe off with the clowns doing whatever. It's going to be, I've actually got Barry in a fucking dungeon in Polito, but as long as I tell the club that, oh, he's on a date with Ursula. God, yeah, we planned it for a month. They'll be like, oh, dude, that's funny. Could be days before they check up, whatever.
Okay, so next time, you know, you tell the club not to make a deal with Norman after I make one, then please don't do it.
Okay, so you want to fight that with the, so you talk to me about bringing up separate points, but you don't want to address the one that I'm bringing up right now.
You're telling me that I'm a trusted member of this organization and that they trusted the decision that I made, and now you're saying that they should second guess the decision that a trusted member of the organization
should second guess your opinion when the PM says the complete opposite of what you are saying. That is a very vital piece of information. They did. I spoke with Flops.
No, stop,
Benny knew.
Stop. They didn't have the context that it would, that you, okay, first off, Flops spoke with you before I revealed myself to you.
Yeah.
Okay. I then spoke with Flops. I then spoke with Colin, who both knew it. You didn't know that it was me. Okay. So I can completely understand.
It doesn't matter if I knew it was you or not.
Hold on. I know. But I knew that they knew now, and now I tell you, right? So the context is, after they called you, I let them know it was okay, right? I'm in the room with you. So if you want boys to rock up, I'm literally saying don't do it because I'm next to him.
Again, trusting your word. If I was trying to lie to somebody, I would say the exact same thing. If I was, this just makes me want to fucking, to prove a fucking point, grab somebody and say, he's all right. I could guarantee you I could do whatever the fuck I want to, obviously as PM, but I'm saying from a patch point. Get a patch member to kidnap somebody else and then say, no, he's all right. And the fact that they believe that without even being like, where is he? What's this? Where's he doing? Can I see him? Let me just drive past. I'll see, you know, I'll keep an eye out, whatever. Even just something. They completely and utterly trusted your word without validating. And when they call me back and I'm not answering my fucking phone, not responding to fucking radio, they're just like, TJ said he's all right. Do you not see the issue with that?
You trust nobody then?
Completely and utterly? No, I'm sorry. That got fucking shattered when I had, I'll be honest. I used to completely and utterly, without a doubt, no matter what, trust every single person.
World, finally. Welcome. I welcome you. Come on. I'm glad you finally
do you
see
really
something.
think? Do you really think that my trust wouldn't be impacted by my sergeant of arms leaving off a note and then being blooded out by a member of my club who didn't tell anybody else? And I'm expected to not lose any trust from that. Like, really?
You sat in a meeting and said I can't have members of my club not trusting other people.
So
after I had a conversation
yes,
with you,
and I
you
believe
are
that
doing the same thing where I was at. How many months ago?
So how is
now
it
you
my fault that I'm having these
finally where
members
we are
walk
at.
away?
Now we finally understand where we're at.
I
Because
mean,
we're at
like,
the same page.
You're saying
And
that
it
like
has
I
been
can say
each time
that
this
publicly.
happens, this becomes a process of having to try to reestablish it. Once I finally think that we're going in the right direction, it just goes right back to the other direction.
So I don't understand how it's my fault that I have to take even longer to recoup that after Antonio especially doing what he did and then having a club member follow up with that.
Yeah, he's an idiot.
So I'm expected to just completely and utterly after that, almost immediately just continue like nothing happened. Are we saying?
Well, you did. You
no,
did.
no. No, you think I did.
You didn't
because why
exemplify it to
would
anyone
I
'cause you
tell
put on
that to the
persona.
rest of the club and cause a bigger rift in the club? It is smarter for me to say that nothing is going wrong and that by the time, you know, I actually start trusting people again, people are none the fucking wiser. Because the second you lose trust in the club as a whole, it's over. If I say, hey, by the way, after the Antonio shit, I don't trust any single one of you fucks. How are they going to respond? How? There's no way I can be clear about that.
Check your phone. Go to my text message. Go like the first one. I was start the long ass fucking paragraph that I sent you.
Which one we got here? Which one? Oops. What do we got here?
You're acting like I haven't had this feeling for the longest time. And for you to say that it's over, why am I still here then?
Saying what is over? What are you talking about?
When you said the trust is shattered in the club, it's over. Then why am I still here?
Trust isn't like you have it and you don't. It's not as simple. There are levels of trust. Do I trust the club to...
It ain't an onion. It doesn't have layers. You trust
it
someone or
does.
you
Do
don't.
No. Do I trust do I trust Dundee to fucking come shoot for me if I tell him to? Yes. Do I trust him to not be a shit cunt? No. No, I don't. So, no, it isn't just, do I trust somebody or do I not?
Move off D. I'm not even mentioning D.
Okay, well, apparently everyone wants to mention D, so I'm using the only fucking example people want to fucking use.
Move off D. I don't give a fuck about D.
Okay, let me use the club then. Do I trust the club to bust with me when they're in the fucking billy? Yes. Do I trust them to get to the rank of Sergeant at Arms and not do the exact same thing that fucking Antonio did because the first time it happened, I had no fucking idea it was happening? No. No, I do not. Because there was no sign of it happening in the first place. So how would there be a sign of it happening now?
And we have no sign of what was happening with you internally because you're not also opening up to us. Antonio couldn't speak. He left a note. Everything bubbled up with you here. And we're at this spot where because you put on this facade of being the leader that is stoic, that cannot form any cracks and looks like everything just goes on like his day is normal. Guess what? That's what leads to where we're at now. This is what has led me to my 2 fucking breakdowns with you all. This is exactly what has led to you and I in this spot now. So if there's anyone that understands this whole thing about trust, I get it. I do.
It's easy to say that from your point of view, and if you had asked me the same shit a year ago, I would have absolutely fucking agreed. Because you don't know what it's like to be PM of BBMC. And I'm not saying that to be like, egotistical, you can't do this, whatever. I have had to completely 180 how I see the club and the city as a whole. The difference between me being road captain of this fucking club and me, after shooting D, being thrown out into the fucking, into the water, being like, hey, you gotta fucking
that
swim.
Can step up for you, or a road captain during the times. That's exactly why the squish started, right?
Yeah.
So then get the fuck up and make it work.
I'm trying to do that, but you know what would help with that? Not being kidnapped by my own fucking club against my fucking will. And instead of that, just being like, hey, let's go hang out with the fucking clowns. And then after that, I call for fucking help and nobody comes. You're saying like, I have to fucking step up to do something.
I caused
what
all
more?
of that to happen. I caused all of that to happen.
You caused something that exposed a very big problem in the club. That is how fucking... I used to joke about manipulating the fucking club. Ran away from it. I needed a fucking day to think because the last time the leader of this club didn't take a fucking day to himself to think about a decision that impacted the entirety of the club as a whole, he almost burned the fucking thing to the ground. So fuck me for wanting to spend 1 day. You're telling me the club can't last one fucking day?
I didn't say fuck you.
You're telling me the club can't last or handle one fucking day without me being there to tell them what's going on?
It's been quite fine.
Really? Well, then why do you have members disobeying your order and coming after me and trying to find out and be the hero that saves Barry?
Because you said it that way.
I said it that way so that they would disobey the hierarchy and only listen to the PM.
Because you have allowed all these different signals to be portrayed to them. Yes.
What more of a signal do I give to, let's use Flops as an example, to stay the fuck away from me, and then after being told by you and Colin...
he's also an idiot because I told him not to shoot during the Seaside War, and he wanted to full-on shoot, which would fuck Kaiba and everyone else in DGen the entire time.
I just don't understand. It's pick and choose of what... So, on one hand, it's my fault that they think the way that they do, but then it's also my fault that they don't think that the way that they should do. So it's like, I don't know how it's my fault that they both think the way that I teach them to, and both and don't think the way I don't want them to think like, or do the things that I don't want them to do. Because me putting someone in VP, and this isn't something that I can just do for people, and this is the same issue that has come up before with patch members and stuff before. People expect when I give them a title that immediately just means that they, you know, everyone's going to listen to what they say. You still have to earn that. The reason why Flops probably disobeyed what the fuck Colin was doing is because he's
never going to listen to Finn.
Exactly, and that's literally half the reason why there is a fucking squish in the first place. Because I can't have a member just straight up saying they're never going to listen to said person. Then why the fuck is that guy doing high command shit? And I didn't think that would be an issue for Colin, but in that same vein, if that's happening with other people, then everybody needs to be fucking patched. Everybody, even Colin. And patch him the fuck. If you're saying that Flops isn't going to listen to Colin when I'm not around, then what the fuck is he doing in that spot? If he by now... I
didn't listen to him either then.
If he by now hasn't... Well, great, that's what I want to fucking hear. If by now he hasn't shown that he should be VP and people are going to listen to him, then why the fuck is he there? And I want people to tell me that. Tell me, like, I'm not gonna ever listen to fucking Colin. Then I'll fucking get rid of him.
Then you're creating the yes man culture all over again.
What? No, you're literally saying that, okay, that you will not listen to him. So I'm trying to put somebody in a position that you will listen, at the very least, listen to their core. Do you always think they will make the right call? Absolutely not. That will never happen. That'll never happen with PM, VP, any position. I put him in that spot because I thought he would be the best suited to make calls when I'm not around. And if you're saying now that that's not the case, or Flops is implying that's not the case, then great. That's all I want to fucking hear. I want to hear from people if shit's not working, but I don't. It's radio silence half the time in these fucking meetings until I talk, because I give people the platform to be like, I have a problem with this person, but then nobody fucking does. And then after the meeting, they go in their little circle, and I got to intrude and be like, what are you talking about? And then the real thoughts come out. Oh, we're not communicating properly. And then the same people that say we're not communicating properly just sat fucking silent in a fucking meeting. Like, what are the meetings for if not to air out all this dirty laundry? Because to me,
to do it in your cliques that you have around and have the conversations in private, and so that when it comes up to it, you can't address someone by name, and when you do address something directly at them, they get very defensive. Wonder where that one came up in a meeting. God forbid I actually call people out, Barry.
When people get defensive, if I say I have an issue with you, TJ, and you get defensive about it, like, how could you assume that they're not going to? If you're attacking somebody's character, of course they're going to defend it, and you need to anticipate that. It's like if you say I'm doing something wrong, me being defensive about it isn't me saying I don't want you to address it. It means I'm still going to argue my point to see if you change your mind, but if you don't, and you're arguing better than me, and your points are better than mine, then my mind will be changed. And people just do not do that in the lower fucking ranks, and they assume that at the top, it just won't happen. They assume that me arguing a point, like I have done today, means that I believe that my point can never be changed. No, you coming here and talking isn't a bad thing. As aggressive as I sound when I talk, I don't know, maybe it's because I'm fucking Australian and we get a little fucking aggro when we yell or whatever. This conversation isn't a negative convo, but I will argue for my point because I truly believe it, and that's what I say in the club. If you believe it, be fucking loud about it, let people know, be open to having your mind being changed, and there have been a few things that you have brought up in this exact conversation that my mind has been changed on, based now on context that I didn't previously have. And I'm not arguing about half the shit you've done. I don't think half of it is as big of a deal. 90% of it isn't as big of a deal as I originally thought. I was just giving you an insight as to my POV during that time. But what this situation has done, and even outside of the fucking CG shit, whatever, I don't even know what state that shit's in, it has outlined that there are people in this fucking club that do not understand how to get a point across and allow their mind to be changed on certain topics. They just think if somebody's defensive about it, they're not going to change their mind. Stop it there, sweep it under the rug, never talk about it again. And that's just not the case, at least with me. Maybe it is with fucking other ranks, and if that's the case, I need to be fucking told about it, because I don't want people that aren't going to ever change their fucking mind on shit.
Isn't that what happened last time we went to the watchtower and you gave me a repair kit afterwards? We swept under the rug and didn't talk about it?
About what?
The issues I was having or seeing them.
What issues are you referring to? Like, I've had a lot of fucking deep talks.
That conversation. That's why I sought you out, right? That's why I went to you. That's why I disobeyed it, because having those issues not talked about or not followed up upon or not discussed is the worst thing to happen.
What did you talk about in that conversation?
I'm not bringing that one back up. I don't want to bring that back up. It happened. It's in the past. I'm not discussing that conversation again.
Okay, well then that's not me sweeping it under the rug. That's you accepting that you don't want to pursue it any very I'm not saying I'm the perfect fucking exactly, and that's I'm not arguing with that.
Nothing is going to change.
That is your opinion, and if you want to stay to that, then that's fine. But if in my mindset, I believe anything in the city can change. Some things are harder than other things to change. But if you lock yourself into the mindset that is nothing's been done in the month, 2 months, years, whatever, that's never going to change, and you lock yourself into that, then of course there's no chance of it ever changing. If it's something that constantly... I'm not saying to anybody that on the first time something gets brought up to it, it changes. Of course not. It takes time to change shit. Sometimes people don't even think it's that big of a deal, forget about it, whatever. But if it's something that constantly keeps getting brought up, eventually something will happen. You will force a result.
I was actively avoiding Colin and Nancy at that point. When they came down and did the whole mayor thing and Nancy was down, etc., I left. Nancy noticed it. People noticed it. I left. I don't give a fuck. I was out. It's changed.
Bro, I've been talking so much.
Doesn't have to be resolved then. You can still work on it. Colin and I are talked about 7 times.
I need a break tomorrow. I need a break.
Oddly enough,
I've been yelling
about
so
trust and
fucking
everything
much.
else on top of this is that
fuck.
Realistically, this brought he and I closer. Nancy and I had just 35-minute conversation just the other day. Very good, very healthy.
And how do you
Please
feel about
shoot
Nancy?
me text. We make it work.
Okay.
We're reestablishing
Bruh.
how we are.
Okay.
Some things you just have to come to accept.
Damn. Damn,
And
Kay,
I'm
you
not
really
talking
gonna
about
do
it
your
as
character
Nancy's
like that?
side, so
What
that's not
the
towards
fuck?
her. What I'm saying is that
Damn.
I'm not going to be able to change what's happened in the past between us. You accept that there is something negative that has happened, but you work towards rebuilding it. It's why I have, after my meltdowns, worked to rebuild it each time.
Well,
That's what you need to do.
It's a reason why, even in that instance, why it's harder. It's going to take you more times to get that through to me. Because in my mind, you know, Nancy's great. I think Nancy's great. The best person ever, if you ask me. So it's kind of hard for me, you know, to get. It takes longer for me to get on the same page as you because, you know, my mindset, she's just the best. She's really just a good person. It was great. But anyway. All of this shit has just it has outlined some issues.
Why are you
even
laughing, you fuck?
Huh? I don't know what you're talking about. It's just outlined issues that even aren't even necessarily involved with the shit that happened. It just showed problems that I very much think I would like to avoid. Some issues and some problems with the club, I've accepted at this point. You have to experience them for the club to really understand them. But there are some things like somebody on the verge of being blooded out that wants to completely fuck over the club from the inside that I want to completely avoid. Because if someone did that, it is very possible that the club could actually be destroyed. Like, one thing to shoot a fucking PM. You can probably fucking rebuild whatever if you have the right next person to take it up. But if you have someone snakish enough that's already in the fucking club that wants to burn it from the fucking inside, it's every day that I'm fucking here, it just shows, and all the shit that happens just shows how easy it would really fucking be. And the fact that after a day of being gone, and I'm not saying you do this, whatever, that I hear from, not even just D, but from Sis or whatever, about people talking or whatever, saying terms like I'm holding guns at my fucking club, pointing guns at clubs, shit like that. And to you, obviously, with context, you know, whatever. But with somebody else that maybe wakes up fucking tomorrow that hasn't been around, like, I don't know, Lil Cap, here's Barry pointed a gun at the club. Holy fuck. That already starts a new image of them, of me, and of what I'm about with this club in their brain. And the fact that that's even a possibility at this point, I won't lie, it does kind of annoy me a little bit. Because there should never really be a universe where the club thinks I'm gonna go off the fucking deep end as a whole and just burn the fucking club. All I would do and all I did in this situation was push myself away to think so that when I do come back, I could make the best choice capable without being in a shitty mindset. All I wanted was literally just one fucking day just away. That one day in the last like 3 years that I haven't woken up at the fucking Billabong outside of like fucking Sis's house. No, like one time during the D shit. Outside of that, I wake up there every fucking day. I wear my cuts every single fucking day. I'm wearing my BBMC shit. I've done so much fucking shit for this fucking club. I could, if you told me that you need to do something more to prove yourself to the club, I couldn't really think of anything. I really couldn't. I've done everything conceivable.
You don't need to prove anything.
I do when it
anyone.
gets to the point where after a day of being gone, there's already whispers of people being like, is Barry really for the club? He's hanging out with D. Like, I can't fucking... Like, I don't know what kind of person D is, and like, I don't know what he's doing when he says stupid shit.
Well, I'm not revisiting this conversation.
Just saying, it's very, very fast how people turn their opinions on someone in this club, especially that has done shit that I have and have sacrificed the things that I have. And that's not to say that other people haven't sacrificed.
We all have made
Again, that's
sacrifices.
literally what I was about to fucking say. I understand everybody's made sacrifices. But the second that somebody pushes themselves away for like a day and says, I want fucking space, is their first instinct, oh, he's a traitor, he's holding fucking guns at fucking Bondi boys. You know, whatever.
Whoa. Who said traitor?
It starts with holding guns at somebody. That is literally what's the next step after that?
Okay. Who said traitor to this? Who would have sent you a fucking 1,000-page
it's
essay? Hold on. Who else? Like, who else would go looking for you if we didn't actually care? You have Ed, you have Flops, you have myself, you have your sister. Like, you're saying traitor, but you're missing the actual care that people are putting into this. And if you're blind to who we are because we actually care about you and want to make sure that you're okay, like, what am I supposed to do? I am not, like, how much more can I actually say this?
You and the club doing the things that they're doing isn't the problem. It's the shit that I've had to go through from people that I thought were in the same boat as you guys still say you are to this day, and it's unfair of me, yes, to cast that over all of you, but the problem is that, and I know it's fucking stupid, but the reality is, yes, I am not this stoic fucking god that is completely unaffected by shit happening in the club. There's reasons why I do that shit, and there is honest reasons why that I believe that it is necessary for me to fulfill that role. Does it mean it's a perfect system? Absolutely not. But the alternative to me kind of hiding that kind of stuff versus me being absolutely open about everything, at that point, I'm not a fuck. If I said every little thing that, like, anytime it became a problem and brought it up, you can say whatever you want right now and say it would be better and healthier for the club. You are not going to be seen the same way as a leader. That is the reality.
Then let me help. Once again, what did we say? No more secrets. I'm always here for you, and you know that. Once again, that cliff, when I stepped over you and said, I always have your back, I fucking meant
plus
it.
100, finally. God, it took so long to get to that point. I'm so tired.
Who gives a shit? For the longest time, you're saved in my phone as Soft Boy fucking Barry.
Oh, Jesus
I know who you were. I know who you are.
I just wanted to get that point.
People that have been around you the longest.
It took me so long. I was trying so hard to bait that.
Because
so
the moment that you
exhausted.
put that on, say it's it's okay, and we just assume it is, like, how are we supposed to know?
I fucking hate roleplay. I hate it. I can't do it. I need a break. I'm on
No more secrets, Barry.
It's so fucking stressful. Yeah.
Listen, we've been at this for like 2.5 hours. All right? I don't think we're going to change how either one of us feel at this point. I can say everything that I wanted to say, and you can say everything that you wanted to say. And we've both changed our mind on different things, as you said. Take your time that you need, reflect on it. We obviously care a shit ton about you. I apologize for what I thought was going to be a lighthearted day, which was completely not. That caused...
Alright, joins calling on his holiday. Nah, I'm just kidding, chat. I'm not a pussy. I ain't no pussy.
And I want to see you...
I'll be back tomorrow, baby!
Back as soon as I can.
Same time, same place.
Without D, personally. And then please, for the love of fucking God, get away from him. But that's another thing. Just... take care of yourself. Take your time. Do what you need to do. The club is running just fine. They did a vault today. We have $10 million in the BBM account.
That's good. I don't know if anyone said to them. I feel like they gotta be careful with that grant shit. If you go too crazy on that, you gotta fucking...
Listen, you've got Flop selling a mule when I don't even know when you're going to be fucking back. The mule that is
the
in
classic
your
selling
name.
cars we don't have. Good to know that never fucking changes.
Do you oh my God, do you understand like how much I want to lose my shit on? Like, I understand he's new, he wants to make an impact, but please, for the love of God, just give me... I haven't even finished our entire back-end system, and we are selling cars to the tune of literally $8 million in the first week, and I haven't even looked at our payout structure of how we fucking do this, and people are assuming we're getting 20% commission.
20%.
That is not happening. Okay.
20% commission on a $1.3 million sale. Are you trying to be a millionaire in a day? I mean, I could go fucking suck the judge's dick and get a fucking grant as well. I'm sure it's not that hard. Selling cars is very different from going to the fucking mayor and going, "Hey, how's that grant looking?" It's very different.
I need you back to tell him to slow it the fuck down because I'm tired of saying it. I'm going to be truthful. Like, the moment we throw so many red flags into the system is the moment it gets shut down. It's a slow drip. It is not a constant fucking infusion of this money into a business. If you're going to do this smartly, you got to do it over time. Putting $8 million into our account from state grants is not fucking over time. It is fucking us over in short amount of time.
Yeah. I'm just thinking from the fucking mayor's point of view. It's like, oh, I did $10 million in grants. Where'd they all go? Oh, Benson's back alley. That's, man, okay. Maybe I should slow down a little bit.
Love the kid. Love the high energy.
Hey, Mike, what's up?
Let the people handle it at first.
This has been a long time.
Before you go crazy.
Did you know about this spot, by the way? I found this by accident.
No, I didn't.
I'm gonna tell people.
Why do you think
mine.
I said ping me again? Because I have no fucking idea where I'm at.
I was walking past, and I was like, oh, I might just go behind this or some shit. And I saw the door was open. And I was like, oh, there's like a little room in here. And then I saw the stairs and the lights. And I was like, what the fuck?
Do food, because I'm definitely gonna pass out in a minute. That's McHugh leave. All right.
I need one more night out here. And
this place sucks to sleep in. Almost looks like the place.
I don't know if I'll sleep in here. I just want a meeting in here.
Well, it looks like your place when D actually used to.
I need
just saying.
Yeah. I've got clarification on all the shit that you did that day. I am not upset at you for trying to set up a fun thing. I think what was it? Why do I recognize it? Is this from something?
Because you gave it to me.
Did I give you this? Yeah.
You did.
I'm not trying to harsh your fucking mellow for trying to set that up. The way you did set it up was moronic. It was stupid as fuck, knowing my fucking history.
I don't disagree with that.
You doing that, I understand what you were trying to do, but I can assure you that if I really want to obtain that, I'm just gonna do that with the if I really need a kick and I'll just do it with the fucking I'll do a fucking B boost and say, guys, we got a bust. I got meth on me or some shit.
I tried that with you last time, you fuck, and you wouldn't bust. That's why.
Because there's, I mean, if I'm saying I don't want to bust on a particular day, there's reasons for it, right?
No, it was an S plus, and he was at 5% fuel, and the cops were still on him.
Wait, which one? Oh, you mean the
R34?
The only reason I didn't bust for that, because the second it bust, one of those bullets hit the car, then there's no it wouldn't have mattered. That he had a slight, both chances were fucking slim regardless. He had a slightly higher chance of, because if one of those cops pop out, shoots the car at that low fuel, and you damage the fucking car, you lose more fuel faster. Even if we wiped all the fucking cops, we would have to fucking push it by car to the fucking gas station to refuel it. That job should never have fucking succeeded. But then so should have the fucking
Listen, take the night, whatever you gotta do with it, that's fine, alright? Think about what we talked about. Read my text message. Still holds true. Actually read it.
One thing that I don't know if I can agree with you on is conveying everything that I think to the rest of the club. I do agree I should be more open to certain people about stuff. I will say that.
Yes. You should, because I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Like when shit like this was going to induce what you're feeling. I had no idea.
But
you never talked about it.
Well, the problem with that, TJ, is, you're just a patched member,
Okay.
If you were
And this is where I
maybe, if
leave
you were
you.
maybe something a
Goodbye,
little
Barry.
higher.
Actually, get to the club for once.
If you
and
were
we'll
maybe
talk.
something a little higher, we could talk about it. Maybe you were something a little high commanding. If only you were a high rank. If only your dad was the PM of the fucking club and could literally say with the snap of his fingers to high command you. It'd be crazy. If I had that much power, because it's very easy to manipulate this club, apparently. Basil Tongue, thanks for 27 months. Give your snack to chat. Dude, I'm so hungry. I'm dead. I'm starving. I'm dead. I'm dying. I've died. Chrome Ghoul, thanks for 29 months. Said busting. Snorlax, thanks for 100 bits. God, that was so long. Darcidia, thanks for 10 months. Simply Beach, thanks for 40 months. Slucio, thanks for 16 months. Vardox, gifted a sub to Kiva. Animisk, thanks for gifting a sub to Demart. Appreciate it. Pigeon fucking going on about. My 3 daddies. Oh, dude, is that the Barry one? That looks so good. What the fuck? How much did you? Where is the dog? Dude, fucking D is so fucking Papega. Okay, well, hopefully you enjoyed that RP chat, because if you didn't enjoy it, what the fuck am I doing? It's already stressful. If you didn't enjoy it, Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. If you didn't get something out of that, what the hell am I doing with my life? What am I doing? Damn, you did get some Barry law today. Barry Australian law. I wonder if that means anything. Ever. Probably not. Probably just something irrelevant that will never come up in any way or otherwise. So that's good. We need to talk maybe in a few days. Oh. It never ends! I don't even know what Barry begins to say to Chain. Because God, out of character, I'd love for Chain to be back. I absolutely miss Chain. But Barry's mindset is like, this guy walked away this guy hasn't been heard by the club, and now he's hanging out with other people instead of he hasn't. This is the first text I get from Chain. Barry's like, what the fuck? Didn't even fucking hit me up. Last message a year ago. Go to Big White, not using radio, Van here. Ugh. I feel like Barry telling Chain that he needed to be around for high command put him on like rocky terms. And I feel like that contributed to him wanting to dip. Which is a sucky thing to say, but it's the reality. Is like, you know, you can't have someone in high command of the club that's just not around. And that was just because reality was he was only around like once a week, once every 2 weeks, and like I didn't want to put the pressure of like, you have all this responsibility. Oh, you're only around 1 week? Well, that sucks. Because at that point in the club, you don't fulfill your role, you get blooded out. And I was like, I don't want to blood this guy out just because he's not around. So, like, fuck. Let's just walk back there. Come on, cop up. Get this fucking music off that I've been playing for the last fucking hour. Let's listen to something nice. I do it to myself. The stressful music is good for immersion, but it's terrible for fucking, It's terrible for fucking sanity. My god. Well, despite everything, it was a productive conversation with TJ. As productive as you can have with TJ, because he's just like his dad. Very unbearing of change. Come on, cop, let's go. Very much like, these are my things. You probably won't change my mind, but I'll pretend like you can. I'll say that you can change my mind, so I have the moral high ground, but odds are you will not change my mind, but I will say that you can, and I will make you feel like you're just not doing a good job. Even though you are, but I'm just stubborn. Because, I mean, TJ, like, this is literally just the reverse of what Barry and TJ were a year ago. TJ was emo, probably wearing the same fucking... probably wearing the same... I'm pretty sure he had a hoodie as well. Probably the same fucking fit, to be honest. So... Duh. Seems like we have a lot to catch up on. God. TJ doesn't wear skinny jeans? Yeah, he does. What? I've seen TJ in some skinnies. Barry doesn't wear skinny jeans. He's just fucking shredded. He's just got big, juicy quads. When will you guys understand that? I have seen TJ wear skinny jeans. I've seen it. Barry's just got tree trunks for fucking legs, that's all. Also, I need to tell Z if I need to ask Z, the fucking dev, if I can hijack this spot and just make it Barry's, like, secret hideout. So I know, apparently it used to be, like, DW's thing. But I'm pretty sure they're making, like, a new server or some shit, so... Wink. Just put Barry's name. Just put a sticker that says Barry. And then leave it at that. Wink. My spot now. Just claim it as yours. Yeah. I just don't know if anyone else knows about it. Because it'd be awkward if, like, Barry has another emo arc and then he goes to his spot and there's some other hobo there and he's like, what are you doing? What are you doing there? Any thoughts about the RP chat? Was it good? At the very least? Whether you agree with Barry or disagree. I don't know. I think despite what I personally agree about the whole conversation, I think I think I did well to argue what I was trying to make Barry's point be. Yeah. It's hard though. Like some of the stuff, like I would maybe do IRL if it was me as Barry, but some of the other stuff is like so far beyond how I would think IRL that it's really like it's hard to yell and stay mad and be like fuck, I can't even think. Be vocal about something that as a person you don't really agree with, but you know Barry would, so it's like fuck. Smiley face made with blood. What did I call this guy? Like Reggie or something? Not Wilson. I have a different name for him. Also, guys, follow me on Threads, guys. I made a Threads, guys. It's like Twitter, but it's Instagram. Follow me on Threads at Bazza. A lot of memes on there. A lot of memes on the Threads. I've posted like it twice, and I'm like, dude, this is it. Side note though, exclamation Discord if you want to be a degenerate meta RP chatter. I wouldn't advise, I would advise checking out some of the other categories, maybe just the main lobby, if you want to talk like a normal human being. But if you want to be a little roleplay insect that dissects every single conversation, and doom spirals the second Barry says, the second Barry doesn't have BBMC in his title for one day. Yes, I got a fucking screenshot of somebody saying that. Being like, oh my god! Even the chat doom spirals more than my club about Barry leaving, even though I've made it so clear that Barry doesn't exist as a character without some kind of BBMC thing, unless that very severely changes. Which I don't think will ever happen. They're like, oh my god, Barry's leaving the club. They already start talking about the next PM. When Barry's like, I need a night to myself, they're like, so guys, and they do like the meeting emoji. They do this, where is it? They do this in the meta chat. So, who's gonna be the next PM? There it is. Yeah, they do the, what is that called? They do meeting. They literally do that. They're like, so who's next in line for PM? What Doc say? Something about a meeting? Sorry. Okay, to be fair, that wasn't my fault. To be fair, it was actually just like, D was like, you gotta... Dude, you got... He was saying it like it was gonna be like... changing Barry's opinion on the whole thing. He's like, you gotta talk to this guy. And yes, it's good to see Chain, but it has nothing to do with what's... He made it seem like it had to do with what was going on now. Where Chain is a whole different kettle of fucking fish. Whole different fucking thing. Like, that's a whole fucking... God. That on its own would have been enough spice to last me for the next month. You know, that alone. Oh, we spend one more night with Copper, and then I guess tomorrow... I'll try and call Colin in the morning tomorrow, but I don't think... I assume he's on holiday now, from what chat was saying, so... We'll probably just have to continue the roleplay, but yeah, we'll probably have Barry walk back to the Billy tomorrow. Well, not walk, but, you know, go back to the... We'll probably wake up here and then go back to the Billy and then... figure out what the fuck to do from there. Because I don't know if I can have another conversation like that, because it is so draining. I almost just want to be like, forget about it, Colin. Even though Barry has every right to be absolutely pissed with Colin, it's just so hard to argue. It's like, I just don't... When I turn the PC off, I don't care what Barry thinks. I'm sorry if that breaks your immersion. Barry's a fucking lunatic. I have some IRL similarities to Barry. Like, I think, honestly, I have emotional problems with, like, stoicism a little bit. Not in the good way, because I think stoicism can be healthy when applied correctly. I like to think I'm self-aware a little bit like Barry, at least. IRL. But some of the other shit he says is... I'm not a coke addict. I'll put that out. I'm not a coke. I've actually never done a drug in my entire life, unless you count, like, chocolate and cough medicine as drugs, which technically they are because they're a stimulant. You know, I've never smoked. I've had secondhand smoke because my nan used to smoke, and the reason why I don't smoke is because I'm afraid that if I smoked one cigarette that I'd get addicted, because there's a sense of nostalgia that comes with a certain brand of cigarette that reminds me of a good time, even though it's associated with very unhealthy conditions. Anyway. What was I doing? Yeah. Ending stream. One more night out on the beach. Thank God I'm not going gym tonight. I'm just gonna eat and I don't know. Do stuff. I shaved my head again this morning today, chat. I'm not fake bald. I literally cleaned it up this morning. I am as bald as you can be right now. Thanks for all the subs today. Veebly again with the 10. There was a lot of bombs today. The sub count fucking hated us though and wanted to keep us below 1900, but we are above it again. I should probably rest tomorrow, but I'll probably be live. Try and push you guys to get some more entertainment. We'll try and push back to 2K subs. We'll try and... Oh, there's so much more internal spice that not even this shit, like just the club spice. There's like the ranking stuff was meant to be the spice, but it was so comedic the amount of shit that went wrong with TJ's plan. Because out of character, I knew immediately that it was either TJ or Andy doing it, but then when Andy was like, why would it be me? I was like, yeah, that makes sense. I knew it was TJ just doing a plan. Once I found out that it wasn't a clown, I didn't know originally, but once we got to the clowns, I was like, that's gotta be TJ. Barry didn't know, because Barry's stressed out of his brain. But I was like, oh. Any other day, I probably would have just been like, oh man, that's unlucky. But that day I was like, you know what? Let's force some spice out of it. Let's, yeah. I'll play this song as well, actually. Chat, thanks for showing love to other people's streams, by the way. I will be honest, the reason why I didn't stream yesterday wasn't because I wasn't able to or whatever. I was literally at my PC all day. I just wanted to give opportunity for some of the other RPers in BBMC to get, you know, some of you guys over there and be like, oh, I wonder if I'll see Barry. You know, that's not like a... That's not an unintentional thing to try and get you guys to think that I'll be on somebody else's stream, because I think it's good. And it's really cool to see, like say after I did the drop for Pigeon and I was out of the fucking server, like I watched the POV, I saw like a clip. And I saw like a bunch of you guys in there, so I thought that was pretty cool. So yeah. Hey. Dark RP, as I call it. OOC, from an emotional standpoint, fucking sucks. But the drama whores of the chat, and you know who you are. Probably most of you that are still awake at this point. You are a drama whore. I know you fucking love it, and I know you're hopping to these other motherfucking chats, spewing shit. So, for all the streamers in BBMC or outside of the club, I know it's like a lot of energy to put towards that, but I think it truly does reflect on viewership that it's no coincidence people get a bit of a spike. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially if you're in BBMs, if they're involved in it somehow. I don't want Barry using, like, say Barry using the thing against flops. In character, of course, I'm going to use stuff, but out of character, I'm glad that people searched for Barry, because it makes for better. It's good that people went against the club to search for Barry. It's great. It's good that people said yes to RP, because that's what I'm trying to teach people as streamers, that even, like, as long as, if your character would do it, you should just do it. You know, even if you think it might have a bit of a detriment, at the end of the day, if somebody was like, I'm really sorry, I didn't think that my decision would doom spiral this hard to getting me blooded out, and they're like, I want to kind of revert that, I'm gonna accommodate it. I'm not a fucking asshole. Bazz isn't Barry, and it has happened before. You know, where someone's like, the actions of my consequences. I don't know if I feel comfortable with that. You know, we'll find a way around it, right? So, I just want people to do what their character would do, because I think that's what makes the most interesting and engaging story. And hopefully you guys agree with that. Although, I do think sometimes I get a little too immersed in the character, especially with yelling, because people take that as, like, super serious, and I don't know, maybe I should chill. Maybe I should try yell less, so people think I'm not being as serious, but I'm trying to make you really feel like Barry's mad. I'm trying to really make you feel like, oh my god, Barry's mad. Again, when I turn off the PC, I might watch a clip every now and then of like a POV just to see like what, but it's, you know, I'm not trying to make people feel upset OC. It's just, I've just accepted that I'm a drama kid, just like every other fucking RPer. The nerdy drama. I was like, dude, ew, drama kid. That's what RPers are. They really are. That's just reality. You're a drama kid. That's it. You're the kid in drama, but you don't want to do IRL acting. You're doing basically voice acting in a video game. You're a drama kid. It's cringe as hell. I'm cringe. The viewers are cringe. The streamers are cringe. The server's cringe. Everybody at RP's cringe. long as you're self-aware. I got no issue with it. I don't care. I'm cringe. So, the amount of times I've heard like a cleaner or something probably hearing me scream in character as Barry and me just thinking as I'm doing it, man, I probably look so fucking weird right now, but I'll still commit to it because I don't care and the door's closed, so I just pretend like, oh, maybe they didn't hear me, but they definitely did hear me. It's cringe. I don't care. What else are we gonna do? Play fucking Fortnite? No thanks. No other games to play at the moment. I'm chilling. Anyway. It's kind of nice just listening to the ocean, man. What was the stream today? Nearly 9 hours. That's alright. Yeah, I'll probably be live tomorrow. I'll probably be... it's not 50-50, but there is a very slight chance I may just collapse and die. And not go... it's not... No, don't... I didn't say that word. I didn't even utter the word. You said that, not me. I was just saying what chat was saying. I'll be live tomorrow. I'll just be tired. It's not even 50-50 because I took the previous day off. So I can't do day off, day on, day off. It's not... I gotta do at least 2 to 3 days on, followed by day off. Wait, what's tomorrow? Oh, it's Saturday. It's usually a quiet day in the city. Nah, I'll be live. Yeah, I'll be... Oh, it's usually a dad take off. Nah, I'll be live. I'll be there. Anyway, exclamation Discord again. Don't know why I'm still here. I'm just kind of... I've been stuck to this PC for so long today that I don't know if I can physically move. Even if I hit end stream, I feel like I'm gonna have to sit here for like 10 minutes to like build the strength to get up. So, I'm just preparing myself. What did Finn stumble upon? Hold on, I need to see what this is. If you're still here, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what you're doing. Wait, so did Finn... Is this meta? So Finn found it as well. I actually didn't know about this. Hold on. I didn't know that Finn found it. Did I even send... No, I sent Finn a text. Yeah. Did he do it the way that... Did he go to the 24/7 and find it? Or did he find out from somebody else? Like, did Edbert tell him? No? Was he just searching then? What does he do? Why is he... He's looking around.
This where the jet ski spawn. Oh my god, no. Oh, the fucking...
There's no way that's gotta be scripted. There's no way. There's no way he fell on what is he doing out? There's no way. How do you fall on Barry's secret spot that Whippy did not even know about? That Whippy who has 10,000 in this game, 10,000 hours in this server, I'm pretty sure, didn't know about this spot. I don't even believe that. Oh my, what was he doing out there if not searching? The hell was he doing? So. I gotta get up. I haven't even eaten lunch. Now I gotta have lunch at 6 p.m, which means my next meal is gonna be at like I'm gonna have to eat dinner at like 11:30. Okay, chat question. Do I make the harder meal now so that I can relax and make the microwaved meal later? Or do I make the microwaved meal first and then make the harder meal later? Because if I have the other meal, I'll probably have like mash and salmon and pasta or some shit. Carrots or some shit. And later I've got leftover pasta. I should probably do harder now. I should probably do harder now. Who was the person that gave Ed directions? I have no idea who that was. Is there a clip of it? I need to show you like how unlike I thought it was like scripted, and I thought he was gonna think that I like messaged this guy to be like, go to this spot and give Edbert a clue. I got no idea who the fuck that guy was. Does someone have a clip of it? Can someone put it in Twitch clips? I'll show that before I go. Oh, there it is. Thank you. So Ed is checking the random 24/7s because we gave him like the clue that Barry was last seen at one of the 24/7s. I don't know if he knew this. I think he was in the stream at one point. So I knew that. I didn't know if he knew about where Barry was located, but I knew that he knew, like, he was in the stream for a little bit, but I wasn't sure if he knew it in character or not. He's at one of the 24/7s in Sandy Shores. This guy pulls up.
Shit, sorry, mate. You all good?
Yep. How's it going?
Second of all, what the fuck is this guy doing here? I was like, is this guy paid, actual paid actor? Did I pay this guy and I just forgot?
Going.
Hey, good yourself?
Yeah, not bad. Hey, listen, mate. Have you seen a fellow Aussie around here? He's got like slick-backed hair. He's got a well-shaved beard. He has a dog with him. Responds to the name Copper.
Oh, I don't know about the name of the dog, but I did see a man dressed in a mask and stuff at the 24/7 just down the road a bit.
Wait, which way?
This was the Dodo driver. That was the Dodo driver that found me off stream. Off stream. I was off stream setting up like some RP elements for people to be able to track down and find. No idea who this guy is. No idea. Just a random Dodo guy. And then somehow he finds his way to talking to Edbert as he's looking for me. You couldn't script it. Oh, one thing I'm so glad panned out, which I was kind of trying to do as a bit of a troll, was to have Andy and TJ rock up to the spot at the same time. Because they were both like... I was lurking in... Who was it? I think it was like TJ's stream or something. Oh, was it TJ? Was TJ alive? It might have been TJ. I wanted them to rock up at the same time because they were both like unsure if they wanted to tell each other. So I was hoping they'd show up, but then Andy showed up way earlier. I was like, oh, Doc's taken 30 fucking years. And I was like screaming at the thing, God, like, go to it now! Go to it now! Go to it now! And then Doc like takes his, he picks up somebody, takes it to the hospital. Like, there's no way Andy's still gonna be fucking sitting there. Andy sits there for like an hour, just waiting for like, I guess me to wake up. And then Doc rocks up, and I'm like, oh my god, this is so... And they both rock up at the same time. I was like, this is so funny. And we took a photo of them. But yeah. Anyway, sorry, I'm actually going now. Okay, bye-bye. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks again for the subs. 1939. Getting close back to 2K. Appreciate you, chat. Go raid whoever. I don't even know who's live. I can barely read. I probably could not fathom the energy to type /raid. Go show some love. I should be live tomorrow. Don't know for how long. Probably more spice if I can even fucking bear it. I might just dono wall everybody and pretend like nothing happened tomorrow if I can't summon the energy. I might just walk into the billy and just be like, what? Oh, what? Yeah, I took a vacation for a day. So what? Sue me. What are you gonna do about it? I'm the fucking PM. I know out of character that I can literally do whatever the fuck I want. What are you gonna do? Shoot me in the head? Unlikely. Not possible. And if you did, I would just grab Dundee and we'd take the billy back by force. So it's physically impossible. It's impossible. Anyway, thanks for hanging out. See you guys tomorrow. Exclamation Discord, you want to be a degenerate? Follow my threads. It's such a stupid name. Twitter, Instagram, I post sometimes on there. Yeah, more stuff outside of that coming soon. Soon, okay? Follow my threads, guys. Come on. Trying to get 10k followers. Come on. Follow my threads. Look at my threads, guys. Oh, no, wait. Can I bring it up on screen? I want to show you the meme I made. It was actually really funny. Threads. Bazza. Can you look it up on... Does it have a thing? Oh, my cam's gonna be fucked. I want to turn on my cam so you can see my meme. The cam? The cam's all fucked. Look! Can you read that? Can you read that? It's funny. It's reversed! Oh, fuck it. Whatever. Oh, you can't even fucking read it. Fake bold? I'm literally bold. The white saturation's fucked because I have no lights on in my room. Anyway. See you guys tomorrow or something. Alright, look after yourselves. Thanks for hanging out in chat. Hopefully you enjoyed the RP. Sorry about the double voice. Sorry, is it better? Fixed? Sorry. Transitioning from the past scene. I'm gonna go. Have a good night. Bye-bye.